The second day of CCT Series 4 is upon us today here on the 10th of 10th, and we are going to be diving into some amazing games. We're going to have 4 best of 3s like every day of the group stage today, and of course the group stage will last for 5 days, everybody. In the end, we're going to have 2 directly invited teams. Overall, though, for those of you that are not familiar with the tournament, this is the 4th iteration of the Champions of Champions. We're going to have 8 in total, spread across this and of course the following year as well. As far as I know, maybe we're gonna have another one this year, and then the rest of them will be happening in 2025. So a lot of more Dota to come here in the tier 2 scene. We have so many of these tournaments, keeping it afloat. Watching tier 1 Dota is great, but tier 2, this is where it all starts. This is where the real talent arises, and if you want to follow their storylines, you should. Overall, though, we have 2 groups. We could dive into the standings. 2 games were played yesterday in Group A. 2 games were played yesterday in Group B as well. As we see, Dragon Esports and DMS were the winners of their series. As far as I know, Dragon Esports, yeah, they won with a score of 2-0, and DMS, they did lose a game to Quantum, but in the end, they still came out ahead. When it comes to Group B, let's move on to that one as well. As we said, 4 best of 3s a day, meaning that 2 best of 3s are usually going to be from Group A and 2 best of 3s from Group B. And that is exactly what happened. Level Up were the winners, Passion UA as well, and Namiga and Bushido were the losers. Passion UA did win with a score of 2-0. Level Up won with a score of 2-1 over Namiga. And speaking of Level Up, they are going to be the first team to play today. They're going to be going up against Passion UA, and we're going to have Palenitsa versus Bushido. Those are going to be the first 2 games that we are going to watch. So we could focus on the rosters of the first 2 teams. They are the 2 teams that are at the top of Group B at the moment, the undefeated ones. So let's find out which are the players that are playing for them. Madsen, Spartan, Focus, Jeezy, and Shock are going to be playing for Level Up. Just let me check. That one is Shock a stand-in. Maybe I'm going to be getting some info from our production. We'll be finding that one out. And when it comes to the other roster, of course, Passion UA, the 5 Ukrainian players, pretty young, but have been making a name for themselves. Yawai, Niche, Babodi, or Bodhi, Fernance, and Flacco are the 5 players playing for them. This is my first time seeing their pictures, so it is very nice to see these young potential stars rising up. Very nice pictures, very nice jerseys coming out from them as well. Or are they t-shirts? Either way, they do have the Passion UA logo on them. At the moment, we are okay. So Shock is a regular player. Okay, and then I'm gonna guess that's Modetto. I know the guy from back in the day by a different alias, so that's why I was a little bit confused. So you guys might have seen him in some different tournaments if you watched pubs from pro players a long time ago. Even he was still in there. I know that he's been in the scene for quite some time. So we got young blood, Passion UA, great talent, versus some solid established players on Level Up. I mean, when you have Spartan, when you have Focus, that have been playing together for a very long period of time, that is going to be a rough one for Passion UA. Even though recently they've been doing really well, and they're more of a team than that of Level Up Esports when it comes to preparation. Well, that's where experience takes the primate, especially if Level Up have a lot of potential heroes they can go for. Of course, you can never know that. Maybe the players have not been practicing lately when it comes to playing a billion pubs. Maybe they're not super in tune with the meta, but from the heroes that they've been playing yesterday, we can assume that that is not true, because we see all the heroes that are currently popular. We're seeing a little bit of some new heroes coming out, like Lich, Ogre Magi, with the new changes in the D patch. Of course, some of the heroes are gonna be a bit more popular than others. It is not a huge patch, it is a balanced one, but that is when we get a couple of changes. One hero becomes strong, and then a lot of them follow as they're good with or against that hero. Okay, I'm just looking a little bit through the changes. Finally, drinking buddies have been slightly nerfed, and that was a necessity that was needed. Overall, still waiting for the lobby to start so that we can get ourselves into the draft. Not going to be doxing who's missing out of the lobby, right? But we are waiting for that. There's no problems with Dota as far as I can see. Everything is working really, really, really well at the moment, which is great, really, right? Because it does happen when a new patch comes out, though it has been a couple of days. Oh man, it has been 10 days that Dota starts lagging a bit. There are a few bugs, of course, but none of them game breaking. If you follow Reddit, you're going to be finding quite a lot of them. They're quite interesting. One thing that I'm seeing yesterday that was played and that I'm a really big fan of is Drow Ranger. I'm liking that this hero is getting more and more popular, in a meta where there's a lot of ranged carries that are being played and Drow is not being picked up at all. That is showing that something is wrong with the hero, or that teams just aren't used to playing with it. And I've seen a couple of them in the past couple of months looked pretty solid, but when tier 2 teams and when it starts being played in pubs more, that is when we're going to be seeing it in tier 1 Dota more as well. Let me check some tier 1 games that are being played recently. If there's been a lot of Drow Ranger played, that is always fun to see. Let me check. Yeah, not really a ton. Definitely not a ton of Drow Ranger. A couple. So she is coming back into the fray somewhat. People still aren't comfortable on her. The hero does have a lot of downsides, but we're still here waiting for the lobby to start and really to dive into this day, because it is not a start of the day when you see the caster on the screen. They're just spotting nonsense, giving you some info that you do not really care about that much. As we still don't have any info. So okay, production. We said we're not gonna do it, but let's kind of introduce our viewers to the format of the tournament. If you have the graphics for that, so that they can see how it goes. Exactly, we do have it. So we have 5 days of a round robin group stage. It is all best of 3, so it is not a best of 2 group stage. Sometimes it happens, but here we actually do get a winner. We got 10 teams in total. They're split into 2 groups, meaning there's 5 people. Top 3 from each group are going to be advancing to the upper bracket, right? And now you're thinking, how can there be 6 teams in the upper bracket? That just doesn't make sense. That is why we have 2 directly invited teams that will go directly into the upper bracket. And then we have a double elimination with the best of 3, classic upper lower bracket for you. And in the end, we have a best of 5 grand finals. That's how it goes. The prize pool of the tournament is $50,000, and it is split between the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th place, with the amounts that you see on the screen. If you are, let's say, not looking at the screen right now and want the caster to tell you, it is $30,000 for 1st place, $10,000 for the 2nd place, 7.5 and 2.5 for the 3rd and the 4th place. That is basically it, and this is how every CCT is gonna be done. This is our 4th iteration, as I mentioned. So after this tournament, it will be $200,000 that have already been given out to the tier 2 scene. As we mentioned, 8 tournaments. Wait, let me. This is how much. Wait. Yeah, 8 tournaments have been announced, meaning that's $400,000 for the tier 2 scene. And currently there's nothing going on about, but maybe, just maybe, if they think that this series of 8 tournaments was a success, and I think already the first 3 were amazing, There are a lot of people watching, a lot of people happy that they get to see the tier 2 scene up close with good production, good casters and everything. They we might get another one. We might get another 8 tournament, 16, 24, who knows, a billion in the end. That is what we're gonna be gunning for. So a lot of money pumped into the tier 2 scene for these players, up for grabs. There've been so many tournaments going on. Wait, who won the last one? It was Avilas that won. Yeah, they won versus 1W in the grand finals with the reverse sweep. So it was a really fun grand finals to watch out for, especially because 1W they won 2-0 versus Avilas. No, 1W lately they haven't been looking like themselves, and Avilas have been looking better and better. The second one was won by Liga. At that time, the team consisted of Violent, Mirage, Meow, Hellscream, and Pantomime, with Malik standing in for Meow. And the first one, let's check the first one, it was won by Team T. So that was Smiling Knight, Mikey, Zibe, Eki, and Soneko, which is pretty much now the Avilas lineup. So they won it twice already. This time around, they are not participating in our tournament. You know, we're thinking, yo, you guys are now too good. Just get the hell out. Go play with better guys. They have been trained through the Champions of Champions, and now they're off to become champions, even in some different tournaments. There's still no info on what is going on. Usually when this happens, the team asks for a stand-in. Maybe one of the players didn't wake up, though it's 10 a.m. CEST. I don't know where they're at, but you should be up and running from 5 a.m. if you want to be a billionaire. You get up, you write a list on what you need to do. You go to the gym, you come back, you prepare an awesome meal, and then the day is over. And tomorrow you need to wake up at 3 a.m. if you want to get something done. But it doesn't matter, right? So okay, so this is the info that we have right now. We do not know when the last player will be joining the lobby. Oh, okay, wait. I have seen in a lobby right now that one of the players said that he is coming. The break was ready, but if that is okay, wait, we're gonna make a decision, a conscious decision made by me, myself. Production did help to go for a break, because coming, it doesn't mean that it's gonna be happening soon, or at least we hope that it's gonna be happening soon, but we do not know. So we're gonna be taking a short break, guys. My face is not gonna be on the screen, and the next time that you see me, you will be seeing a draft on the screen as well. Unfortunately for everybody, the Passion UA level up match will not be played, and Passion UA will get a default win with a score of 2-0. What ended up happening is level up not having one of their players ready, and the stand-in wasn't registered, so they were not allowed to play with the stand-in that they had provided, and that will make it so that Passion UA will be winning this one with a score of 2-0. So fortunately for all of you guys, that's not going to be the end of the day, because we are still going to have 3 more games. Palanitsa versus Bushido, One Move versus DMS, and Dragon Esports versus Quantum Team. And the next match, which is going to be Palanitsa versus Bushido, is going to be happening in 13 CEST. That is 2 hours and 37 minutes from now. So guys, be sure to be here, and until then, have a good day. Go rehydrate yourselves, eat something nice, and in 2.5 hours I will be back here to bring you some Dota action. Hope everybody enjoyed the super long break. For those of you that don't know, unfortunately, the first series ended with a 2-0 forfeit from Level Up as they were unable to provide enough players to start the series. But that doesn't matter all that much because we still have 3 more best of 3s today that we are going to be watching. And of course, let's focus on the first one. It's going to be Bushido versus Palanica. And we could get ourselves into the rosters of these two teams if the... Yep, we've got them. Here's the roster of Palanica. It's gonna be Crystallized, Moonlight, Fortnite Man, Cubify, and Cracker. Fortnite Man, now you're gonna see his picture. For all of you people that don't know, this is the team that beat OG in the qualifier. I think the ESL qualifier, and Fortnite Man became a meme in Reddit about, okay, a guy whose name is Fortnite Man is now beating OG, who are by some and probably for a very good reason. You know, they did win TI twice with the same roster, considered the most successful Dota team of all time. Overall, though, what about their opponents? What about Bushido? You know, some of these players we do know, but in Bushido we know quite a lot of them as well. Otakar, Dodron, Kovis9, James, and Max. Otakar, Dodron, and James have been in the scene for a long period of time. Kovis9 and Max, I personally know them as I do follow the tier 2 scene closely, but for those of you people that don't, you are gonna be meeting them fairly soon in this series. The last time these two teams met was a couple of weeks ago, and Palanica won with a score of 2-0, but they were relatively close games. No stomps, so I do think Palanica got better since then. Bushido, I'm not exactly sure. We are currently looking at the coin toss, so we should be getting into the draft fairly soon. Before we do, we can go and check the group standings. If the production would give it to us, of course they will, because we have the best production in the world. Group B, Level Up, still at the top. They're not updated since the previous one. Passion, of course, did win versus them today, so they're going to be moving to number 1. And then Palanica and Bushido. Palanica still haven't played a game, as you can see on the screens. Nemiga and Bushido have lost games so far, whilst Nemiga did take a game. So it's still early start to the groups, but considering that we have 4 best of 3s a day, we are quickly gonna be getting ourselves faster and faster into those matches. This is the other group, where we've got Dragon Esports, DMS, One Move, Quantum, and Matryoshka, and 4 out of these 5 teams are going to be playing later on in the day, once we finish this series that is now officially gonna start because the draft is ready. First pick will be for Bushido, Palanita will be on the Radiant side, and as soon as our production is ready, we are gonna be having those heroes on our screens. Not a single hero is banned just yet, so don't worry guys, you're not missing any of the action. But I'm just glad that the game has started, because in the previous series we waited so much for level up to appear, but that never happened. Unfortunately, that's not gonna be the case now, and we are gonna be getting to see these guys go up here. As I don't think that's how this should look. I mean, it's cool that we have 2 drafting screens, but maybe my face should be in there as well, just to attract the audience even more. Okay, we're getting info. Okay, no problem, guys. It is some issues. No problem whatsoever. Oh, there it is. There I am, back on the screen. Don't worry, guys. Here, not gonna be going anywhere. Somebody in production did not like my beautiful face, but luckily there were some people who had good eyesight, so they did intervene, and we are back. So let's get ourselves into it. In terms of bans, nothing too surprising. I mentioned it earlier for people that don't know. 9 days ago we had a balance patch. It has changed some things, but generally the meta is the same. Right, there hasn't been much difference. Of course, one of the biggest changes is that Gleipnir got, I don't want to say nerfed to the ground, but nerfed quite a decent amount. So we are going to be seeing that item less and less, which is kind of refreshing, because, you know, when you see everybody buying a Gleipnir, when you see Mjolnir pretty much being exclusively for, let's say, a sniper, and even then it is not 100% picked up by him, it kind of destroys the point of having a choice between a Gleipnir and a Mjolnir after the Maelstrom. But Centaur ban pretty early on by Bushido. Let's see what they have in mind. So, as I mentioned last time when they went against Palanita, they did lose 2-0. I think it was like 37, 38 minute games. So there was definitely a advantage on Palanita's side, as we're gonna see a Clockwork, and instantly they go for a Primal Beast into a Clockwork. So this is just believing that you can get away with anything. Generally, the Clockwork is considered a Primal Beast answer, and I think that Bushido led the Primal Beast through just because they knew that they wanted to get a Clockwork. But there are these players, they just play some heroes in pubs over and over and over again, and they always first pick them. They get countered to the ground, they still raise MMR, and they know every single thing, how they want to do it, how they want to itemize versus certain heroes, versus certain combination of heroes. No matter how good you are at Dota, no matter how many games you have, I personally have like on this account, which was made on 2014, I think, or 2015, I have like 20,000 games, or 15,000 games, yeah, let's say 25,000 games overall throughout my life. And, you know, there's just some combination of heroes that you haven't seen, that you don't know what to do against with certain heroes. But there are a couple of heroes that when you play them 1,000 games, 2,000 games, the spammers do exist. Then you don't care. You know everything inside and out, what to do with a certain hero. And I'm gonna guess that that's why Palanita went for the Primal Beast. Let me check if they played it. I want to say if they played it yesterday, but Palanita, this is their debut in this tournament. So let's just check in the qualifiers for Dream League, where they did qualify, as I mentioned, beating OG. Did they play much of Primal Beast? Maybe something to find out. No, but then it must mean maybe it got banned out. And in that qualifier, for people that don't know, they beat OG twice. Once in the upper bracket quarterfinals and once in the lower bracket finals. As we do see a Lesh. Okay. Position 4 Lesh has been getting popular more and more. I don't know how much people play it as a core nowadays. Not a lot. Generally not a lot. It's not a super popular hero. There are situations when people go for a Lesh where they really think it's good laning stage wise, and versus a Clockwork it's actually not bad at all, because what the Clockwork wants to do is isolate you, and the Lesh's Diabolic Edict, it does way too much damage. So that's one thing that you're gonna have to think about with this Clockwork. Maybe play a little bit in the lane, which is not ideal for a hero, but it is what it is. They go for the SF. That's going to be their laning partner. Quite a lot of damage. The problem I have is you have a Primal Beast Lesh. People that, or heroes that like to run at you. If the Clockwork doesn't protect them correctly, it's going to be a problem. Luckily, in terms of protection, Clock is probably one of the best supports to keep you alive. I doubt it's going to be a mid lane SF. Pretty easy to gank. Lesh as a position 4 can come from different sides, especially Dire's side. SF is pretty easy to kill because you can go behind the tower very, very easily, as we do see a Dark Willow. Yeah, pretty much nothing has changed. I've been relaxing a bit for a week, and I expected after the D patch that things are gonna be starting to move in one direction or the other. You never know which heroes are gonna become more popular than others, but this is pretty much the same. The bans are the same. Everything is the same until somebody makes that one move, introduces a hero, introduces a style of gameplay that is going to change everything. And we are all hoping that that does happen, because I don't want to say this meta is getting boring, but I would like a meta where more heroes are being played. Let's just put it that way, right? Where there is more of a hero pool to choose from, because these are all in the meta very, very popular for months on end. And sure, there are some there is some variability to the drafts, but when the first 5, 6, 7 picks are always the same, then it is kind of boring. There's the Drow. Okay, I'm just such a huge fan of this hero. Let's see if they're gonna go for a Tusk, considering that he did get nerfed. It might not be something that you're looking for. Yesterday, a Drow was played twice in this tournament by Dragon Esports. Once it laned with a Tusk, once it laned with a Clockwork. So I guess it would still be fine. The problem with the Tusk is that it's generally pretty bad versus the Dark Willow as well. So they're gonna go for the Marcy. Okay, 2 ladies in the lane. When Drow Ranger stands next to a Marcy, you guys don't see it, but man, is she short. I always looked at the Drow Ranger as like this tall girl or whatever, but she is, at least on the loading screen, which I think is a fair representative of how they are in the game as well. She's like tiny, right? And Marcy is just huge. And considering that one has to have a weapon and the other one can punch your face in with just her bare fists, that does make sense. Maybe we're gonna see Marcy in bare knuckle one day, but so now you see your Drow. Your ability to close the gap with the Clockwork is nice, but you don't have any follow-up, especially because the Bedlam cannot be used on the Clockwork. So you need something to get closer to this Drow Ranger, something that's going to sit on her constantly. Obviously, she's going to be buying a Hurricane Pike, so that's going to help you versus the Clockwork anyways. So Storm. Generally, it's a solid Storm game. The problem that I have with the Storm is that the Drow Ranger naturally is a good counter to the Storm, right? If you get to a point where the Drow Ranger is relatively farmed, you are not going to be able to kill her. Maybe force out her BKB, but not even that. Considering you have a Gust, that silence is very scary for a Storm. It's a big area of effect, big cone that you cover with it. I'm a little bit afraid here for Bushido, not gonna lie. I really like what Palanita have. There is of course reasons to be afraid when you're playing a Drow lineup. It's not only about the opposing team, it's about how you are gonna be positioning yourself with a team like this to make sure that that you get that maximum damage output of the Drow. Because with this hero, it's all about positioning, but not only your own, but the rest of your teammates as well. You cannot just be, oh, the Primal Beast ran in, now I'm gonna run. While you run, your Primal Beast is dead. You're not gonna be there to do the damage. You need to be in position to start attacking the moment that your Primal Beast gets close, or even a second before that. So we'll see what they're gonna do. Banning out the Quack, banning out the Pango. They are assuming this is going to be a Primal Beast in the offlane. Probably will. You're not going to lane a Primal Beast into a Storm. You do want something with a little bit more range. So, Bushido, they want an offlaner. What's even left from offlaners? Like Underlord? I don't want to play an Underlord. No way. What did they play yesterday on Bushido? They played the Primal Beast and the Centaur. Neither one are available at the moment, but they have 5 seconds, so really their decision is gonna have to be made now. And it's gonna be a nice Stalker. Pretty solid one. I guess you get the Inverted Knight. The Drow Ranger is pretty weak in the early laning stage. You will outfarm her. Not bad. I like it, right? And you get more vision. You get some assistance as a Storm to finish off this Drow. Makes a lot of sense. Right now, if you're Palanitsa, you need high damage. From my mind, this Night Stalker, when he starts running in, he needs to take a beating super fast, super quick, so that he cannot continue to chase. And you only do that with overwhelming damage or jump of your own, though. Considering that you're always going to be at a vision disadvantage, I wouldn't necessarily think of that. Invoker isn't really great damage, but he's banned out. Okay, so they're going to put the Primal Beast in the mid lane. The Beastmaster is pretty solid in terms of what I wanted to see, because he might not be a huge burst damage, but when he roars somebody, the damage output that can be used onto that hero is insane. And every single time you will be roaring this Night Stalker. He starts running in, he starts circling around. The second you see him, bam, roar, and every little bit of damage goes into him. Will he die? Doesn't even matter. He gets low, and it's going to be very, very hard for him until he gets a shard. So, plus, usually you do die. The damage output of the Beastmaster is pretty high. Drow Ranger, insane as well. I like both drafts. I think I would probably... It's hard to say who I prefer, because there is clear downsides to both of them. Both of the drafts need to be played really, really well. On one side, Bushido could be lacking damage at some point if things start going south. Their lineup is capable of doing damage, but you start falling behind, and that is a problem. On the other side, if you're ahead, you're just murdering everybody, mowing them down. On the other side, Palanitsa, well, they are going to be relying quite a lot on the Primal Beast and how their laning stage goes. Because with the Drow Ranger, you want a long laning stage, which means that the Primal Beast is probably going to be rotating quite a lot. And even the Lesh will be going through the Twin Gates. That does leave Beastmaster all alone. So then rotations towards him with the Storm are going to be a problem. So clear problems for both lineups that are... It's possible to deal with, but not exactly the easiest. Hard one to call, not gonna lie. Better jump on Bushido. Better protection or more damage on Palanitsa. More protection Bushido, AoE. But more constant damage output on the other side. Roche taking potential... solid on both sides. Jump better on Bushido. Laning stage wise, I guess I might just be leaning Bushido a bit. I think their lanes should be a little bit better, right? Because you have a Primal Beast versus a Storm. Storm wins that matchup. You have a Clockwork versus a Primal Beast overall throughout the game. Vision is better on Bushido. The only problem I have with them, they start falling behind somehow. They make a mistake or two. The Drow lineups overtakes it, right? Drow stands her ground. You cannot kill her. You have so many heroes to protect her. And that is a problem. I really do like what these teams have in store for us. But I think I'm going to be leaning Bushido, despite them losing to Palanitsa just a couple of weeks ago. Let me just check exactly when. I give you the exact date, guys. So it was September 21st, so 20 days ago, basically. They lost to them. The problem is, of course, Bushido haven't been playing any big qualifiers, and well, probably need to have been looking pretty good in those. So, well, I think I'm leaning Bushido. Let's see if they're gonna be able to show us what they got as we get ourselves into game number 1, the first game of the day, basically, because the first series was forfeited for people that don't know and might just be joining us. And this is the CCT, the Champions of Champions tournament in Dota 2, the 4th out of 8 that we're gonna have across this year and the next one. This year there's gonna be one more, and then the next one we're gonna have 3, totaling $400,000 prize pool, 50 per tournament. And for people who I don't even want to say go to school, who can use a calculator nowadays, because your teachers, when they said you're not going to have a calculator in your pocket, they were wrong. Ha! We all have our phones nowadays, and we don't care. We don't need to know what 8 times 5 is. You should know, but there is something in your pocket that will tell you. So smoke a late one for Palanica. When you do this, it means that you want to go for the first blood, and it is daytime. This is what the inverted night of the Night Stalker actually does give you a chance to go for that gank. Night Rain still not coming in handy. They are gonna be seeing the SF, and that is the target that you want. Autechre is very easy to bring down. Look at Cracker and how he's going around. The blood grenade has connected. Where do you think you're going? Some slow from Crystallize. They need to get closer. The Bramble Base is being annoying, but Autechre, he knows he's dead, and it's only a matter of time before he loses life. Moonlight, he does get the kill, and it is a perfect start. We talked about the Storm versus the Primal Beast, and now all of that talk about the matchup can go to the trash, because now it is completely different, with the Primal Beast getting an early bottle if he wants to, and he does want to. He's gonna be getting it after he gets the first creep. Dodgerin has his work cut out for him. Gonna get stomped on, even misses on the first remnant usage there. Very, very nice for Palanica. For people that don't know, Palanica is a Ukrainian type bread. As you can see in the picture, it's a round bread with like a little cut through the middle. I think there's no special ingredients. It's just the shape that makes it the Palanica. And we'll see if Palanica do have any special ingredients for this game or for this series. James is taking a lot of damage on the bottom lane, and he doesn't have anything to protect him, so that Dark Willow does look very much dead, and the Drow gets the kill. Now he needs to slow down Kobe9 to save Cracker, and we'll be able to do exactly that. Palanica get themselves another kill, and sure, this lane in terms of CS should be pretty good for Kobe9. If your support is dying, it becomes a problem. Plus, in the first... So here's the thing. The Drow Ranger wants a long laning stage, right? Minute 8, 9, 10, not to go into the jungle, and... versus a Night Stalker with Night Rain, that might just be very easily doable, right? Because he's not going to be able to... He's not going to be able to push you out pre-minute 5. James again in trouble, he's dead. Now Kobe9 is going to be all alone. Sure, he is pretty high HP, but if he gets hit by a tower and a couple of more shots from Crystallize, that's not going to be the case any longer. This Night Stalker lane is just not working out. He has 3 denies. If they just played it more passively, got level 2 on the Dark Willow, everything would have been fine. Lucky for her, it is nighttime because of Night Rain, so we'll have the extra movement speed, but overall, it is not good, and it's not good for the SF either. 14 CS on the Beastmaster, whilst only 7 being doubled by the Beastmaster at the moment. Autechre is in trouble. I don't see that trouble stopping anytime soon, especially as the Lesh gets levels. He gets the level 2 in his Diabolic Edict with the Misanthropy. Someone is going to die. And this is just the showing just how powerless the Clockwork is versus a hero that can do that much damage. He cannot get close. And we'll see Cubify probably be greedy in terms of experience until he gets his level 3. To push them into the tower. Very nice lane control coming out from Bushido. So that's gonna be some nice CS, uncontested CS for Autechre. Very important for the souls. Very important for getting that CS up and at least trying to equalize versus the Beastmaster, who has way too much. This is too much at the moment. The Night Stalker is farming well. Overall, this laning stage shouldn't have gone this well. The Storm is crushing the mid lane, but again, it is a first blood Primal Beast. Despite that, he's still behind. The Storm, just check the net worth. They will be pulling back Kovis 9. There's the dispose. Cracker getting slowed down a bit. Kovis 9 showing just how strong he can be. The problem is the night will come to an end in just a minute, and it becomes a problem. Cubify running away. Otterker gonna be in some trouble. Fortnite man coming forward, and Otterker standing his ground might be able to survive this. The board is slowing down, turns around, the raise won't be coming out, and Fortnite man will live. He did have the raindrops, so probably wouldn't have died anyways, and Max was losing this battery assault. So still disaster. As an SF, you really don't want to be dying. You don't want to be losing those souls. Exactly what happened right now to Otterker. So in the next minute, really not going to be CSing all that well. Sal brought to the Beastmaster. He would like to use it, waiting for the Rocket Flare, which is not up. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Kovis 9 barely lives. He didn't even get close to killing anybody. I don't even know why they were diving all that much. Cracker wasn't close to dying, and the Drow Ranger full HP as well. You need to be pressuring the Drow, not really looking to do something to Cracker. In 30 seconds, the night will be done. People that don't know, with the night rain, the night lasts for 15 seconds longer. So at 5:15, the sun will rise. It's 4-1. Crystallize, aggressive positioning. James pulled back instantly. Still no point in Gust on the Drow. Has so much one charges. I have no idea what James is doing. Now they're gonna go for Kovis 9. The Blood Grenade was used as well. There's the Glyph. Meanwhile, Cubify does kill Dodger, and the Glyph was used just to protect the creeps so that Misanthropy wouldn't destroy them, and almost getting out of that one. Cubify, he does get the stun off. Not enough to get a kill. Max looking towards Moonlight. No movement speed available for him to close that gap. But in the end, it's still a Storm dead, and the Primal Beast surviving through it all. So the Storm might be winning the lane, but level 6 is still gonna come out before Moonlight. So that's quite nice for him. That was the last possible moment to kill him. Everything is working out perfectly for Palanica in this game. Really nothing went badly for them, and okay, finally Bushido, they do get themselves a rune. It is gonna be an AD rune for the Storm. He doesn't have a TP, unfortunately, so threatening somebody on the side lanes not gonna be the easiest. He will have to move towards the top lane where there's already a ward. He's gonna be scouting the Clockwork, and instantly the smoke was used. Very smart coming out from Cubify to protect Fortnite man. Easy. It's weird. I only thought kids, boys played Fortnite, but this guy's a man. Knows what's up. I guess when he became a man, he just moved to Dota. That's how it naturally goes.
Stupendous.
The Drow at the top of the network chart. After that many kills, it's kind of to be expected. The Storm is ahead of the Primal Beast, but ever so barely. The things are pretty good for Palanica. The Marcy is dropping low, though. Tried to go for the Wisdom Rune. Did manage to steal it. Dies for his sins. A death that he will take any day of the week. If you look at level 6, it's very important for Bushido. They might not be as important on Palanica, but just taking it away from the Clockwork and the Dark Willow is a huge deal. The Clockwork is somehow level 6. I guess with the SF dying so much, it really did come to it. James is level 3. Max is level 6. Just a big difference between the supports, and now they're looking towards the Drow. The hookshot is ready. Bottom lane. Max. Like the Drow Ranger, we're looking at Cubify at the moment, hunting. Nope, he's gonna be TPing to the bottom lane. The Knight was used. The Crystallize just standing his ground. He really cannot be living through this one. Got given a healing Lotus. There's the dispose. Crystallize is just fighting until the very end. Dodger comes in to bring his end, finally. But they brought everybody on Palanica. They might have lost the Drow. They get 3 in return. And that was the Knight, the Dark Ascension being used, as well as Dodger having to run away with the tail between his legs. It will live. very low chances of them catching him as Onslaught being used, and it is going to be an Illusion Rune on Dodgerin. Instantly uses it once the extra mana, once his bottle refilled. Once again, the support's coming in. Clockwork might come over as well, but James is in desperate need of some experience. After that fight, the Marcy will be level 6. Cubify, very close to it as well. Rotation towards the top lane. The Drow Ranger did so as well. Probably didn't feel super confident on the top lane, so just comes over to push on top. On the bottom lane, sorry. And thinking about returning bottom. They will lose Moonlight in the mid lane. This is one thing that we haven't discussed. I mean, this first big Primal Beast really has been countered. He got countered in the lane. He is countered by the Clockwork. He's countered by the Dark Willow. And even the SF, you could argue, is a problem for him. Crystallize does finish off Corvus 9. The bottom, and just goes to show how much damage the Drow can do. I still want to see 1 point in Gust. I think this is a little bit too greedy. But Crystallize, he thinks he can get away with it. And for now, has been getting away with it. We talked about the long laning stage for Drow. They only killed her once. Has 3 kills, 4 assists. Pretty much a perfect game for a Drow Ranger. The SF is still ahead. And he's going to be going for the Mask of Madness into Dragonlance build. Really no surprises there. But if he shows his face to the Beastmaster, he will be roared at for sure. As there is a Helm of the Dom coming off of Fortnite, man, already. Again, they're looking towards the Primal Beast in a lot of trouble. Cancel out. Oh, still alive. And not for long. Dies to the hits of the tower and the creeps. And Cracker will move away as well. These kills very important for James to get his levels. Roar being used on the Clockwork. The damage output of the Lash is insane. He turns around just to use the hookshot. It's really not that high. A cooldown Dodger. Using the regen. No, Cracker took it as well. Dodger wanted to pick it up and then get out and just wasn't quick enough. Will be taken by the supports of Palanitza. And then it's a 1-for-1 around the mid lane. Still favoring Bushido a bit. But if their tower falls, which is seeming more and more likely, the Night Stalker is rotating. Dark Ascension is ready. There is a glyph. They've already lost James, and there it is. Finally, we do have a Gust and Crystallize. It is going to be on cooldown now for quite some time, but in 10 seconds, they're going to have it once again. Storm is going to have to be very careful. They're bringing in everybody. Corvus 9 comes in with the silence. Nobody's afraid of him. Max going to be using the cogs and just gets destroyed inside of the Corvus 9. What a jump in for Cracker and the silence as well. The SF has joined the fight to die and release his souls, not in a way that he wanted. Started his dance and just got demolished. Palanitza playing better Dota than Bushido. Just really great Dota as well for people that thought, oh, how did a team named Palanitza beat OG? Because they're good. There will be a rebound as well as the onslaught, some trample. James is looking very much dead. That will be his 6th death of the game. 11 minutes in. He's been more dead than alive. And when he has been alive, he's mostly been walking back to the lane because that's exactly the only thing that he could do, just dying over and over again. They also have a very nice ward behind the tier 1 in the bottom lane, so Palanitza could open up that tower as well if they choose to do so. And it does look like that will be the call. I mean, why not take down all of their tier 1s? Then Bushido won't have a place from which they're going to be going for some of these plays, and taking down the bottom tower is going to be hard as well. There is no glyph, and very soon there will be no tower. Crystallize gets the last hit and just continues farming. Sure, that SF was farming well, but after that death, nothing will be the same. SF, please, Authoker, get out. Well, good thing is that at least they didn't use the Dark Ascension, but this Night Stalker has nothing. Authoker found again, just gonna be split earth on as the silence connects on the Clockwork. No cogs for him and no life for him either. Crystallize gets a double kill. Palanitza playing a Drow lineup amazingly well, just always going aggressive. They're gonna be forcing out the glyph. Oh, they already did? There's no glyph, the tier 2 is gone.
Tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh yeah, they forced it in the mid lane. And this is what the Drow Beastmaster lineup does to you. It just pushes so fast. Now you do have a glyph, but you already don't have a tier 2. You do not have an outpost. Taking the next Wisdom Rune isn't going to be that hard either. And we all know that already these supports in Bushido, because of the first one, are lacking in experience a bit. You cannot allow it. Bushido needs to have heroes there. You're already seeing Lesh buying smokes. I think they understand where they want to go. You don't have to go to the top lane and get everything. Just get the Wisdom Rune. And it is going to be a huge problem. You're already 6k gold ahead. And of course, in experience, 4 levels are 12% ahead. the moment for Palanica. Bushido are being outplayed left and right, not gonna lie. This is a complete beatdown. This is not how these two teams fared against each other the last time they met 20 days ago, and Palanica has been growing and rising, and Otakar, you don't want to be there, my friend. He has a Mask of Madness. You'd be mad not to run right now, as he will do. The scan was used. They're chasing him. They want him. He's picking flowers for his own funeral, and that is good. At least it will be a lovely one. Not happy, but we got something, right? As top lane, they're trying to steal the Wisdom Rune back. We'll be able to do it. Probably going to be a trade if Palanica get in time. Their Max might be able to get this one, as the Lash will be found in the top lane, taking a lot of damage. Max gets pushed out, and very nicely done by Moonlight. The other Wisdom Rune still hasn't been picked up, as James gets his Cupify, dies. There's going to be two supports dying, one on each side of the map, and Wisdom Runes going to the other side as well. Both of them stolen, meaning that at least Bushido got themselves the first Wisdom Rune of the game. Would have been a big disaster if they hadn't. This second nighttime, or first nighttime after the laning stage, really hasn't given them anything. Moonlight has a Blink Dagger. Storm needs to be careful. He does find the haste. Dodging even if he didn't have mana, which he does, he would be it'd be quite hard to kill him. Kavis gets the first tower for his team. Pretty big, and also big for him to start his comeback into this game. He will have a phylactery finally. Dodgen, you really don't want to be playing this deep on the enemy side, but it is what you have to do, because with that you're going to be losing couriers, as we are seeing. Fortnite Man, he knows that there's stag there for him. Dodgen, not sure what he's waiting for, but there's no chance that he's going to be getting anything here, because there's no assistance. The Beastmaster is too tanky to kill, and finally it's time to just bail. Smart move. James, well, the move for him is just to die in this game, it seems. Unfortunately, he's a punching back. Crystallize has been found, has some wand charges, has a Hurricane Pike, goes closer to the tower, uses the wand charges, and Dodgen will be caught mid-dive. They're trying to kill him faster with the Oslo. They might be able to do it. No, he lives and gets the kill on Crystallize. Kavis nice and uses Salty. He wants Moonlight as well, who's going to be cutting through those cogs. Uses the upper, has so much armor, but that will not save you from the void. Cracker coming over, he decides not to do it. No tower, two of your cores are dead. And Bushido, they do strike back. It all comes down to Dodgen starting that one, TPing to that mid lane, and they find the Drow stranded. There weren't that many TPs coming through. Beastmaster didn't have one. The Lesh, I guess the Lesh and Marcy probably had theirs on cooldown, because they were very, very late on that response. And of course, a little bit of a mistake coming out from Crystallize, as he didn't catch the Storm with the Gust, or better yet, an outplay coming out from the Storm, being able to dodge that one and not be caught by it. Really big. So Primal Beast is not going for an early BKB. That is what I expected versus a Clockwork Dark Willow. But he wants Blink Blade Mail. So he wants to be this punching bag, goes in, does immense amounts of damage. If they decide to attack me, sure, I don't mind. Thing is, now Palanica, they know that there's no Dark Ascension. It's daytime. It is then gonna be Roche time. Pretty much dead. Fortnite Man crystallized, take it down easily. Have the Helm of the Overlord, and now they have the Aegis as well. Crystallized, gonna be sporting that one for the next 5 minutes. Which means 2 minutes of the next night will be overtaken by Palanica. And it's probably pushing time, right? Why would you stop? Your Drow Ranger is incredibly powerful. You would want her to be level 12, but one engagement will get that, or maybe even just a couple of creeps. Are looking for a fight now rather than a push, and Bushido seems to be aware that they're gonna go for a smoke. Looking towards Moonlight, will be jumping on him, but there's gonna be a silence onto Storm. Terra is gonna be used onto 3 heroes. Max is gonna be taken now. The Drow does a little bit too much damage. Dodgen going for more. Cubify will be next on the mana. Otakar is doing an insane amount of damage. Fortnite Man, way too late. His creeps are still gonna be pushing on the top lane, but once again, a teamfight victory for Bushido. Plus, it was 5 heroes from Palanica, while Bushido didn't even bother to bring their Night Stalker. What would he do during daytime? Nobody's afraid of the Night Stalker during the day. There will be a pause. Otakar seems to be having some issues. We still haven't gotten official info or info of any kind about what could be the problem. Hopefully, whatever it is, it does get fixed up soon so that we can continue enjoying the Dota Panitsa. And this is the thing with draw lineups, right? So you have an idea of what you do in the first 13, 14, 15 minutes. When you take down all of the tier 1s, and they even got down a tier 2, you get kind of lost, because then it's all about reading the map. And tier 1 teams can do it great, right? You're always going to be able to protect your drow from ganks. You're always going to be able to continue to farm, and you're going to hold that lead until you get your big items and end the game. Palanitsa didn't manage to do that. They left the drow stranded. They didn't have TPs, and they didn't understand what the priority was. Thus, the game has returned to kind of even, right? You're still ahead. Your late game, I would say, is... It's hard to call it in this game, but you have an Aegis, so definitely it's Palanitsa that are dictating the tempo at the moment, but it's not ideal. It could have been much better. You had a 6k gold lead just 5 minutes ago. It is a huge difference. Plus 2k gold at 18 minutes into the game is pretty much negligible, so we're not even going to be looking at it that way. Still win probability close to 70% for Palanitsa, and to be fair, with an Aegis, it does feel like they're in complete control. Hurricane Pike on DSF, Beastmaster with the String of Trask probably wants to go for a pipe, which makes a lot of sense. The magical damage output of Bushido is like 70% of their damage at the moment, until DSF and the Night Stalker start hitting more. Maybe over the 65%, maybe. Cubify going for a blink. He has double bracer in just 6 minutes. It's going to be giving him so much HP. They're trying to trade a tier 1 for a tier 2. They're TPing some heroes to the top lane, losing the Clockwork bottom, and the Drow has been caught. Bringing in Kovis 9, who has the Dark Ascension. They take him down the once. Final Beast coming from the side. They're going to be finishing off Cracker, not before he kills James for like the millionth time in this game. 8 to be exact. No roar on the Beastmaster. He already used it. And no Pulverize at the moment, but is a low cooldown spell, so we'll be coming back in a second. Dark Ascension only for a Marcy. You did get the Aegis down, but I wouldn't say that's worth it. So Crystallize, Yasha almost done. Going for a Manta, that's fine. I don't mind it. Any kind of stats, that is what you want on the Drow. And SNY really isn't great this game, so you have Dark Willow and the Night Stalker. The Manta makes a lot of sense. Removing the slows, removing the brambles, dodging the terrorize as well. You get the tower down. That's going to be a second tier 2 out of the picture. The Storm is thinking about a BKB. Okay, not thinking any longer, pretty much committing for it. Pipe finished. Tracker as well. Gonna be chewed down. There's an Arcane Rune on Dodgen with half his mana left. Really not even close to take him down. His shield rune will expire now, however, so we'll be zipping in. Thinking they can kill the Primal Beast with a hook shot. They might just be right. Onslaught away. Pipe protecting him. He turns around and with the Pulverize. Where's the stun on Dodgen? They don't get it. He's very close to dying. Cubify will follow through with him. Now the roar onto the poor SF. Follow up with the Splitter. He wants to use his ulti, and that's not going to be happening. He will get a 4-staff off to the side. His Hurricane Pike will leave him alive a little bit longer. Not long enough to live through all of it, and without the Dark Ascension, you just do not have a great way to get close. Cubify, he wants more. He does have the Diabolic Edict, turns around with the Split Earth, and that is going to be a bonus. James and his 9th death of the game. Poor guy or poor girl. No matter how you look at it, at least Kovis 9 will be bringing down Cubify, a consolation prize, something to tell his team, guys, it's okay, I got this. But it was a really good fight for Palanitsa, and they want to go for more. They think about this tower. With heroes coming back fairly soon, they will decide against it, and it will be a good decision for now. Man, that pipe changed everything, right? It just got bought. They went for the Primal Beast. He got saved by the Beastmaster. The rest was history. At that point, you've committed way too much. The Storm zips out, Cubify hunts him down. Very, very nice fighting coming out from Palanitsa, and communication as well, telling your guys, yo, I'm coming to save you with the pipe. You stay there, you wait, and then you get out, no problem. That was a fast Tormentor. Max is gonna have his jetpack now. Pretty cool. Tormentor on the other side, Palanitsa not even thinking about it. They are in a smoke, however, going to be picking up more and more of their heroes. A little bit of mana problems for the Beastmaster, but 21 charges should be enough for him to feel good about him. Dark Ascension going to be used. They're going to be seeing everything. Hook shots forward. They will be finding Crystallize, gets out for the time being. Cracker has lost his life. The problem with the Storm is as well. Now the Roar, they're looking towards Kavis 9. Won't die just yet. Max protecting himself with the Pavis. Not for long. Crystallize damage up is way too high. It's going to be guilty from DSF. Dodgen going in. He did buy back. Let's see if he's going to be getting out of this one. As the Earth has connected Onslaught as well. He's still fine. Fortnite Man has some one charges. He's okay. They are zoning out the Drow, so he cannot do all that much. Not zoning, killing. He will be killing two of the force really, really fast. Otterker standing his ground. He's life stealing a bunch. And these two cannot finish him off. You lost 4 heroes. You've only taken down 3. That buyback from the Storm, changing everything. Moonlight going forward. He's going to go for the Polarize. They have to cancel this one right now. Okay, they do have the Hurricane Pike. And now a couple of hits from Otterker, as well as Kavis 9, who is wicked sick. Being the last on the net worth scale after the laning stage now is looking like the guy that is going to be carrying Bushido to victory if they do win. Shadow Fiend doing a lot of damage there, and very, very nice approach from Bushido. They knew that this was their fight to come back into the game. If they didn't buy back the Storm, everybody dies this way. The fight goes their way. They take out every single one of Palanitsa heroes. Pretty good. Pretty good. And now the Daedalus on SF will be done. It is a huge deal. We talked about the Drow Ranger damage, and then we talked about Bushido that could be lacking damage if things start going south, and they were going south. They were having damage issues, but they did live through it, right? And now you have the SF who's level 19, and the Drow Ranger on the other side is level 14. It's really not even close between the two of them. Now, Palanitsa, you cannot just focus on a Night Stalker, kill him. You cannot focus on protecting your Drow for the Night Stalker and the Storm. The SF will get close, and he will murder her in a second. And this is the thing, right? Because usually the Drow Ranger and the SF, both of them hate when people come close, but the Drow Ranger hates it more. So SF, he does want to get close to this hero, and he has been doing it, and without the BKB at that. So we can expect in the next coming fights that people just go and murder the SF, right? Before he gets his BKB, before he gets his Lincolns that he does have queued up right now, he's going to be public enemy number 1. Another pause, it was the SF, so it was Otterker. He disconnected, reconnected. Hopefully everything is fine. This is the second time that he is doing it. I hope it doesn't continue to happen often. Okay. Dodgen says go, Crystallize says go, and that's exactly what we're going to be doing. In a minute, we can expect to know when the Roche will be spawning, so I'm going to be looking forward to that. As Otterker finally claims his Daedalus and the first spot on the network chart, Fortnite Man has been farming consistently well in this game. 5-1 and 13, looking pretty solid on him. This is a very, very equal game. What does Dota Plus say? It says 58% for Palanitsa. It makes sense because they've taken down so many towers, but gonna be needing to find the right initiation. Fortnite Man buys a blink. That's gonna help. BKB is needed on both him and the Primal Beast, and Primal Beast is very close to his, less than 500 gold, and he will have it. What about Kavis 9? He has a BKB of his own, a 9-second one, and the Storm. His is going to be delayed. The problem, of course, for Palanitsa in this game are the levels. You are going to be severely behind in levels. Everybody on Bushido on their course is getting close to level 18. SF and the Night Stalker already have it. Now Lesh is going to be lagging, so seems that there are some problems with certain players. I hope it's not the servers, but it's just individual cases. and that everything will be fine looking forward. Does look like it will. If our observer can go to the storm, he just bottled a bounty rune, and I never knew about this animation. When you bottle a bounty rune, there's like 5 gold coins or 6 gold coins in a perfect pentagon. It's called the shape should be shape. Yep, it is. It is, but we are not gonna be moving to the storm, it seems. I don't know if our observer can hear me. Hopefully Cubify does come back. Wait, what is that on the ground next to a Beastmaster? There's like a number 3. Oh, it's not even on the ground, it's in the sky. Probably something from a hawk. No idea. Looks like this is where we bury the hawk, but consider it's in the air. Pretty weird. Yep, not sure. Cubify still missing. Okay, this is becoming concerning, I want to say. Let me check. The thing about being in the lobby, you can check their if they're online. Okay, he's currently online in on Steam, so that's gonna be the case. And Cubify has 38 hours of deadlock on his Steam profile. Maybe if you lose this game, you should have practiced Dota more, huh? Maybe those 38 hours would make a difference. That's like 40-ish games, let's say, depending on how long of a break you take. She's still missing. Okay, let's analyze this game a bit. The levels, BKBs on Bushido. They're coming. They're probably going to have 2 9-second BKBs in the next fight, whilst Palnitsa is going to have 1 9-second BKB. Their levels are higher, so they should have the advantage there. Vision. Daytime is coming. I think that's the good thing for Palnitsa. They have good vision on the bottom lane, and the Roche is by pretty certain to spawn on the bottom lane. Interesting fact, does the Roche travel at 15? At 25-15 in this classic one? Or does he travel at 25? I think he travels at 25-15. Sorry, at 25, because he should travel every 5 minutes. It doesn't have to be day or night. Because then once the Phoenix uses his egg, he would move. When the Luna uses her Eclipse, he would move, which I don't think is the case. And this Night Stalker set that he has is hella ugly. This is what we would like to know as well. And as soon as the Night Stalker asks, Cubify comes back. Just to show his team, his enemies as well, that he is not going to be missing out on this game. So, we are back into the game. And nothing is happening. There is Bushido that are moving. Yeah, look at how ugly that Night Stalker is. It's like he has a bug on his head. I won't be finding anything. Scan off the mark. Roche up in 35 seconds. Will be on the Radiant side. And the daytime will come. Night Stalker, he loses his movement speed. He loses his strength. They just move back. Okay. There is a good ward from Palnitsa, but at the moment, the positioning from Bushido is better. They're shoving in the bottom wave. The problem is, of course, the top wave that somebody's gonna have to deal with, and there is a Ancient Black Dragon there, right? Without the glyph available. 30 seconds for it. I heard the hook shot, but it was off the mark, so nobody's gonna get caught. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Kovis 9 has been playing perfect after the laning stage, and now he just dies before the most important part of the game. Just before the second Doge. This is game losing stuff here. Oof. And it all comes down to that top lane being shoved in. Really, Fortnite, man, has been the MVP for Palanica here, laning stage-wise, early mid-game, tower pushing, shoving in the waves, has done everything. The Roche roars, like, roar, where is Bushido to save me? Bushido is nowhere to be found. They're just gonna be lighting it up to show Palanica. Oh, guys, we know that you're taking the Aegis, and there's absolutely nothing we can do about it. They have that shard in Lesh. Now the Aegis and the banner Aegis will be given to Crystallize once again. Only one outer tower left. That's the one in the mid lane. And we can expect Palanica to go for it fairly soon. They're going to be shoving in the bottom wave and then looking to go for more. So Drow did go for the sidestep facet, and I really haven't seen Crystallize using it much. Hoping we do get to see it. He wants the butterfly right now. I'm okay with the butterfly. I just think BKB might be a necessity in this game. Let's see if he can get away with the greedy approach. He does have the Vindicator's axe. Not a lot of stuns on the other side, but there is a silence on the Night Stalker. Smoke for Bushido. Palanica getting out. They smoke themselves. They understand that something is coming. AD rune on Dodron. He's threatening with a jump. There was a smoke break on the two heroes, but those are not the two that you want. Nice words here from Bushido. As Palanica going to be claiming the high ground onto the right side. That should be a wisdom rune going their way, and Bushido can't really do anything about it. At least they get their outpost back, but that's about the extent of their achievements with this smoke. There it is. Wisdom rune picked up. But just yet, they want to give it to Crystallize. You do want that level 18 as fast as possible on the Drow Ranger. They're thinking about invading even more. We'll be sending in the illusions and time to TP away. Yeah, you don't want to stay there for too long, right? You want to use your Aegis a bit more, get more farm, get closer to finishing that outer tower. You do not need to end the game with this one. You could attempt, you could capitalize on the opponent's mistakes, but considering they have two fresh 9-second BKBs, you need to be very, very careful how you approach fights. It would be in your best interest to wait for the next Roche to end this game once you do have the same amount of defensive items. The SF is committing for the Lincoln Sphere. Not a lot of things to break it though, but Lightning Storm is a pretty decent one. But yeah, when there's a Pulverize in the Primal Roar, that's a problem. Primal Beast has Uproar and Beastmaster has Primal Roar. Just arrest whoever has been choosing the names of the spells. Just kidding, Ice Frog, I apologize.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Whilst Ice Frog was giving the names to the spells, they were called Bash, Crush, Sprint, Amplify Damage, and now they're like, somebody wants to be all creative. There's a Vlad's on the clock. Cool, right? You get some extra armor for the entirety of the team. Not too bad. And the SF already has been lifestealing quite a lot. He does have the Elven Tunic on the SF as well. And with that Solar Crest, he just goes through backdoor protection super fast. Crystallize. He doesn't have to go through backdoor protection because he has creeps. That tower is dropping low. They need to stop him, and we'll be doing it with a glyph. The next wave of creeps is coming. Not going to be glyphing it, so it's probably going to die. Let's see what the Drow will do. Multi-shot to the high ground. Not able to clear out all of those creeps. Has the Eagle Song, that's why the Drow Ranger has been attacking so hard. Look at that. If you don't get closer, 230 per hit. And that's without the procs. Then imagine what happens when you start ignoring armor with the Precinct Shot. And there it is. Lincoln on the SF is done. The Aegis will be there for another minute. You have forced out the glyph, so you can go to push in the mid lane. Roar will be used. BKB forced out. They have the Pulverize as well. And with the Drow Ranger attacking from the low ground, the BKB was used. That's going to be a nice Stalker that has to have a buyback. Cracker going forward. That breaks the Lincolns. They break James's legs as well, or wings. To be more exact, Moonlight has the Uproar. He will be protected by it. With the extra armor, he's fine. They do force out the buyback of the Night Stalker. Dark Willow still dead. You have the Aegis for another 40 seconds, so why not go for this tower? We're going to be finding out if Palanita has the guts to do it, or do they maybe just want to pull back? There's a halberd now on the Beastmaster. Not only are you going to be able to remove that Lincolns, but also a really big deal to make sure that DSF isn't attacking for 5 seconds. Might even be better than the Roar. I mean, of course, it's not better. Or is what, 4 seconds? No, 4 seconds is, yeah, 4 seconds done. Exactly. So maybe this SF should be thinking about an SNY, but Butterfly is something that he's going for, and that's gonna be a tier 3 gone from what it sees. Oh, high ground miss of the siege creeps, so the tower will live. Gem was bought by Bushido. They understand their inability to leave the base properly if they don't see exactly what they need to. You cannot die, Kovis 9. His deaths recently have been really bad, and he does go for the ulti. There's the Dark Ascension, seeing everything, jumps into the cogs, wants to do a lot of damage. Marcy and the Beastmaster, both of them very tanky, rebound away. The silence wasn't connecting. Auditor goes forward. He needs the crits, high ground, and the misses will save Cracker for now. That's gonna be Night Stalker very deep. Kovis 9 still alive. Moonlight, Trample, not gonna be close to anybody. Crystallized in a very aggressive position that doesn't have his Aegis any longer. Authiker, he wants to go for the ulti, will be able to get it off. The BKBs, however, do get used, and well, this Jaw Ranger is no longer afraid. The silence onto the storm gonna be taken out as well. Double kill for Authiker, but Crystallized, a carry of the other side. He brings down 3. Kovis 9 turns around, he wants the Primal Beast dead, and here comes his master to protect him, which is not gonna be happening. No Roar, no chance to keep the Night Stalker in place. As James does escape somehow, this time he will be the one that lives. Kovis 9, I wouldn't want to go for another fight. The Jaw Ranger, way too scary. And once she does have a BKB, it will be a problem. Has that Butterfly finished? 2,000 gold on top of it. If he wants it, he can start going for it. But for now, Crystallized hasn't made the decision. Are they gonna go? Beastmaster is a tanky target. We'll be trying to go for him. Let's see, with the Bedlam, the damage output is quite solid, and the Drow is here. James, he said, how can I survive one fight? I have to go back. I have to go back and die. And the Night Stalker will give him the peace of mind that it was a play that could have worked. But no, it couldn't have. You go for the Beastmaster, they don't take away a quarter of his HP. This guy's too strong. 26 armor, 3.3k HP, and then you have a craggy coat on top of that, plus missed chances from the halberd. I mean, good luck. Good luck bringing this guy down. That's gonna cost you tier 2. And lucky for them, it didn't cost them Kovis 9, because if Kovis 9 dies, a high ground push happens, and then you're in trouble, in real trouble. Draw Ranger very close to the BKB. Less than 1,000 gold is needed to be able to complete it. Stealing the Tormentor. In a minute, there will be a Wisdom Rune as well. Moonlight gets a shard. I've seen recently rock throws do quite a lot, and this multi-shot facet with the Draw Ranger, when you have the movement speed from the rebound, is kind of cool. Quite a lot of movement speed the Draw Ranger has. 400 damage per hit. Zero's insane. But, you know, the SF does have a lot of damage of his own as well. 440, let's say. Around that. He did buy quite a lot of damage items though, and the Drow didn't. Or sidekick coming in handy. Quite a lot. Things have been quiet now for quite some time. Drosh will again spawn on the Radiant side, and Bushido is very unhappy with that one. That is the one that you have to protect. Kovis 9, you cannot die. There's the BKB done on Crystallized. Roar has been used. No, Kovis 9, please don't go down. He does have the BKB. Will be able to survive those Hawks still dive bombing on him. Won't be out this time around. If the Drow was closer, that would be one dead Night Stalker. Lucky for him. Crystallized really wasn't expecting for his teammate to find him, but that is a BKB down the drain. Roar as well, of course. BKB higher cooldown, much higher cooldown. The Roar itself. Beastmaster is approaching his BKB as well. Everything is starting to work out for Palanita. They're the ones controlling this game, and in 7 seconds they're gonna have a Roche to take. That is gonna be the Refresher Shard one. Refresher Shard, Cheese, Aegis, and of course the banner. on their side. Did they use the previous banner? I kind of don't remember it even being used. Maybe they did at the start. I don't see it anywhere. Smoke was used. Palanitza, they want to kill into a Roche. Dodgerin is not going to be crazy enough to get caught. And he does escape for the moment. Has an 8-second BKB. The Night Stalker is down to 6. SF has a fresh one, just like the Drow and the Beastmaster. Beastmaster still hasn't bought his, so saving for a buyback. Buybacks are going to be very important here. Tower will be looking in that regard. Drow doesn't have the goal, but he'll have the Aegis, so who cares? Roche roars. Why is nobody saving me? Because Bushido are going to let this one go, and I don't know what they're going to do. They're going to be dealing with double roar. Even somebody having a double BKB is a problem. AC, the biggest item versus a Drow. So her piercing shot ignores your base armor. So that's your white armor. You see the white armor and the green armor now on the Beastmaster. Well, of course, the AC does give green armor to all of your heroes, so and units as well. So it is like the Drow counter item. Really does help. Though, to be honest, this Drow does do quite a lot of damage. She has 522 attack speed. Many, that's 3 attacks per second. Smoke from Bushido coming over. They do need to cubify with them. So many Hawks around Fortnite. Man, gonna be jumping in. Silence onto the Storm. He does have the BKB, pulling them in. Trying to finish off the Proud Beast. Will be able to do so, but the Drow is just taking in the damage. It's not enough. He can't kill them. BKB TP out. They're gonna try to kill him once. Not gonna be happening without the MKBs. Who just don't have the damage. Cubify, protecting himself with the Ghost Scepter. He was a bit late to the party. Yeah, was happy to be late initially, but gonna be taken out. And the lead is gone. The Aegis is still there. The tower on the top lane should fall. Fortnite Man takes it out post-mortem. Gonna be an 80 rune on Otakar. So what do you do with it?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they're gonna be pushing down this tier 2 in the mid lane. And it's really not hard to take out when you have a DDSF.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures.
That's gonna be tier 3 gone as well. Oh boy. Glyph a little bit too late. They didn't expect the tower to fall that fast. Crystallize. He was the only one who lived in the previous fight. Dodging with his Aghanim Scepter is no longer playing around. The SF needs to die. I think that's the main thing for Palanitza. You need to be ignoring everybody else. Their damage output is negligible to the amount that the SF goes for. Sure, the Night Stalker does pack a punch. The Storm does pack a punch, but at the moment is the SF bringing in the majority of the damage. If you take him out, the fight is over.
Radiant are scanning.
A tithe to the impurities.
Crystallize. Wants the Daedalus. He needs to be killing people faster, it seems. It's just how it needs to go. Daedalus is on its way. Primal Beast wants the Hex. This is the thing. If you initiate for some Palanitza, that's fine, but you probably won't be able to. Primal Beast had that cheese. Jump in. Gonna be pulling in Cracker. They want him dead. Pops the BKB. Rebounds away. Didn't use the Dark Ascension. Didn't really use anything on Bushido, and you force out the BKB on one of the heroes on Palanitza. It is a support, but it is a BKB forced either way. Refresh on the Beastmaster, double roar available. They really haven't used anything for the previous fight, but now it's nighttime. You need to push the top lane. That's how you're gonna force them into a mistake. But the Night Stalker in a very good position, and the nighttime has only started. Zeph approaching level 25. Power Ranger only hit her level 24 now. They're going for a push through the mid lane, and you don't have a glyph, so it will be Bushido that pulls back Palanitsa this time around. They have a Blink Roar. SF, get him out. Lincoln's broken. They go in. Kovis 9 gets smashed into the ground. There's the Clockwork saving him for the time being, but the hits from the Drow are too strong. And look at Moonlight. They found the SF as well. He's going to be destroyed. Moonlight is doing way too much damage. He goes and explodes James with his Bedlam, who's just been finished off by Moonlight, who did so much damage with his Blade Mail dodging. His mana still, there is still enough for him to survive, and it is very much important. He does hit level 25 in that fight. The thing is, the Drow Ranger does as well.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Be getting the marksmanship chance now up to 50%. Every second attack with this Drow Ranger will be piercing through your defenses. They're going for a push. Without Kovis 9, how do you defend this one? Clockwork is back. Storm Spirit on the other side. Not going to be roared. There is no mana on the Beastmaster. He's going to get pulled in, but Beastmaster really not taking any damage. That glyph used, and does look like the push will continue. SF does go for a buyback. They want to get out. In a 4 versus 4 scenario, they don't want to be a part of it. Fortnite Man not really having all that much, but they have a cheese still. So the advantage from the Roche was still there. Beastmaster working towards a refresher. But for now, they will be deciding to back off. That's 50 seconds. The enemies don't have the Night Stalker. Maybe they're just going to wait for Cubify. They take the outpost. He can TP here. It's time to take a lane of Rax, I think. Timeless Relic on the Lesh. This guy deals so much damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Smoke being used. There's no glyph. They're just gonna get themselves into a good position. Crystallize gonna start attacking. Damage output of this guy is insane. Those Raxes, they had it coming. 10 seconds until the Night Stalker is back. Nighttime is still here for 2 minutes, but he does have the Dark Ascension as well. Shiva's on the Storm. Big deal. Pull out. Anita being careful.
Radiant are scanning.
That is a being very, very careful. SF gets a Satanic, so that's a big deal. He's gonna be able to stand his ground a little bit longer. The thing is, the Drow Ranger still rips him apart. When you don't have a Lincoln's or a BKB as an SF, you can have 10 Satanics. I don't think you're getting a hit off before you just get melted to the ground. Be going in. Storm has been grabbed. Nice hook shot immediately. Goes Scepter to protect from the Drow. Going forward, Moonlight is fine. Kovis Knight goes forward. There's the road to the SF. They found him, and they need to save him with the terror. It's not going to be happening. Just all the BKBs being used. They knew who they needed to connect on, and they did. Beautifully done. Even Kovis Knight is now in trouble, but without the SF, there is nothing to be afraid of. Dodger is level 26, so the Storm isn't somebody to take lightly, but it's not even close to the amount of damage that this SF can do. Oh, Kovis 9 has been found for a second. Move away. Crystallize. They get stunned up. Hook shot off the mark. They want to finish off Crystallize. They might be able to do so. The Storm Spirit is doing way too much damage. It's killing all of them. Dodgen gets a double. The buyback will be used from the Drow Ranger as well. If they do finish off Dodgen, maybe they can do it. But there is too many buybacks being used right now. If you make a mistake, if you die again, it is going to be over. That splitter is just persisting. And the Lash gets the kill. Now TPing to those outposts and going to be bringing their heroes in. Glyph still available in Bushido, but they need to survive for another 70 seconds. Crystallize needs to be careful. There is no BKB on him. The Storm Spirit, we saw just how much damage he's able to provide. No Dark Ascension, but it should be coming up fairly soon. 65 seconds actually, just when the SF comes as well. Dodgen, he just outplaying them left and right. They call Crystallize as well. He does have the Hurricane Fight. He's going to be going onto the Glacier from up there. Insane amounts of damage. Kovis 9 has the buyback. No Dark Ascension still. Buyback from the Primal Beast as well. But you're in a 4 versus 3 scenario. This is dangerous. I don't know if you can stay here. You could have taken another lane of Rax, and now Palanitsa will be pushed back. This is no longer their game to take. They killed the SF. It looked like it was over. Storm says no. A level 25 Storm. His damage output is way too high. 35 seconds before the Roche. It is gonna be no clockwork, but no Marcy either. Plus Dark Ascension will be available fairly soon. The scan was used. 20 seconds until the Roche comes. Daedal is done. On the Drow Ranger has the BKB. Everybody has their BKBs now. Everybody who's alive at least. Storm onto the high ground. About this. Cupify. Gonna be blinking. Dodrin. Nice to get out 24 galvanized tags. The Storm is so strong. Now you don't know. Do you kill the SF? Do you kill the Storm? Who is the primary target? The Roche will be spawning. It's time to check the pit. That is what they're gonna do. They've only taken down the mid laner Rax, which is very easy to defend. Bushido wouldn't be too scared, but of course, Storm Spirit, it is a completely different hero when you're protecting the base. As crystallize, the Roche will roar. Everybody's back up. Clockwork missing a little bit longer. They have the Dark Ascension. They need to get here now. Crystallize will be having his Aegis, and you don't really have any of the buybacks on the side of Bushido. Storm still does have one, however, and same is true for the Beastmaster. Everybody else has their buyback on cooldown. The first one coming back is going to be the SF. And the Clockwork. Clockworks is even a little bit earlier. So Cubify again seems to be having some lag issues. Hopefully those do get fixed as fast as possible so that we can return to this game. And it feels like this game has been lasting on forever because of the pauses. We have had some action, but does it slow down the progress of the game when this happens? But overall, for people that don't know, it started off with Palanitza completely overtaking the game. They took 4 of the enemy towers, so 3 tier 1s and the bottom tier 2 as well. Before like the 15-minute mark, not losing a single tower of their own. They stole the first Wisdom Rune, stole the second Wisdom Rune, but theirs got stolen as well. They got every single Roshan. So in terms of objectives, Palanitza have been playing great, but it is just that downtime when the Roche was dead where they really didn't do much, where they didn't have objectives to take on the map. They got kind of lost. I think for me, it's mainly the supports being too greedy. Sure, they do have items right now, but you allowed your Drow to die. You've allowed your Primal Beast to die a couple of times. The Beastmaster, not really. Fortnite Man was always protected or always being way too tanky to get engaged on. But the support sometimes just need to be in position to break a smoke, right? And to give their life away. And I think the supports of Palanitza haven't been doing that. Other than that, they've been doing everything right. They had good targets in fights. They've understood how to position their Drow Ranger, how to position around her. But it's just those little mistakes that Bushido were capitalizing on that is keeping them in a position where they can still win this game. Right, and look at the Drow and their damage. What the hell is that? That's 600 damage per hit. And you have a Daedalus. What? Unreal. That's when the Marcy's close, of course, with the Vlads. This Marcy's buffing him so much. They need the Marcy alive, not gonna lie. Crystallize? Showing himself, he's the one with the Aegis. Bushido, don't feel too confident going for this. It is daytime at the moment, so I thought maybe Palanitza are going to be going forward, but they're afraid, and maybe rightfully so, right? Because we saw what the Storm does when he's in his base, when he can zip in and out and just come back with full mana. It really has been a bane in Palanitza's existence. It did look like they could finish the game when they killed the SF, but got a little bit too eager to do it. The level 25 Storm, when his attacks start to bounce, it's a bit too much damage, especially when you have an Aghanim Scepter to get them all together. I've seen so many games, late game Storms doing it, and well, Dodrin has been doing a great job. Now he'll have a refresher. Double pull by the Storm. Also double Shiva's, double BKB as well, and he does have the Timeless Relic. Of Timeless Relics, Lesh has one as well. There's a 4-staff Aeon Disc as well. Damage output of this guy is insane, but of course you pop the Aeon Disc and he stops hurting you. That's a 10k gold lead. Going to 11. Hook shot. Blockwork goes for Cubify. They want the A on disc. Will be getting it. Storm goes in, pulls in the Drow Ranger, gonna get pulverized immediately. Let's see if the Drow can kill him fast enough. They have another one, the Roar is there. They need the Storm dead. The Refresher again with the pulverized. The Crystal is just gonna be going on the other side. He wants to kill DSF, will be able to do it. The Storm loses his life by being smashed into the ground. It is gonna be a 4 versus 2 scenario with the Storm buying back. They even ignored the guy that literally 1 versus 5 them earlier, just knowing that out there, out on the map, he is not a threat. Dodron, you're 1 versus 4, 1 versus 6 if you count the Aegis and the Cheese, and you're gonna have to do everything on your own. Goes back to the base while his mana is healing. His base, his tier 4s, and his throne will be in shambles. He does have the Glyph, not using it just yet, thinking he can maybe find an opening, but it does look very much impossible. He will be going in, no pulverize, dodging all of them. Dodron goes back to the base where there is a healing Lotus, and GG will be called. Bushido, they've got nothing else left to give. Palanitsa, they go for the Roar. They want the Storm dead before the throne explodes. Not going to be happening. Way too tanky inside of his fountain. Finally, after 50 minutes of gameplay and around an hour and 10 minutes of us being in this game, Palanitsa will acquire victory in game number 1. Very, very solid performance from them, but also not to take it away from Bushido. These guys know what's up. I wouldn't write off this team against anybody at the moment, because Palanitsa played a hell of a game with minimal mistakes, and on every single one of those, Bushido did capitalize. That was a really cool game of Dota here for the first game that I personally have cast. This is the second day of CCT Series 4, Series number 2. The first one was a forfeit, so unfortunately, this is the first game that we're watching today, but a great way to start the day it is. We are going to be allowing the players to rest a bit, allowing myself to rest a bit, and our lovely production as well. As soon as the players are in the lobby, we're going to be coming back your way with Game 2.
Radiant's middle.
And welcome back, everybody. We are here with Bushido versus Palanitsa at the CCT Series 4. I'm Harry Freak, and we're already in the draft. First game did go to Palanitsa. Very solid performance for them. It was a 50-minute game, but as you can see, already an hour and a half have passed since the start of the series. We had some pauses, but overall, we are still happy to watch such great Dota action that Bushido and Palanitsa did bring us. In that game one, it was a Drow Ranger game. Palanitsa played it pretty solidly. Did look like they could lose a couple of times there, but taking every single Roche, taking every tier 1 and the tier 2 before losing any tower of their own are just some indications that you're the ones dictating the tempo of the game and that you should be the ones to take it in the end, which did happen. But it's still not over. Bushido can take this one. I already mentioned this, but probably some of you guys weren't here. These two teams did play on the 21st of September, so 20 days ago, and at that point, Palanitsa did celebrate the victory with the 2-0 score. So let's see if they're going to be able to recreate that in the CCT Series 4. This is the second day of the group stage, so after this one, there's going to be 3 more days. Every day there is 4 best of 3, so quite a lot of Dota for everybody to watch and enjoy. So let's see what we've got here in terms of bans. Alchemist gonna get banned out earlier. We're seeing these bristleback bans, Alchemist bans in the first phase. Some pucks getting pulled out, so people have just they regard these heroes super highly, and for a good reason. Alchemist, I don't want to say that he's all that powerful, but there are just so many games where he can do well, and Palanitsa know how to use it. He's especially dangerous in teams that can flex it to other positions. Of course, Palanitsa, their most recent showing was at a Dream League qualifier where they did qualify. So this team not to be underestimated, considering that they're going to be a part of Dream League season 24. But of course, the CCT Series 4, a much bigger event than that one. So we are going to be focusing on that one right now, as we do get a SF ban. So Bushido, they had it in the previous game. Now they do not want to be playing against it. Clock is in the pool. Tusk is in the pool. Tusk not really first pick material, it seems, for most of these teams, as he has been nerfed. Luckily so. Hero was a little bit out of control. I understand. I'm a big Tusk fan as well, but you know, enough is enough. Really, there's some things you really can't go over. The last ban for Palanitsa, they are taking their time. Let me check. Yeah, nobody is disconnected, so they are gonna be taking a clockwork. Okay. So the response from Palanitsa in the previous one was a Primal Beast. I don't think that Bushido are going to be that crazy. We saw that the Primal Beast had a ton of problems because of this clockwork. It did end up winning the game, but really before he got his BKB, it was a huge issue, and he didn't even rush the BKB. He went Blink Blade Mail, which is fine. You just kind of dodge the clockwork. You try to, with your Blink Pulverize, force out a hook shot so that you're protecting your Drow Ranger that way. So I want to say that the Primal Beast definitely had a lot of impact, especially in the last fight. His damage output was through the roof. But only certain teams can pull it off. I don't know if Bushido can do it. Palanitsa have shown us that they can do it. And this is the main issue. Okay, you get the bristleback, but this is the main issue, right? Now you have one ban if you're Bushido, and you might need to use it for a Primal Beast. That is a problem. That is a huge problem. So what's it gonna be on Palanitsa? What do they ban? Both of the teams have used a decent amount of their reserve time. Not something that you should allow this early on in the draft, showing that they're not 100% prepared. I don't know how much they've been scrimming lately, but some teams do get a little bit lazy after TI. Hopefully that didn't happen to these two. I mean, Palanitsa with the recent qualifier showing how good they are. Since I want to see if Bushido played anything. I think not. But, let me just check. I would assume Bushido would be in Eastern Europe. If they were at least in the open qualifier. Yeah, they were in the open qualifier and they lost to DMS. Yeah, I mean it was best of one, so not really the that's open qualifier 2 and open qualifier 1 they weren't a part of. So yeah, I guess they really haven't been playing all that much. Invoker Sniper taken out. Let's see if it's going to be the Primal Beast that you want to get rid of. It's definitely a good hero versus the Bristleback, and I doubt you're going to be getting it versus a Clockwork, so it is a pretty straightforward ban from Bushido. If they forget about it, it's a huge problem. I mean, having a hero with a break on the other side is a huge deal, right? Especially on somebody who's an expert and on a team where they can play at both position 2 and 3. They don't think that it's that straightforward of a ban. They're gonna be getting rid of the Viper. That's another break hero, and they do pick up a Primal Beast. Okay. So both of the teams picking up a Primal Beast into a Clockwork. That's like major cojones on both of the sides. Really, when you see this Bristleback and Primal Beast, you do feel pretty bad in terms of how are we gonna kill them, right? It's something that comes to mind is a Phoenix, but not really super popular nowadays, and I don't know if you're going to be able to keep them in place. If you want something like that, you would instantly have to pick a Centaur, but Timbersaw works, right? Two strength heroes, both of them really hate going up against the Timbersaw. They like moving around. This is such a good response from Palanitsa. Okay, you got countered, Bushido. What now? You need some heavy magical damage. AoE magical damage is going to kill these guys. We saw a Lesh in the previous game. Really did work. You could go for a Lesh as a position 4. It's not half bad. And then just get a position 5 that's going to complement this this Bristleback. Let's see what they played yesterday on Bushido in terms of 5s. They played a Treant Protector, and they played a another Titan, but they'll go for the Crystal Maiden. That's fine. They did play Hoodwink as a 4 and the Tusk. I wouldn't mind the Hoodwink whatsoever. Having some break versus the Timbersaw, having heavy magical damage burst versus the Timbersaw is always nice. Techies wouldn't be half bad either, because none of these heroes are particularly good at killing the mines when you do place them. Yeah, anything like that would make a lot of sense. I'm expecting them to keep their last pick for their mid/off lane. They go Rubik. All it spells to steal. Chakram is not half bad versus all of these heroes, so I don't mind it. I'm fine with this pick. You do have two very squishy supports right now. You could go Tiny if you want to, and Palanitsa, something along those lines. Tiny's a Storm, not that great versus a Crystal Maiden. One Frostbite can kill you, but something like a Tiny is pretty good. Any type of burst damage that Moonlight can go for, you would love to have here. See if they're gonna do it though. Let's see what they play. They play Quap in the mid lane. I wouldn't hate it. They play a Kunkka. Fine. You go Morphling for now, so they're going to be keeping this Timber of Flex. Just going to keep their opponents guessing what they're going to go for. The Sand King is still in the pool. That's something that Palanitsa does love to play, but hero has been nerfed slightly, so maybe we're not going to be seeing it. Palanitsa played a core Lesh, right? Not a lot of people go for that one, but I wouldn't hate it here. I still would prefer a little bit of burst, but I'm not seeing any. Void Spirit, I guess, is a good ban for Bushido to go for. If they want to be thinking like that. But again, any spirit versus a Crystal Maiden is risky business, right? Because Frostbite is 3-second cooldown spell with a 3-second lockdown for you, and you really do hate it. Plus, you do have a lot of these heroes that run forward, so Crystal Maiden is going to be relatively protected. It is a good Morphling pick, though, right? Because even if you don't have burst on your mid laner, the Morphling will provide burst later on. And the Rubik and the Crystal Maiden, even with all of the newfound HP pools on supports, are still considered very, very squishy. So they die from the waveform hit and then Adaptive Strike. So that's something to keep in mind. And also it lanes really, really well versus a Primal Beast, good versus a Bristleback. Pretty good pick. And of course, it does lane really, really well with the Clockwork. Though I'm thinking this is gonna be a mid lane Primal Beast, right? That's why they're banning out the Doom. I wouldn't be surprised if they banned out another offlaner on the side of Palanitza, because if you lane the Primal Beast versus a Clockwork Morphling, you're gonna lose, right? Even with the Rubik, who's generally good versus the Morphling in terms of reducing his damage, you are not going to be getting close to the creeps. And Morphling is one of those carries that can be left alone versus the Primal Beast, which means Clockwork, when he gets enough levels, when he annoys you enough, you can just move somewhere else. And you don't want that. So I would assume it's going to be a mid lane Primal Beast. With this ban on the Storm, it makes even more sense. Ban on the Pango is a little bit weird, right? But Planeta have shown that they don't care about the counters. They only care to play what they're good at. And yeah, Primal Beast is a good counter to the Pango, but that's about it. They go Quap. Okay, yeah, as I said, I wouldn't hate it. It is a good Moonlight hero. So you send the Primal Beast to the mid lane, and what do you get in the off lane? It's gonna be good for this one. Mars is not ideal. Maybe you're afraid to pick another tanky hero in the off lane just because you already have two, and the Timbersaw is gonna be way too strong if there's three of them. Is there like an off laner that doesn't really care much about the Timbersaw? No, they go Ember. But it does put the Primal Beast in the offlane. I have to say this time around I'm on in the Palanitza corner. I'm looking at this Ember, and catching him is going to be hard. But once you do get just one Bramble Maze on him, he's going to get blown up in a second. The supports are fairly squishy, and then you have two cores who are very hard to bring down. But then you bring the Timbersaw to the equation, and suddenly it's not that big of a problem. I could see some lockdown issues on the side of Palanitza, but if Bushido are not ahead, their lockdown doesn't really do all that much. So last time they were lacking damage up until one point in the game. Right now, in certain points of the game, they might lack lockdown, or their lockdown isn't going to be good enough because they're going to be dead all the time. So yeah, I think this time around I'm sticking with Palanitza. Right, I do think that they're the better team. In the previous game, I thought that Bushido could do it, and they did get very, very close despite all odds, despite every single Roche going the other side, but it just wasn't good enough. And I think it was shown in the previous game that Palanitza are just a little bit ahead of their opponents in terms of performance, and I do think that their draft is more than good enough to take this game. Right, you've got the first two counters with the Timbersaw and the Dark Willow. The two supports literally die just from the AoE damage from anybody because they're so squishy, right? And then you have this mid lane matchup where the Queen of Pain should be doing really, really well, right? She's not your classic range hero that just has very bad animation and bad damage, so you can out CS her even if she harasses you a bit. No, this is a different kind of beast of a hero. She does farm really well in that mid lane, and the Ember Spirit cannot stop her. This Ember needs to go ham, right? So we're going to be looking at him. If the Ember Spirit goes ham, they don't really have a lot of things to control him, and he could overtake the game. If that doesn't happen, Palanitza taking it and, of course, getting their first series victory here. And the Champions of Champions 4, as yesterday didn't play a single game. We've got the game ready, and we are going to be inside of it right now. There we are. So let's see what these teams have in store for us. An early smoke from Bushido. Palanitza not doing it. Do I have capability for a late smoke? Yes, they do. This time around, though, it's not going to be daytime. Not easy to catch anybody, but he might just be coming your way. Looking towards Cracker. Gets into the trees and into safety. As well, some sentries being placed. Nothing will be found just yet. Oh, actually, they found a ward. My bad.
30 seconds.
Well, that's a solid start. Really cool Queen of Pain set. Those wings are pretty awesome. Kind of flower-ish wings. I can't believe Wings won TI 8 years ago, guys. That was 8 years ago when they beat Digital Chaos in TI 6 Grand Finals. I mean, not beat Dismantle, right? The only game that they lost is because they picked the Pudge and Techies, and they were just trying to hook people into mines. That's how confident they were that they were gonna kill anybody. And when they asked them, the OG back then, the Miracle OG that lost to TNC, Miracle was playing a Huskar. Sorry, he was playing against Cuckoo's Huskar.
Well. I'm very proud of
When they lost, they asked Wings, "Are you happy that OG lost?" They said, "No, they're the only competition that we have." The cool days of Dota, and really, they weren't talking out of their asses. That was literally the truth. So the laning stage starts. Let's think a little bit how it's gonna go. The top lane, I do think Morphling is gonna be coming out ahead there, because it's gonna be very, very hard for the Primal Beast not to get pushed out to do anything aggressively, and then the Morphling is kind of free to do whatever the hell he wants. Queen of Pain versus the Ember, that should be relatively equal. We'll see if the Queen of Pain gets any points in the Shadow Strike. Usually we do not see it, but who knows? In the melee matchup, maybe. The Ember can dodge it. It's not impossible. For now, nothing too much happening in the laning stage, and it's to be expected. The first minute or two aren't really good representatives of what's gonna happen, unless somebody completely dismantles the other guy. Fortnite Man gets slowed down. That's a lot of damage. He has 9-1 charges. Gonna need to use them. Can turn around with his Whirling Death. Ottaker dropping low, but he will be getting the first blood. And Max does push back Cubify as Moonlight dies to Dodgen. Whoa, that's not something that you would have expected to happen. Cubify, he does have the Shadow Realm. Dodgen denies himself to the tower before the Queen of Pain comes back. Ottaker, he wants this kill, and he's going to be getting it. One more hit or one more Quill. The Quill will be the thing that gets him the kill, but he puts himself in an uncomfortable position to die. That's going to be Fortnite Man getting the kill. Crystallized dies as well. A bloodbath in the laning stage. The Morphling doesn't really have blood, I guess, but still going to be going down. And this top lane is not going good for him. Clockwork Morphling that would be considered good heroes versus the Primal Beast. Not doing well just yet. But this mid lane is what surprised me the most. Really allowing yourself to die as a Queen of Pain versus the Ember this early on is disastrous. It is game losing as well. So Palanitza gonna have their work cut out for them in this game because of this lot of his chains. Moonlight already taking a beating once again from Dodgen. Gonna need to step up his game. Okay, does take a point in the Shadow Strike, so he wants to get a couple of more points in it. This Cubify dies yet again. That guy isn't messing around. Ottaker now he's looking towards Fortnite Man. He's stacking him down. Max is like, yeah, you killed me. Let's see what you do now. Bristleback gonna be going for more. He misses on that Quill Spray, so he really won't be able to get the kill on Fortnite Man, who will be fine. Pretty cool start to the laning stage, especially because the bottom lane has 7 CS on both of them. And then you look at the top lane, which is a farm fest, where the Morphling, who is being demolished in the lane, is doubling both of those heroes. God, Moonlight is really suffering in this mid lane. Doesn't look like it's gonna stop, right? There's gonna be more and more points in the Sleight of Fist. Fortnite Man dead. It's gonna be his second death of the game. Is Bristleback way too strong at the moment. Still, he's not farming well, right? But those kills are gonna ramp up at some point. Cracker found, trying to leave the cogs, will be able to do it. Obvious 9, no mana, no HP, can't do much, but Cracker might have to deny himself. Goes for a TP out. Will be successful at doing so. And James, he did have vision over him, but just not enough movement speed to do anything about it. It's a very nice read of the situation coming out from the Clockwork. Covis 9. Pulling the creeps, and Crystallize will have to farm under the tower. He has been getting a decent amount of farm now. Audiker, he has a healing Lotus, so this guy's not going to be dying anytime soon. Max is level 4. That's going to be 2 points in the Frostbite now. So Fortnite Man, if he's not careful, he could easily die. He misses on the Timber Chain. That's going to be creating an opening, and they're going to be going for that opening, Audiker. Needs to be careful. Bramble Maze taken by Max. Nicely done. Audiker slowing him down still, but he's going to be caught in the cogs. Healing Lotus not going to be saving you from the cogs plus Whirling Death. Little piggy dies in his thigh. It's Moonlight. He is being targeted right now, but he knows that something is up. Dodgen is not super healthy. Still does a decent amount of damage. Dodgen got his level 6. The cogs will be pushing him back, but he gets level 6 before that. Gonna get hit. No brambles will be connecting on him, and he's alive. Attack from the tower, not enough for a kill. James might be the one that loses his life. There's the healing Lotus. Comes in handy. Pulls in Cracker. Dodgen think about coming forward. Doesn't need to do it. His 2 supports are gonna be more than enough. As the top lane, Crystallize does get a solo kill on Covis 9. That was so close. The Ember getting level 6 just in time. Turn that fight around in the mid lane. Without a level 6, he dies. Probably kills the Queen of Pain, but still dies. Well, maybe it doesn't even kill her, right? He went forward with the Remnant and then she died. But Covis 9 dying is a problem. Audiker also has to be careful, right? You're crushing this lane, that is how you feel, and then you understand that you're playing versus a Timber Saw and suddenly you start dying. Plus Fortnite Man, once he gets level 6, that is when things become dangerous for Bristleback even more. The Morphling is already level 6. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good on the Morphling. Cracker will be going for Covis 9. There is gonna be a Blood Grenade. Bramble Maze as well, pushing him into it. Shadow Realm attack as well. Covis 9. They're gonna be getting anything. Moonlight there just in time with the Queen of Pain. So they get themselves a kill. This Queen of Pain wants to be running around the map a little bit more. And Kills doesn't have level 6 just yet. And in the mid lane, you do not feel comfortable when the Ember Spirit is level 7. It's going to be doing massive amounts of damage to Moonlight. Moonlight in the mid lane will be okay. Fortnite Man will be okay in the bottom lane as well. Moonlight after this, he will be getting level 6. Dodger needs to be careful. Very easily, he could be taken down by the Queen of Pain if not paying attention. That's going to be James going down. They didn't manage to steal his Wisdom Rune, but Cubify now underneath the trample, gets close to the edge and into the Shadow Realm. TP out. Covis 9, no Onslaught. He cannot stop him. So in the end, it's just going to be a 1-for-0 around the map, and Planitza again showing that at the end of the laning stage, they know exactly what they need to do. They're just outplaying their opponents left and right. Queen of Pain is finally level 6. But did have to go back to the base. He's going to be coming to the top lane once again. They're looking towards Covis 9, jumping in, Sonic Wave back, Onslaught, he's going to have it, goes in. They do stop him with the Adaptive Strike. One more hit from the Morphling, not even going to be needed, as Max is going to be rotating, looking towards the Quap, as here comes Dodger, nice blink away, has that haste rune, going to be chasing him until the ends of the earth. The chains will connect. Another blink in a couple of seconds will be available, but I don't think Moonlight will get a chance to do it ever again. Cracker tried with TP out, with 2 supports who both of them have a lockdown. That is not going to be happening, just wishful thinking. That haste rune of the Ember Spirit making a difference in this mid lane, and its outcome is making a difference on the game. Let's say if Dodgen didn't get that first blood onto the Queen of Pain, or didn't get that kill on the Queen of Pain, I don't think it was the first blood, then you cannot do this, right? But we talked about it. You need a strong Ember Spirit in this game, and you're getting one. Very, very important for Bushido. Sure, your Bristleback is farming well, but that was to be expected. This is something that Dodgen did for his team on his own.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Our Fortnite Man is looking scary. He's going to be going for a Kaya. That's the item people go for nowadays. And I'm fine with it this game. And no problem. Cracker Standing there to break a smoke. He does break it, and Bushido will be going back. Tucker needs to be careful. Maybe they want to kill him on the range creep. Yeah, that's what they were going for. Slowing him down. More Moonlight dies on the other side of the map. Here comes the Morphling as well. To finish off Otakar will be able to do it. The Shadow Realm attack came from the side as well, but not even needed. Crystallize gets the kill. He's now going to be almost 1,000 gold ahead of the Bristleback. It is a 1-for-1 around the map. I'd say bigger kill for Palanitsa. The problem, of course, with Palanitsa is that this Queen of Pain should be the one murdering everybody on the other side, and he's level 7, so things are problematic. But what is good is that the Morphling is having a hell of a game. Already has the Vlads. EPM from the Primal Beast, they think they can defend this tower, and they're right, especially with Otakar being here, Fortnite Man. As Timber chains away, Onslaught forwards. Obviously can go through the cogs, just gonna be pushed away. Cracker stops the Pulverize on his own. Stolen Scream of Pain from James. Little Piggy coming forward, he cannot get this kill. He needs to be very, very careful. On the side of Kovistein, or he might lose his life as well, with Fortnite Man thinking about re-engaging, and decides against it for now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is a bit deep. There is no TP on the Queen of Pain, and I think that
Radiant's top
fact
tower
on its
under
own is what
attack.
is allowing them to go forward in Bushido, but this is still very, very dangerous. Up, Fortnite Man goes forward. Max will be taking a decent amount of damage. Stolen Chakram, and Fortnite Man, because it has to go back. Smoke was used. Queen of Pain is coming over. Sonic Wave at the ready. Has only half of her mana. That could be problematic, but 14 wand charges makes it fine
Dire are scanning.
at the moment. While all this is happening, the Ember Spirit is just going to be pushing down the mid lane tower, and considering how low it is, it will probably die. Crystallize turns into a Primal Beast. Onslaughts away. The rotation to the bottom lane bears no fruit to them. Oh, okay. They are going to be finding James in the mid lane, so the Rubik will actually lose his life, which is a big deal. Dark Willow showing off for Bedlam. Take him out, Dodgen. Deeping to the bottom lane. Cracker already brought down Max, and they're being forced to rotate here without really any chances of getting many kills. Hookshot away. It's still going to be Cracker in trouble. TP out. There is no chains. The damage output high. Not high enough. He's fine. Very nicely done by Fortnite Man, and now the Ember Spirit. He was hoping for a rune on the top lane. Unfortunately, it will be the Queen that gets the region. Pretty big, right? You want to use your mana farm. One of the situations where you might not think about fighting with this rune. Rather, you just want to get a little bit back into the game. Not impossible, considering that you are behind the Primal Beast who's being killed over and over again. In the mid lane, Region Rune still available, very low on mana, deciding not to use it just yet. Smoke being used. And towards the bottom lane, this is a fast smoke, right? Not one that you would expect. But they could kill the Bristleback if he's not careful. The smoke is coming from the other side, but already Otakar is being dove. He needs help. He needs help now. Running away. He's baiting them in. Gonna slow down. Dodges the Bramble Maze. Very, very speedy. There's the Terrorize and the Morphling from the other side. He's gonna die before the rest of his team comes here. Otakar, he was baiting. The Iron Spirit will try to do something. Fortnite Man already outside of his chains. There's gonna be the Sonic Wave used by the Queen of Pain. He cannot go for the blink away as Crystallize is standing his ground. Hookshot off the mark. You have lost Max, and now you're probably going to be losing more. Dodger needs to be careful not to die himself as well as Fortnite Man goes forward. Bramble Maze off the mark, but James, he cannot really get out of it. Still, Crystallize low on HP, and you need to run out. There is going to be a Timber Chain stolen. Pulverize being used. They're going to try to kill him, and they do manage to do so. Fortnite Man is gone. James has baited his enemies so much. Now Cubify will be next to the menu, and James gets a triple kill. Timber Chain, Fade Bolt, goodbye. Beautiful. Okay. Nitsa were faster, but Bushido, they were stronger. And it all comes down to this mid lane again. Queen of Pain, if she was stronger, if she had a Dagon there, you bring down heroes faster, you survive yourself, and it is a different outcome. This way, Bushido are just allowed to do whatever the hell they want. Aghanim Scepter and the Bristleback almost done. Morphling only has a Yasha working towards the Manta right now, but it is the diadem already being delivered to him, so you just need the recipe, or 1,000 gold needed to finish that recipe. I'm still never gonna get used to the recipe of Manta being 50-50. Shot off the mark. Max gonna be caught. They have a Dagon. It's used. 21 charges. CM is baiting. Sees the Serenity being placed. Well, doesn't really do all that much, but the Queen of Pain caught again, and every single time he just dies inside of the cogs. However, Kovis9 is gonna be in a lot of trouble. Terra is only onto Kovis9, which will mean he loses his life. Dodgen was clipped, but still very, very close to the tower. 14 man, he wants to run away, and the Rubik will not allow it. Otakar does get the kill there with the help of the Ember Spirit from the back. A 2 for 2. 2 cores of Palanita, however, are the ones who are dying, but this Morphling is looking scarier by the minute. At some point, you're gonna have to address him as well. It's gonna be a drums done for the Crystal Maiden. Already level 7. She's not to be underestimated at all as a hero.
That should help.
Ember Spirit level 12, and how's the Queen? Level 9. Yep, that is the thing keeping you afloat. Bushido now, of course, our favorite to win this game according to Dota Plus, and they have a mech on the Rubik, so his survivability pretty high. Gonna be going for the Guardian Greaves. Okay. Versus the Dark Willow, it's always nice to have. Also, Shadow Strike, you can remove that as well. I don't think you necessarily need them just yet, but good item to have either way. Moonlight spotted. I don't know how Moonlight comes back into this game. There's just some of these games with the Queen of Pain where you feel like you can't do anything. But Kovis9 once again caught. He has nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Onslaught forward, Adaptive Strike to stop him, and in the end, it will be the damage of the Dark Willow that does finish him off. Oh boy, he was really dying a lot in the previous game at the start, and then he started playing well in the later portions of the mid game, but then his deaths at the end, I think, were the thing that cost Bushido the game, and once again, he's just putting himself in situations where you cannot survive. Unnecessary creep stops the hook shot. Like, the only reason that James did survive, Cracker, of course, is gonna murder that neutral creep. You always get mad because things like that.
Structures are fortified.
That's gonna be a tower top down. Guess Bristleback will be going for... Okay, he wants a BKB, so no Bloodstone early in this game. Understandable. The Timbersaw is going for an Aghanim Scepter and get pulverized into the ground. He is up on the high ground. From the other side, Max is going to be letting it go. Moonlight, he needs to blink away now. Goes up there for Cubify to defend, but here comes the Ember Spirit. He doesn't care about the Terrors, and they're just going to be getting so many kills. Otakar, he finds them in that little choke point and finishes them off with his Aghanim Scepter. There will be a Yules on the Ember as well. Understanding the only way he dies is if he gets caught by a Bramble. Of course, if he Yules, he might be setting up for the said Bramble. Airball on the Bristleback. Big things happening here. If the Morphling is not a part of the fight, you really don't have a chance with Palanita. He's your only hero at the moment. I mean, the Queen of Pain is threatened to be overtaken by a Rubik. I mean, every single support. Queen of Pain is closer to the supports. Every single one of them, you know, the lowest of them all, compared to the Morphling and the Bristleback. Fortnite man would like to go for Otakar, but at the moment he's only protected by the CM. Where are you going, Otakar? It's very dangerous. Crystallize turning into him as well. Sees the Serenity planted, and he just does way too much damage. Crystallize is trying to do something to him, slowing him down. One more hit is needed, and they can't get that said hit into him. Moonlight needs to go forward, but the Chains are not going to allow it. Hookshot off the mark as well. Moonlight needs to run. Max does look like he will be taken out. Nicely done there by Cracker, kicking those cogs. It's Crystallized fairly low. Needs to be careful about what he does. And with Kovis9 joining in on the fight as well, it will be a 2-for-1. They almost killed the Bristleback, but almost does not count. Dangerous game here for Palanita. Bushido getting everything they need. All of it starting from Dodgen. He really was the main player in their game 1 as well. Here in game 2, he is carrying his team on his shoulders. He might not be the one with the most net worth, but if you look at the difference between him and his counterpart, is the biggest one. The Morphling and the Bristleback are close to each other. Same is true for the Timbersaw and the Primal Beast. But then you look at the Queen of Pain at 6.5k net worth and 10,000 net worth on this Ember, and you see who the guy that is bringing the most to his team is. Now they're going to have the BKB on Kovis 9 as well, so it's going to be very, very hard to bring down as well. Palanitsa in trouble. This team that beat OG twice in the Dream League qualifier. Now looking to lose versus Bushido, who in the Eastern European qualifier couldn't even get through the open qualies. Though, to be frank, those open qualies were very, very hard.
Never refuse gold.
Box used. Battery assault stolen. Nobody cares about that, really. I guess the Clockwork just never wants to give the cogs. Uses the cogs instant battery assault. Bramble Maze, that's a big one. Versus the Queen, Morphling, and the Timbersaw. It's huge, right? James has been performing on this Rubik quite well. A lot of the times where it looked like the Queen of Pain was gonna live, he was there to make sure that that does not happen. The Pain died 7 times in this game. There's so many deaths. Even the Timbersaw has died 6 times, looking towards the Ember, and there's the Yules. They do have a Bramble. Wait, no? No, there's the Brambles. Let's see if it's gonna be enough. Dodgen completely fine, finds the illusion to pull him out of it, and now you're taking down 2 heroes. This might be the end of the game, not gonna lie. You've lost a fight that you should have won. Morphling, he does have a Shadow Blade, already thinking about a Silver Edge, but really, the biggest problem isn't the Bristleback. This Ember is an issue as well. And of course, the game is not gonna end right now, but those are one of the moments where you lose it. Dodging just perfect usage of the Yules, understanding that he needs to have it, and he finds an illusion room to get out of the Brambles. Just everything working for Bushido was Palanitsa not getting anything for themselves. Okay, he has a Remnant here. He's gonna try to push the Morphling back. See if he's gonna be able to do it. Shadow Blade being used, Crystallize. He needs to find a path where he will be okay, and he has found one already. He goes through the Twin Gate towards his Timbersaw and will be fine. He could have TP'd back to base, might need to Cracker, gets the Wisdom Rune, and the Cubify was in a good position to save his life there. Nicely done. But you are gonna be losing the Tormentor because of this. Taking those green cogs from the Rubik. James also gets a well-deserved shard. Pretty cool versus the cogs. You can be saving your people. Also Solar Crest on the Crystal Maiden. Things are looking up for Bushido. And Palanitsa not looking great. They do steal the Wisdom Rune by Crystallize, who does have a TP. There is the Invis. Vision. So be careful. There is a Dust on the Primal Beast who's not going to be coming over anyways. So Crystallize just moves away. Light of his chains. Timbersaw is A-okay. He does have that Aghanim Scepter, but of course the Yules from the Ember will make a difference. The second he sees him, you just use it on him. Sure, he'll have the armor, but he'll not have the shield, and that shield is what you're afraid of. Not only the damage, but the only thing you can do is ignore him. He's just gonna be a sponge for everything that you use on Timber. Just walking up the high ground casually into 4 heroes. There's no Bristle back there, but still hella dangerous. Dodge and Mage Slayer, Yules, Maelstrom, Gleipnir next on the menu. Things are looking great for Bushido. The moment Palanitsa, they're cutting some waves. Look at the Dark Willow. And her positioning, well, now she's gonna get sandwiched.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No damage to the Shadow Realm. Their quills are just not strong enough. There will be a Silver Edge fairly soon. Sleight of Fist Chains, Morphling going for the Ember. They have the hook shot. Gonna be going in, trying to finish him off. Dodgen is still alive. He has a Remnant back. It will be okay. Again, good usage of the Yules. The reason why he lived.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Scan used. The Rocket Flare is coming. It seems the Clockworks in this game are just used to give vision what's going on. Nice attempt there from the Primal Beast. I've seen some of the Primal Beasts using the Rock Throw to kill Morphlings. You set it up for the onslaught, then you finish him off. Very unlikely it was gonna happen here as Queen of Pain, annoyed by Max. And he needs to blink away. Max is level 13, the same as the Queen of Pain, who does have a Yule, so that Yule's is gonna be keeping her alive a little bit longer. There's a lot of things to prepare. It's a Frostbite and the Sleight of Fist chains. The chains, basically. You get so used to saying the combo, you know, Avatoss, that you then never say Avalanche or Toss on itself. Obvious 9, Blink BKB ready. 9-second BKB at that, very hard guy to bring down. The game has slowed down, but Bristleback having the Aegis means that at some point he's going to be coming over. He did go for the Snot Rocket Facet, haven't really discussed that one. Pretty cool. But just wants people to have less armor. With the Ember Spirit in the picture, might just be good. Obviously, has been working out for him. Crystallize, he finally does have his Silver Edge. Let's see if that's gonna help. They do bring down Cubify. Planets are at the moment just a punching bag for their opponents. Clockwork gonna be going for a 4-staff. Don't know what the Queen needs to do to get back into the game. Rubik still threatening to overtake her. Finally, he's going to be going to those 5-digit numbers. Rubik will as well. Of course, sure, he got the shard from the Tormentor.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Who looks like someone to buy his boots. Hook shot forward. They got him. Ooh, dodging this time around. He didn't want to Yule instantly. I guess he was afraid that there was going to be a Bramble Maze waiting for him. Either way, it's a kill. It's a huge kill. And the one that will go to Fortnite Man. I guess not too bad. If Crystallize got it, would have been worse. He's TPing bottom. Otterkirk, he does have BKB and his Aegis, but gonna get broken. Needs to be somewhat careful about what he does. Not everybody's gonna be coming back to base. 3 of them are gonna be staying out on the map, of course, with Otterkirk being the one that TPs to the mid lane. It's a guy that you're just gonna run away from. He has an SNY, so that break is not gonna be lasting that long. Looking towards Fortnite Man, has the Aghanim Scepter, nothing to purge it off. BKB, Kovis 9 has to use it, and why is he stuck? There's something wrong with the Primal Beast there for a second. Crystallize. Gonna get ran down. He's gonna have Invis in 7 seconds. Terrorize gonna be used. Otterkirk pops the BKB. Sonic Wave. Otterkirk doesn't have the BKB. Doesn't have his Aegis. Side of Shades Manta. Used earlier on the Morphling is in trouble. There will be a Glacier as well. He needs to waveform away from here right now and goes to the side. Will be okay while Kovis 9 gets taken out. Ember Spirit going forward. Nobody's dead just yet on the side of Palanitsa. Looking towards the Dark World, and that will be the first casualty, but it is a small price to pay. You went through 2 BKB charges. You went through the Aegis, and of course you brought down a core. Losing a Dark Willow, you're gonna make that trade every single day of the week. Ember Spirit finds the AD rune. Quite nice for him. How long does the break last? I think it's 4 seconds. No, 6 seconds. Okay. It's gonna be around 4.8. You factor in the status resistance. Because now they have the Shiva's Guard. Big deal. 12 versus the Bristleback and his Paladin Swords. He's going to be going for an AC, and Bristleback is approaching level 20. Let's see what he gets. Probably the 20 quill damage. That's what you do. Mostly, I very rarely see the HP regen. Cracker lost his career. Wants to go for a Lotus Orb, had a Plate Mail. That would be quite nice to have. Can used. Fortnite Man found. Wisdom Rune stolen. On both sides. Otterkirk takes one, Crystallize takes the other one. And both of them, I mean, Otterkirk now has level 25. He did go for the health regen. Okay. Okay, so now that makes that Shiva even better. Morphling going for a BKB. We'll see what the next item is. Will it be like a Kanda? Maybe he goes for something like a butterfly. I doubt a butterfly in this game. Daedalus or Kanda, probably. He's Bristleback, very aggressive. Deeping to a tier 2. Morphling doing a decent amount of damage top tier 3. Not as much as was done the other way. Dark Willow, Terra is gonna be threatened. Does get it off now. Think about escaping. Dodrin does a Sleight of Fist before he gets crowned. He wanted to murder somebody before becoming king, and that's gonna be happening. So pretty nice solo kill. Again, spell usage on point on both of those guys. It's just that the Ember is a little bit too far for Dark Willow to survive through. Did everything right, baited out the Yules, got the Terrorize off, Bramble Maze as well, but he just ticked out so low from the immolation. Ultimately, getting low enough for the next Sleight of Fist to bring you down. So Ember Spirit has a Cloak of Flames as well. When he uses his Flame Guard, that's 45 damage per second. 90 plus how much is immolation? 24 per second. Not to be underestimated for a poor hero like Dark Willow that is 1500 HP. That's gotta hurt. The Queen of Pain wants an Axe, understandably so. That's your way of doing massive amounts of damage in a fight without you having to commit all that much. A smoke from Bushido. Unfortunately for them, Palnitsa, everybody's in the base. The moment the lead is not going to be increasing, it's not going to be decreasing either, as nobody is farming at the moment. Next Roche might be something that Palnitsa wants to defend. Boy, their Morphling is going to be doing so much damage. It's at level 20. I found Fortnite Man. He has his Axe to use if he wants to. Hookshot in the backline. Terra is being threatened. The Yules will be used. So now maybe you can go for it on Dodrin. Max with his ulti cracker wants to stop it, and with a kick on the cogs will be able to do it. Yule up the Bristleback, which is going to be running forward. Otakar, he feels no fear. Cubify, he should feel some. He lost 2 of your supports. One of them buying back. There's the break. Sonic Wave from afar, and Moonlight, he had to commit to get the kill. He doesn't have the Yules and will be taken out. Crystallize turning into an Ember Spirit, goes for the Rubik and gets James. That's a big streak going into the pockets of Crystallized. Otakar with his BKB is just running away. He has max movement speed, almost max movement speed that he's using to run himself away. Dodger still with that Arcane Rune is going to be found slowed down. And Fortnite Man still wants to go in. You need to be very careful about what you do. There is a gem on the Ember. Crystallize and return him. There's a hookshot once again inside of the cogs. They've been caught. Otakar not broken just yet. Maybe just kill Max first. Crystallize already used his Manta. This is very, very dangerous for him. He's been surrounded. Buyback of the Rubik. Does break the Bristleback now as well. Terrorized. Nice dodge there. Yules once again coming in handy. Dodger will be fine. And everybody needs to run away. They understand Fortnite Man is dead. Forcing out James's buyback might be good enough, but probably not. In the end, it's still a slight victory for Bushido. They don't lose anything of importance, and they won't Cubify as well. That's going to be another dieback. Both of the supports, no chance of coming back into the game. Kavis 9 will get the kill. 13k net worth lead. Crystallize. Yeah, cannot finish this this Tormentor. He needs to go back. He needs to heal and be ready to defend this base. There is no glyph. This is a dangerous situation to be in if you're Palnitsa. Nice waveform away. As soon as there's no break, there's no Silver Edge, you can't do anything to Otakar. And that's gonna be a Bristleback with almost 400 damage per hit and an AC, so a lot of attack speed as well, taking down your axes while Dodrin is already preparing the next lane. There is a tier 2 on the top lane, but in a couple of seconds there's going to be 4 of you, so it will be a lot different. In from Fortnite Man, nice hook shot. Sonic Wave as well. Kavis 9 taking a lot of damage. Moonlight has been taken now. They do bring down Kavis 9 as well. You have to be a little bit careful if you're Otakar. Who needs to be careful? He's just going to be smashing everybody in the face, bashing this Morphling. Crystallize doesn't feel strong at all. Now looking towards Fortnite Man, says no, I want Crystallize, who turns his face around but still cannot do enough. Otakar is way too strong. Now going through Fortnite Man, they're going to be purging off his reactive armor there with the Yules and just stolen Whirling Death. So freakishly strong. Terra is going to be connecting on 3 people. Ember going forward. He wants Fortnite Man dead, and he will be getting now. He doesn't have the Yules, so Crystallize will try to finish him off. Dodging a couple more hits. Walks into the Bramble Maze. Will be taken out. Leaves a Remnant. Doesn't have a buyback. Not that big of a deal. They're going to be trying to protect that melee Raxes. They have a glyph and will be using it for now. Gem has been taken. Crystallized. He does have the Silver Edge. Let's see how crazy Otakar is. He will decide to move back for now, and Crystallize is waiting for him. Will be breaking as well. Protected by the Slower Crest. Force Staff only into more Brambles, but they have a lift to pull him out of the base. Leaving the Raxus alive. Yule's not going to be allowing this Crystal Maiden to get out alive. And there's going to be Kovistan getting out again. Nice hook shot onto the two of them. Crystallize needs to run away. Going to be looking towards Moonlight, who's going to have a blink in a second. Goes to the left. He'll be fine. Buyback from Fortnite, man. Everybody else running away. Max is somehow still alive. They want to finish off this lane of Rax. Still very, very dangerous for them to do so, even with the Morphling and the Queen of Pain being as low as they are. Fortnite man pushing aggressively. He still has his reactive armor to activate. November for 25 seconds doesn't have his remnant any longer, so even if he comes back at this point, he won't be able to rejoin the fight that fast. They do have the outpost hour. Fortnite man into the backlines, wants to get onto the supports. There's really not that much mana onto Max. James, be careful as well. Sonic Wave, Max dropping low, and that dagger will finish him off. Moonlight has to use the Yules to survive. Buyback from the Crystal Maiden, and they will be bringing down Moonlight. He does have a buyback, goes for it, and they're all caught in the cogs. Otakar standing his ground with the BKB, going for Cracker. TP out. Will he be successful? Does look like he'll have the time to survive. Now looking towards Otakar, he's way too fast. Moonlight will try to slow him down, but the Ember Spirit will be back as well. Coming to the outpost, he's here. Max will be walking. He is a Crystal Maiden. Jane's a very, very long Timber Chain, gets himself away. The chase is on. Palanita, they have 5 of their heroes alive. They're versus 4, and they know they can get more. They will be using a scan. They know where the Rubik is, but they don't want him. He's just way too fast. Same is true for Otakar, but they have found him. Now the question is, do you finally have the damage to kill him? There's the break. Will be able to finish him off while he's almost killing Moonlight. A couple of more seconds and that Queen of Pain would have died, but he is dead, and you have saved your melee Raxes in the mid lane. Still, Palanitsa are still in this game. This Morphling is keeping them in it. Crystallized, looking towards the Roshan. That should be the one that you take easily. He will not be roaring. This is the third one, if I'm not, no, the second one. Is going to be taken out. Either way, Bristleback without the Aegis is no longer that powerful, and we just saw how easily he can die. He even bought 2 Morbid Masks because he was clicking his sticky super fast. Let's see, they're trying to get this lane of Rax. Will be able to do it. Kovis 9, BKB, Onslaught away. The chase is on. They want to punish this insolence, but they won't be able to do it. Force Staff away from the hook shot. Probably would have connected, but it won't. Max on point with his Force Staff usage, and they get themselves out. So now you're dealing with 2 lanes of Rax, full of them, taken by Bushido. Palanitsa, they still have their tier 2 on top. So the Bristleback finishes off his Satanic. He still has that extra Morbid Mask. As I mentioned, he was spamming his sticky, and sometimes you have this bug that buys an item twice. Unfortunately for the Bristleback, but either way, he's approaching his level 25. Same is true for the Morphling. Let's see who gets there faster. At the moment, the Bristleback is closer. Whoever wins the next fight, if there is one, could get there first. Let's see just how much damage this crystallized Morphling can do. Queen of Pain does have money for the Aghanim Scepter. Isn't buying it just yet. Okay. Buys the full BKB. Sides against the Ags. Okay, I guess. If you go for the Ags, the fights are going to be slow, and then the enemy is just going to kite you. I think what Palanitsa want to do right now is get together and fight. Might just be the right approach. Smoke from Bushido. Are 5 of them going in. Cubify would be a nice target to start off with. Blinks away just before the ward gets placed down. Maybe they can still see him. Crystallize waiting, and he has been found. He does have the BKB. They need to cancel that Pulverize. Lotus Sword really coming in handy. Morphling just going in without any HP. Doesn't care. Shadow Strike. Not going to be a big deal. Cracker in the backlines has found quite a lot. This Fortnite banner will be joining in on the fray. Those cogs are separating the fight perfectly with Moonlight. He just goes in. Crystallized is trying to morph into agility. And you have already lost 2 with Crystallized not really being capable of fighting at the moment. And Brissa Rose is there. They're looking towards the Ember Pit. They do finish him off. Does have a buyback. Has left the Remnant. He wants to rejoin the fight. Will be doing exactly that. 4-type man low. And that does leave the Morphling all alone. They're going to get another Pulverize on him. He's morphing into strength. Problems the BKB standing his ground and fighting. Goes for a TP out. And he will be successful at doing so. Now looking towards the Dark Willow, the hero on whom all of this could have started and ended. Dark Willow will escape. They still have a tier 2 on the top lane. No chance to push that one. Otterker does look like a hero that wants to go for the full end game. When you have maxed out on your Warpath, he has like 600 damage per hit, so it does give you confidence to go forward. Cracker will be back in a second. That is a hero that can allow you to kill the Bristleback. Does have the Satanic, however, just in 2-3 hits, even on a Morphling. He's going to be coming back up to full. Stun with the Cursed Crown. Bramble Maze as well. They're gonna commit. Turns into the Ember Spirit. Crystallize is still very dangerous. Here comes the Clockwork. You've lost both of your tier 4s. You have the Throne and the Glyph. They tried to finish off Corvus 9. He's still alive there with the extra armor. Will be able to survive. Now looking towards Crystallize. He's in a lot of trouble. Hookshot forward. He's dead. Doesn't have a buyback. Doesn't look like the end of the game. Nobody's coming to save you. Nobody's coming to allow you to win this one with a 2-0. Otterker way too strong, but dodging the definite MVP of the game from the mid lane to all of his dodges on all of the spells will carry Bushido into game number 3. The decider will be played today. Palanitsa last time when they faced off versus Bushido, they won 2-0. This time around, that's not gonna be happening. Bushido will take a game. It was close. Palanitsa never could take good control of this game 2, never could get ahead, even with that Roche going their way. This Queen of Pain just didn't have any impact. The last pick for Palanitsa did absolutely nothing, and when that happens, you are bound to lose a game. He did 23,000 hero damage, which is just such a low amount for a Queen of Pain, while Dodgen did 44,000, of course 50,000 for Otterker. Very solid performance. James and Dodgen, for me, the ones that made it all happen. Of course, Otterker, his damage output, his gameplay on point. But without Dodgen, it just wouldn't have been possible. This Queen of Pain would have gotten out of control. With that kind of performance, it just was not allowed. Very solid performance from Bushido. We saw that they adjusted with their draft, going for something a little bit different. Nobody plays Crystal Maiden all that much, but they made it work. And Max looked pretty solid on him, baiting the enemies to dive him, to try to take him down a couple of times. It ended up badly for them and good for him. Of course, those Bushido fans are celebrating right now, but it's still not time to call it quits, because there's still a game 3. You beat Palanitsa once. Can you do it twice in a row? We're going to be finding out after a short break. And we are back with the CCT Series 4 here with Harry Freak in a series between Palanitsa and Bushido. Game 1 goes to Palanitsa. Game 2, Bushido. Game 2, Bushido takes it. And now we are gonna be going into the decider. So let's see how it's gonna go. Who's going to be taking it? Palanitsa did look like they could possibly turn that game around in the second one, but they came close-ish. I guess same is true for Bushido in game 1. They came close-ish. In that one, still not good enough. So it is going to be a Primal Beast ban. Okay, finally we're not going to be seeing it. Clockwork was the first pick in both of the games, and both of the teams responded. I mean, not Bushido didn't do it in the first phase, but both of the teams responded with the Primal Beast, which is weird. And the Primal Beast ended up winning. So, guys, do not believe just because you're countered that you cannot play Dota. There is always a way. Unless you pick really shit heroes and they pick really good heroes and then you lose. But yeah, overall there is always a way, right? Because at least in competitive gameplay, there's outdrafts do happen, but I haven't seen like a clear cut one where you have no chance of winning, no chance of playing for a very long time. So well, let's see what is the last band that you want to get rid of? Do you get rid of the Clockwork if you don't want to pick it? No, they get rid of the SF, and finally we do get to see an Alchemist. Okay. So that's gonna be the first pick for Palanitsa. Bushido, what will you get? What do you want to do to deal with this Alchemist? It would be so cool to see an AA. I would love to see an AA. Of course, if you pick it now, the Alchemist is going to be moved to another position, and nobody wants to play an AA anyways, so that's a bit of a bummer. But I would love to see the hero. When you don't see a hero for a very long time, even if it's a super boring hero, you long for it, right? That's how we humans are. Probably if we would see 2 games of an AA, we would already be thinking, yeah, screw this, nobody cares. It is just how we humans work and operate, and they're really taking their time here with responding to this one. It's very hard when the enemies pick the Alchemist this early on, especially with a chance to move it on a 4 or on a 5, and then you don't really know, should I respond to him? Do I want to play fast? Do I want to play slow? Do I want to beat him in the late game, which is doable? Do I want to beat him in the laning stage, which is doable as well? It's very, very hard to make that decision. So, well, we'll see. We'll see if that does happen. I want to see if people have been playing AA recently. Well, very rarely, if any. So they're gonna go for the Pango. Okay. That's something that got banned out 2 games in a row, but it was banned out by Bushido. And I also think that the Alchemist was banned out by Palanitsa both of the times, not 100% certain. So, what do you get rid of if you are Palanitsa here? It's very hard to say. You could get rid of a Clockwork. I guess you might want to pick it up yourself, but then you're losing the flex of the Alchemist 5. If you want to go for offlaners, considering that it's not your first pick in the second phase, that is dangerous, right? And the enemies already have a Pango, which could be an offlane if they want to put it there. So they get rid of the Luna. I guess magical and physical damage mix heroes are very good versus the Alchemist. Generally, because your right clicks are not gonna hurt him once he gets a radiance. You do miss him quite a lot, and then you do want that magical burst to come in handy. So heroes like Gyro or Luna really do look nice versus him. Even a Morphling can sometimes be decent. Get rid of the puck. I think he got banned out in the first phase, both of the series here, both of the games in this series. Okay. So they are believing this is gonna be a Pango in the offlane. Not impossible, but I know the Dodger can play a Pango. I don't think it's like his go-to hero all the time, but he definitely can. Only one ban here for Bushido. Man, I hate this one ban, not gonna lie. It really does put you in an uncomfortable position in the drafting, even if it doesn't really matter all that much. But Bushido, they only have 15 seconds of reserve time left. This is a problem. They're gonna be banning out the Visage. Okay, the draft from now on becomes increasingly difficult for Bushido because Palanitsa have a decent amount of reserve time left, whilst Bushido pretty much don't have any. And they don't really have an idea what they want to play, so they might even lose some more reserve time. This is pretty bad. We're gonna go for the Enchantress. So are we gonna see Mirana or a Nyx? Palanitsa do play those. If you want to go that route, Nyx does look pretty good. Does destroy position 4 flags, but there no. This is I've seen this a couple of times that people respond to the Enchantress with the Lash. Palanitsa have been very well known for those to work really well together. You get one hoof stomp off, the follow up stun, and the damage from the Misanthropy Edict is insane. Also, they do flex it to the mid lane as well, which is not half bad versus a Pango if he goes to the mid lane as well. Like any melee hero versus a Lash, you would somewhat struggle. Dark Willow solid versus the Stampede. But other than that, not a great Dark Willow game because you have Hoof Stomp, you have Split Earth, and you also have an Unstable Concoction that if he tosses it onto you, it will follow you even in the Shadow Realm. It cannot be disjointed apart from like a Disruption, a Astral Imprisonment. Yeah, I know I said it, guys. I don't know when that hero is making a comeback, or a phase shift from a bug that is been taken out. They get a Dragonite, flags between the mid and the safe lane. Most likely going to be a safe lane Dragonite, though. This is what we see, and it's one of those heroes that can actually survive super high damage coming out from the other side, as he does have quite a lot of armor and HP as well. So what do you do now? Something like a Drow doesn't work out. Luna would be good for you now, but you don't have her. You still could play the Scary Alchemist, get a position 5. And get a mid laner right now, leave it as a flex. I wouldn't hate that either. But then if you don't get a mid laner, you can leave it as... I still think you probably make a decision where you put this Alchemist right now. Do you pick up a carry? That would be really, really good here. Lifestealer would be amazing, but it's just not a hero that's being played a lot. But they do go for the Storm, right? The thing is, neither of these two need to be in the mid lane, right? And the Dragonite, I've seen Dragonites beat the Storm. The Pango obviously loses. In terms of catch, they don't have that much, but if you catch him with one Rolling Thunder and you're close to a cliff, you will be able to just unlock him before he can zip away. Overall, not a bad pick. Not gonna lie, I like this from Moonlight. The thing is that Dodgerin is a big Storm Spirit specialist, so he will be able to understand what you want to do. I mean, we saw it in game 1. He didn't win, but he was the one keeping them in the game. And Dodgerin really has been performing really, really well. Really well. In the Win Strike, he was the one that got replaced by Larl, who is now a TI winner, right? So Dodgerin always had it in him. But Kazakhstan, when around 2021, 2022, started having very huge internet issues because of the immigration from Russia and Ukraine. And I think that their grid was was just overused. It seems to have been the case. I have a friend who's a caster from Kazakhstan who couldn't do work for like a year at least, and there was no fix in sight. Now it's better, right? And well, it did affect Dodgen quite a lot. So they ban out the Morphling and the Drow. I love those bans. What is left? Go for like a Weaver or something if you do want a ranged carry. The Sniper is in the pool if you want to go that route. I mean, in terms of gap close, the enemies don't really have that much. You could get rid of the Mars and pick it. This would be a cool Slark game, but you do not have the last pick, so it's kind of dangerous. No SF. I kind of wouldn't hate this Alchemist to be a carry. I see it as a decent one. And then you just get something that's going to be somewhat securing the lane for it. They ban out the Doom. That for me is giving the confidence that it is going to be a carry Alchemist, and they do get themselves a Lion. So a lot of stuns in that lane. The damage output not that high, but when you have the Acid Spray, pretty much anybody becomes a damage threat with their right clicks, even a Lion with low damage. And they get the Invoker. I like what Bushido have here with this last pick. They really have everything they need. But like the previous two games, the drafts are very close to each other, right? You can pinpoint some things that one team has more than the other, but overall, it's very close in strength. I would just say that it's harder for Bushido to play because they need to coordinate with their heroes, right? You need an Invoker Tornado into a Bramble Maze. You need an Invoker Tornado into Rolling Thunder to kill Moonlight, whereas Palanitza, it's Lion comes in, he uses a stun, right? He doesn't need anybody to set it up for him. He comes in, he uses a Hex Finger to finish somebody off. So in that regard, I do see Palanitza's lineup as much easier to play. But here's the thing. I think Otakar has been farming better than Crystallize, and Crystallize has been more active, more inclined to help his team. And in this game, I'd say that the skills of Otakar might go more in hand with this hero, as Crystallize, well, he'll only start fighting at like minute 15. Before that, it's very hard to get invested as an Alchemist unless you're having a really good game. It's hard to say. I think I'm still going to be going for Palanitza. For me, they are coming in as the slight favorite in terms of the teams, and I still think that Moonlight, with proper gameplay, that they can win this one. That the only reason why they lost the previous one is because Dodgen outplayed him. I could see the Invoker outplaying a Storm Spirit, but after what happened in the previous game and how he lost the game, and I think Moonlight is aware of it, that he's going to be more careful not to give up a huge lead in the mid lane. And if you are just even, we saw in that early mid game when the laning stage is ending minute 7, 8, 9, 10, that is where Palanitza get a huge lead, or they wither down the lead of Bushido, right? So you just make yourself not lose the laning stage, play it a little bit more carefully, be sure of what you want to do, and then once the early mid game comes, it is their movements that could get them the advantage needed with an Alchemist lineup. You're not like a Drow Ranger that you need to stop. You can just continue murdering everybody and farming aggressively with very low chances of the enemies doing anything about it. So guys, with no further ado, we do have a game ready. Some smokes have already been used, as we always know. Bushido coming out of the base with a smoke, and Palanitza without it. So we are going to be getting ourselves into game 3 of Palanitza versus Bushido, to be halfway there to ending the day of Dota here at the CCT Series 4. So Palanitza gonna be smoking up, looking towards the top part. And, well, the smoke did break, but the Dragonite has not been found just yet. Cracker going for more. They do find the Pango. The stun is there. Kovis 9 should be okay from what it seems. Gonna get slowed down. There's the Bramble Maze. Turns around with the nice shield crash. And, well, Moonlight gets the kill. That is the perfect start to the match. And the double stun as well. Dodger in a lot of trouble. Crystallize. He will get the stun off for sure. No, he might just stun himself. And that's a deny It isn't that big a deal. They did bring down Moonlight, but losing 4 for just the 1. And that Alchemist denying really won't be costing them anything. They might even get 4 runes for this one. 4 kills with the first blood on your mid laner and 4 bounty runes. Have you ever seen a better start? Well, maybe, but very rarely happens as Cubify does deny himself to the tower. James is the one to pick up the kill. And we'll be getting the experience for that one as he was alive. The Lesh thought that he waited long enough. Either way, it is the best possible start for Palanica. And we talked about the Invoker being capable of doing well versus the Storm well. And not in this game. Dodger is just going to get pushed back. Moonlight, he has a full bottle. He can do whatever the hell he wants in this lane. And already pressuring Dodger so much. And that is an elitist Invoker. The only way that he heals is once he gets the quas and starts right-clicking. Cubify starting with the Lightning Storm. Yeah, that's fine. They're gonna be getting 2 points in Diabolic Edict. This Cracker does get James down. And does James have a TP? No, he doesn't. Kovis 9 again in his lane is gonna be he's gonna be suffering. He did take Thunderbolt. Okay. So no double jump on the Pango. Let's see how much that was nerfed. So that people don't want to go for it. It wasn't. Cubify loses life. Otaker. Taken down before that. And Fortnite Man is going to be quite happy. Max needs to be careful. There's going to be another double edge. Okay. Well, remove the attack from yourself. Some creep still there. Attacking the tower, attacking the Enchantress, and Centaur just leaves. He's gonna be getting 1 Bracer. There's gonna be another one coming, and probably wants the 3rd one as well. Starting off with the Ring of Protection too. Things are really looking up for Palanica. This is one of those games that could get out of hand really quickly. If that does happen, very nicely done by Cubify there. As Cracker was dropping low on the bottom lane, trying to deny himself, not going to be happening. James finishes him off before he's able to deny himself to the creeps, as that it will be a killing spree streak into the pockets of James. We saw what he was able to do with the Rubik in the previous game. If we're going to go by that, it could be a very, very dangerous Dark Willow. So far, nobody getting super far ahead. Kovis 9 farming well despite being against 2 all alone early on in the lane. But they don't really have that much damage to pressure the Pango.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I really want to see how he's going to be using that Thunderbolt. Going forward, Cubify. He does have level 2 of Diabolic Edict, and he does persist through that. Of course, creeps do come over. Fortnite Man gets the kill first. Max gets the kill post-mortem while Otaker is picking out some flowers. That's going to be the healing lotus going towards him. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Kovis 9 going for Cracker, who will survive. But a big fight between the tanky boys on the top lane, as Centaur does seem like he doesn't want another Bracer. Going to be dropping some of his items there. Forgot about it earlier. Of course, the Lesh will be coming in soon as the Invoker is being crushed in the mid lane. Dodger, he did win the last laning stage heavily. He's not losing this one as much, but maybe with that first blood on Moonlight, it might just be a bigger difference than we assume. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Alchemist stuns himself, but meanwhile, he does stun James as well. It was close to the Shadow Realm, Dark Willow, and this is what we talked about. Your Shadow Realm isn't really going to be helping you all that much. Kovis 9 losing all of his mana, Cracker draining him dry. Moonlight, no more charges in the bottle. Be a hoof stomp, a lot of trouble onto Otaker. Has the Diabolic Edict, 1 more Lightning Storm, need more hits, 1 more. Oh, the stun as he was raising his arm to get it off, and now he's gonna be dying because of this attempt. Max there with the center, and Dodger gets Moonlight. No! Moonlight, you got everything that you ever needed. If I was his teammate right now, I'd be hella mad about what he just did. Oh my god. Dodger gets the kill on a hero that got the first blood, got 4 bounty runes, had all of the CS in this world, but Dodron is just a god. He knew what's up. There will be a Storm coming back with full HP, full mana, but the Invoker will be the first one to hit level 6 between the two of them. And thus, everything changes. Let's crystallize. Gets the unstable concoction off. Not that big of a deal. He is farming really well, has the most CS, which is a problem, right? Because Alchemist, early laning stage, very important for his development in the game. Cracker is relatively low. He has a healing Lotus. Cubify is here. I think they're aware. Okay, Kavis 9 found. There's the follow-up stun. He does get the shield crash off, and that shield won't really be helping you all that much, so... Nice pick off Cubify with his rotation. We're quite happy with it. He probably sees that top lane he's not really getting all that much, and Fortnite Man won't be pushed out of the lane that easily. Has decent amounts of armor.
Radiant are scanning.
And killing Otakar at the moment is very, very hard. However, in a 1 versus 1, the Centaur should be farming more than the Dragonite. Either way, 1k gold lead, pretty much the same as the start. That start didn't really transition too much on Palanitza. Considering they have an Alchemist on your side, you would have expected them to be at 2-3k after that kind of a
Bottom tower is under attack.
awesome way to start things off. Didn't go as planned. Crystallize is going to be keeping the creeps a little bit closer right now, a bit scared, knowing that his supports are not in the vicinity, with Cracker being a bit greedy in terms of experience in the mid lane. Dodron rotating. Okay, he was spotted on creeps. Fortnite Man. Was he paying attention? No pings coming out. Okay, Cracker, he is paying attention, waiting on that sentry. The Storm gonna be jumping in, and that Invoker does look very much dead. He'll get the MP off, but right now it is only his own mana and life that are being drained. The Wisdom Rune will not be stolen. Dodron loses his life. A big kill for Palanitza. They need to stop him from snowballing, and this kill is gonna allow them to do just that. Nobody going for a Spirit Vessel. It's just not that popular of an item on the Invoker. I very rarely see somebody getting it. I think I saw 9 buy it, but well, no, he hasn't been in the meta for that long, no matter how good of a player he is.
Dire's middle
Either way,
tower is under attack.
the gold lead now increases quite a lot, and we can see how far ahead the Alchemist is of everybody. The Storm, despite that solo kill from the Invoker, of course, with the first blood, is gonna be ahead of his mid lane counterpart as Alchemist just continues to farm. This should be like an 11 and a half minute radiance if everything goes according to plan. Cracker survives an attempt on his life, but he will just disperse. There's the Chemical Rage. Crystallize, when he has it up, he's really not afraid of anything. Quite a lot of farm will be going into his pockets. Meanwhile, mid lane, they're trying to push a little bit with the Hellbear Smasher. Big of a deal, looking towards the Storm Spirit, and they miss the Brambles. We're looking at Fortnite Man farming, while in the mid lane, there's going to be a double stun as well as the Stampede being used. They've already lost the Invoker. Jace will be next. Max will be the third one. We really like Fortnite Man and his farming. It has really been soothing to be looking at that while there's people dying on the map. Moonlight getting 2 of them, increasing the gold lead of Palanitza even more, and all 3 of their cores topping the network chart. The tower defended, not taking that much damage, and of course Moonlight getting his gas refilled here by the Lion. He's now also level 6, so finger at the ready. Was used already in that one. Did get it on the onto James. It's Fortnite Man. Now doesn't have a Stampede, so that could be go time for Bushido. The problem is they're a little bit lacking damage at the moment. Oh, they found Otakar. Gonna be turning into a parrot. Doing some damage here from the other side. Crystallize is coming. He's being surrounded by all sides. 5 heroes are here jumping into the stun. And there's gonna be a hook stop as well. They're trading his mana. They're trading his life. Kovistan won't be getting the Rolling Thunder off. It will be the second casualty of war. Panitsa increases their lead even further and now gonna be going for the first tier 1 of the game. Dodgen and Max doing the same in the mid lane. But the Lion there will be defending in a very nice position to make sure that he doesn't die. Will be losing most of his mana as the healing Lotus, however, so good luck bringing him down. Okay, that mid lane tower will be taking a decent amount of damage. Maybe it even dies. Not with the storm TPing in, and at this point you just don't want to stay there for long. Dodgen inside of the Ghost Walk doesn't want to be next on the menu, doesn't want to die again. The random sentries from Palanitsa in this game have been pretty good at fighting Dodgen, so he really need to step up his game. He wants to take the mana away from the Storm, will be able to do it. But of course, Storm still has his Lion buddy. 2 points in mana drain though, so not as big of a deal at the moment. Even the Dragonite is struggling in farm, but look at that Invoker, barely 4k net worth 11 minutes into the game. The Alchemist is gonna have his Radiance in like a minute, as expected, 11:30, 12, when everything is going according to plan. Stampede being used. They kill the Invoker and, well, Enchantress is just going to fall. It will take some time. The Untouchable is ready. Max is running away. He does have those raindrops. TPing out. Nothing to stun him with. And okay. That's very fun. You take down the tower, you lose the Invoker, so still it's not ideal for Bushido, but in this game they're gonna have to be content with small victories. Alchemist's Radiance is flying out. It is going to be giving him more farm. He wants a Yasha, so yeah. That's a solo kill from James, looking towards the Storm as well. No Shadow Realm at the moment, but Moonlight doesn't have that much mana to do anything about it. Really cool play by James. Some of these solo plays by Bushido are the way for them to come back into the game. We talked about how hard it is to execute their lineup, and I still stand by it, but little plays like this can really make a huge difference. Look at the positioning of Fortnite, man. He's gonna have his Blink Dagger in a second, basically. Just 200 gold more. He doesn't want to pipe first. He could go for a pipe and then they can just posture aggressively, but I think the idea is just to be online the same time as your Alchemist, who is charging up the Unstable Concoction. Will get the stun off. Kovis 9 threatening with his ulti, gonna get pulled in by the Storm. Curse Crown is there. Fortnite man is not gonna be joining this one. They need to help the Storm. He needs that Stampede. That Kovis 9 going through him super fast. He's doing this quite nicely. There it is, the Stampede being used. He gets himself to the low ground with the zip and does have enough mana to just TP himself out. So it will be a 1-for-1. The position 4 is dying. Cracker running away. It doesn't look like he's gonna survive this one, just being surrounded by enemies, going through the trees, and a tornado perfectly on the money. They miss the shield crash, but very soon they are gonna be taking down the second support. Cracker is down. Tower died as well. Bushido, they are making things happen. We saw that Rolling Thunder coming into play, and pretty dangerous for a Storm for sure. This Invoker needs to be careful. Also, Palanitsa now having the Blink Dagger on the center, they really need to be focusing on this mid lane tower. The Dodgen being annoying to the Storm. And Storm goes forward. They want Dodgen dead. He doesn't have any spells. There's the Blink Dagger reveal. Goodbye. He will be taken out. And Dodgen thinking he was stronger than he actually was. Moonlight does a decent amount of damage, and his Mage Slayer. Oh, sorry, his Witchblade will be delivered right now. That's the mid lane tower gone. Talked about it. They want them wanting to open up the map. We'll be doing exactly that. As Cubify finishes off James as well. Last time around, it was James getting some solo kills, but next to a Lesh with a maxed out Edict and Misanthropy, a support cannot live through that. Even an Enchantress would be falling victim to it. And this Enchantress is going for a first item Dragonlance, so no Solar Crest, no nothing like that. It will be Pavis and Solar Crest for the Dark Willow. Invoker already going towards the Midas on Dodrin. Okay. Pretty early Midas. Usually we see something else earlier. He did go for the Power Treads double raid ban, but we really haven't seen any right clicks from Dodrin, and I doubt we're going to be seeing them anytime soon. It is going to be a Manta Alchemist. Well, I mean, I always repeat it. Versus a Dark Willow, a Manta is just such a good item that you don't want to skip it. And when you have a Radiance hero, it just makes kind of sense. But of course, you are going to be giving that Radiance illusion to an Enchantress if she wants it. That's one thing to keep in mind. Walker is farming really well. He's level 13 on the Dragonite. Has the Armlet, has the Yasha, hasn't died for a long period of time, even though he was slowed down at one point. You are below an Alchemist, so that's not that big of a deal. Cracker, full solar Crest, he'll be fine. Moonlight caught. Oh, he dodges the attack, and now they bait in Otacrit to die. He just he's next to Cubify for way too long. James dropping low as well. There's so many creeps, he's gonna be dying to them. Just 2 perfect kills. Increases the gold lead even more. And there it is. Caster cursing Otaker. We're just having such a great time. And he thought he could do more. Getting baited in by the storm. Also dodging that one right click. Wanting to keep in place a little bit longer. And Otaker, he takes the bait. Gets taken out. Things are getting out of control slowly but surely. Of course, the Alchemist with his Manta is not going to be that dangerous, but once he gets the Blink, which is going to be coming shortly afterwards, maybe in just a couple of minutes, that's when things become scary. As an Alchemist, you can farm that in 2.5, 3 minutes. It's more than reasonable to assume he's going to be able to do it, especially with the Manta coming his way. Storm. Again onto Dodrin. The 2 supports did most of the damage. Cubify is a little bit too strong. Rolling Thunder being threatened. Moonlight doesn't want to be a part of that one. You don't have to kill Max really at this point. And with Stampede not being available, the Storm would rather not risk his life. He can have Cracker to just fill up his mana. And dig out some water runes as well. Yep, Moonlight is pretty much back up to full. Cubify as well, Blink Dagger at the ready. You jump in, Hoof Stomp somebody, and then the follow-up from the Lash is gonna kill any hero. On the other side, you need 4 staffs. But Enchantress will be getting a Dragonlance. He is thinking about it though still. Not buying it, as there will be a Crimson Guard on the other side. Considering you're versus an Invoker, I would assume a Pipe would be better, right? Because it cannot be purged off. Okay, they know where Kovis 9 is, and very soon he's not gonna be there any longer because he'll be dead. Hoof Stomp, Diabolic Edict, and a dead hero. They even get an Unstable Concoction from the side there just for a little bit of help. Opens up the push onto the tier 2. Without your main team fight hero, there's nothing you can do about it. Crystallize, pops the Chemical Rage and just goes ham on that tower while they send the Centaur to the bottom lane. He's already preparing for a move and deeping to the mid lane. They're looking towards Dodrin. Jump in. Moonlight very, very aggressive. Doesn't have the BKB just yet, so this is kind of dangerous, but not really. They already found the Dark Willow, bringing her down. Moonlight gonna be going for dodge, and that's an easier target. Here comes Otaker. They have the Stampede, gonna be used. Mana being refilled on the Storm. Moonlight thinking about going forward, decides against it, and already they killed Dodger. Now looking towards Otaker, gonna get stunned up, really not taking all that much damage. Pango from the side, but here comes the big boy. Thunder forward is going to be protecting Otaker for the time being. Let's see if they can finish off the Centaur at least. This Rolling Thunder looks cool, looks strong, but really doesn't contribute anything that big to the fights. He's not doing damage. He's not all that survivable, just being a little bit disruptive. And in the end, it's again Palanita not losing anything, getting kills of their own. Did commit quite a lot of heroes. The gold lead didn't increase, so things are still fine-ish for Bushido, especially since their Dragonite is still farming really well once he gets the BKB. And then the follow-up damage item, that is when Bushido are going to be feeling a little bit better to fight. The problem is, can you get there without some insane casualties? And not out of the question, the Palanita might be able to overtake this game completely before that does happen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fortnite Man goes for a TP out. Not going to be happening. gets stopped in his tracks and taken out as well. They had the Centaur there to help, and of course the Bramble Maze would have been able to live no way. That Pango now with the Fusel Blade becoming scary. Otakar, he thought with the Centaur being dead that they're not gonna go for his life, but with the finger ready, they're gonna make sure that this frog gets taken out. The unstable concoction he just used on his own, crystallized, didn't even need it to kill Otakar, was waiting for somebody else. That's 2 times that he has died before finishing off his BKB, and we talked about BKB plus 1 more item. Plus he is the win condition. This Invoker right now, he's in the same position that Moonlight was in the previous game, and Dodgen getting a taste of his own medicine. Oh, unstable concoction, they found him. Follow-up stun, he didn't even need to use it, to be frank, as the damage output between these two is insane, and Cubify already unstoppable in the game. 9, 5, and 14 in 20 minutes as Alesh participating in 23 kills out of the 26. Cubify is really having a game, a great one. And now the Storm with the BKB is a problem as well. Bushido, they need that BKB on the Dragonite. The thing is, you need somebody to initiate the fights. That's why Pango is going for his Blink Dagger. Bushido gonna be smoking up. Sunstrike was used just for a little bit of vision. Crystallize coming forward. Storm goes in. Moonlight pops the BKB. Doesn't care. Rolling Thunder forward. Cubify. Stampede was used. He's trying to be disrupted with the Rolling Thunder. Trying to kill the Dragonite. For now, Otakar is still alive. Deafening Blast going to be protecting. Cubify has lost his life. That's 600 gold they're going to be taking. Unstable Concoction being charged up. Used in the back on Dodger. Crystallize has lost all of his mana. Kovis 9 still alive, but the double hoof stomp. It's a lot of damage being done to 4. Nightman, and will be taken out. Both Otakar and Max are doing massive amounts of damage. Crystallize will be losing his ulti. He needs to blink away now. There's a ward place to stop it, but he gets the blink out anyways. Cracker will be left all alone. There is a cold snap onto him. I cannot believe they just didn't have enough damage. A Sunstrike on point. This vision game with the wards in the trees and then the Sunstrikes as well from the side of Bushido is amazing, and their ability to carry that fight was great. That was a 9-second BKB from the Storm, and you still don't manage to win that fight whilst you still didn't have any BKBs of your own. Huge deal from Bushido. And the question is, can they get the Roche out of this? Probably not. Chemical Rage is already available on the other side. They don't have the BKB on the Storm. Cubify needs to be alive if they want to kill the Dragonite. Rather, you should ignore him at this point. Especially now that he has a BKB. He doesn't have it delivered just yet. The haste was found. Going forward, they want him. They found Otakar. Gonna be pulling him in. His BKB is being delivered, but he gets stunned up. He needs to get it. He needs to get it now. Not gonna be happening. Loses his life yet again at the worst possible moment. While they get James as well looking towards this tower, the Roche could be next on the menu once they do finish this off, and just in time. Palanita strike again. This time around in those downtimes between fights, between taking objectives, Palanita has been doing a great job. BKB is now done on the Dragonite, but he will be losing his Tormentor because of what has just happened. Sunstrike being used is going to be seeing what they're doing, but not being able to steal the Tormentor back to get it. Warrior team, nice attempt. Cubify will be getting a shard inside of these fights. Very, very chaotic, long fights. Those shards, those splitters are going to be making a huge difference. The only BKB user at the moment is the Dragonite, and it is going to take a long time before the Invoker has his, though. He's been doing a good job, Dodgen, getting back into this game with the Midas. He has a Witchblade. Probably BKB will be next on the menu. Roche still not being attempted, but with the Acid Spray, it should be something that you want to go for. They're thinking about fighting on that ward still as Bushido. Going for a smoke on smoke action. Better vision, better positioning from Palanita at this moment. They could surprise their opponents. Otakar has the BKB. They completely dodge each other, but the scan is there. And there's the hoof stomp onto the poor Invoker. They want him dead. Dodger is still alive. BKB from Moonlight will allow him to kill Cubify. They're focusing on him. Stampede being used. He would like to run away. Rolling Thunder not allowing you. Already lost 2 heroes. James is dead as well as Otakar flies away. Max next on the menu. They really cannot attack him all that much. Hoof stomp. They found Otakar. Now they're going to be looking towards Kovis 9. Cracker, he gets his finger off just before he dies, and no, chance to get onto the high ground. Now looking towards Otakar, who's gonna be dodging through it still. As James gonna be coming back. Max is the one that is keeping them in this fight. He cannot escape, however. Does have the force step to the high ground. Double hoof stomp. Crystallize cannot come over. He's just gonna be stunning himself. Storm Spirit doesn't have that much mana. Fortnite Man with a blade mill protecting himself. And here comes Crystallize finally joining in on the fight. There will be a Terrorize. Nice dodge for Crystallize. Now he's gonna be stacking that corrosive weaponry on Otakar. He really wants him dead. James, nice dodge there with the Shadow Realm. Doesn't get connected on. Really trying to finish off this Otakar, and the Invoker is back. They will be bringing down the Alchemist as well as Moonlight. Let's see how much mana he has. Enough to get into the next Bramble and then into the Sunstrike as well. 1,000 gold for Dodge, and give me that money. Much needed influx for him. That's going to be 4 heroes dead on one side, whilst Bushido lost the same amount. They did buy back James as well, but either way, this is the game that you just want to delay. At some point, this Invoker will get strong, and he's no longer just going to be a liability for your team. I really like how they're choosing targets. They're going for Cubify. This Lesh needs to die, and they understand it. They're just using a 9-second BKB on this Dragonite to make sure that that does happen. The problem is, this Alchemist really isn't doing any damage, right? He jumps onto a hero and he doesn't rip him apart. That is kind of at the downside of going for this Manta build. Sure, it makes you more survivable, more annoying in fights, but you do not murder people from 100 to 0, and at the moment you don't really have heroes to do that unless it's Cracker that does it. Even when you catch an Invoker off guard, just delete him at the start of the fight, things are not looking up for you, and Palanitsa are starting to suffer, not gonna lie. Once this Dragonite gets a damage item, things start looking really differently. He's going for an Orchid. I don't know if I agree with this, especially with there being BKB, Manta, Yule on the other side, so it just doesn't look like that great of an item, but the fights are being long, so it can make a difference if we see it like that. Again, the problem is you're not really going to be killing anybody super fast, so you might just have a useless item while it's the enemies get something else. That's just an illusion. They're gonna kill. Crystallize will be stunning himself. The Dark Willow is with an Invis rune. That is almost a level 15 Dark Willow. After surviving the previous fight, they're buying back and then being alive through it all. Quadrant TPing top, there was a smoke being used. Every single spell is available on Palanitsa, and same is true for the other side as well. Bushido, they're ready for a battle. The scan was used. Smoke spray, Kovis 9, blink away, doesn't get hoof stomp. Will be a tornado. Stampede being used, and they will find Kovis 9. They want to finish him off before he gets the ulti off. He will be trying to get it off either way, and there it is. Sunstrike being used. Fortnite Man taking a ton of damage, still alive, not for long. Terrorize being used. The stun before they finish him off. That's Rolling Thunder. Make sure that Moonlight loses his life as well. Bushido, they're back in this game, and the chase is on. Their ability to get extra kills is quite high on this team. Osh, still alive. It wasn't taken earlier. Otakar still has half of his dragon form left, and look at the damage there with the Solar Crest, and of course the Alacrity as well. The poor Roche, he stands no chance here, and that is gonna be Bushido. I mean, in terms of gold behind this game, but basically ahead. They're ahead in levels. Experience is kind of equal, but they're ahead in levels overall just because of the distribution of it. Now the Dragonite is level 20 as well. With the range in the Elder Dragon form, he becomes a problem. He does have the full Orchid available as well. With the BKB of the Storm dropping low, that is going to be a problem for him. He does only have 6 seconds. So very easily you could force out his 6-second BKB and then he cannot fight. Or if he does expire inside of the fight, he's just going to be murdered by this Dragonite. Oh, sure, his BKB is down to 7 as well. That can be problematic. And the Alchemist will be level 20 fairly soon as well, considering that you have an AC and you're gonna have that minus 0.1 chemical rage base attack time. It will be the Alchemist attacking super fast. Moonlight has a Parasma. He understands the need for his team on his team for damage. Despite dying there, still has 24 galvanized tags. Just goes to show how many kills have been happening in this game. And really, you know, we look at the Alchemist that will be falling off, but this Storm is a problem. And he's already eyeing the Aghanim Scepter. He might be even given that one by the Alchemist. After the BKB, still needs one more item. Fortnite man, Stampede to run away. He does have a TP, but has been found by the Invoker. He would love to blink away, not gonna be allowed. All of his mana will be gone fairly soon with Kovis9 just poking him with the sword. Fortnite man, game 1, he had a hell of a performance. Game 2, he was playing well, but
Dire's middle
now in
tower
game
is
3,
under
he's just not looking that great.
Looking for me?
30 minutes into the game, only a 5k gold lead with an Alchemist lineup. You're starting to shake in your boots if you're Palanitza, if you're a Palanitza fan as well. Max is also starting to dish out some heavy damage on this Enchantress. He went very, very greedy going for the Hurricane Pike, and it paid off because they really cannot kill him. He's not buffing any of his cores, but he doesn't see it as a necessity. He might even be a recipient of the Alacrity in the future. Of course, for now, the Dragonite is the obvious choice, but we don't know if that's going to be the case later on as well. The Sagas giving the confidence for Bushido to go forward. In Dota Plus, he's going to be making the game 50-50 now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Almost 400 per hit for the Dragonite, and that is without his Dragon form. Of course, he does have the Alpha Wolf buffing him, so Max thinking about that as well. Considering that he's a big right clicker, sometimes they start to forget about it. And this Dodgen's Midas is really coming in handy. He has been having it for a very, very long time, and it has made him rich. Now the BKB will be done on the Alchemist. That is a 9-second one. This is your time to get this game under control once again, Palanitza. Things are very, very scary. Falling Thunder being charged up. Fortnite man going forward. This is initiation completely off the mark. Otakar is taking some damage. They want to take care of him because without the Dragon form, it's really not as big of a deal. Dodgen pops the BKB just before the Stable Concoction hits. Crystallize pushed back. Not taking any damage from the impetuses, but they did lose Cubify. That is a big deal. Kovis9 not taking any damage from the Storm, who's going to be needing to use the last ditch of his mana to get back to safety. So an Aegis for Cubify. That's okay for both of the teams, considering that the Aegis was going to be expiring fairly soon. You are not going to be unhappy on Bushido. You're not going to be extremely happy either. But it was shown you can kill the Dragonite still. You can kill him on the high ground when you have the perfect initiation, perfect vision. And under normal circumstances, we don't know if that's going to be the case. I still don't like that the Dragonite isn't going for a damage item, not getting a Daedalus. I really think it would make a difference in this game. Bloodthorn is kind of a damage item, right? You can focus a single target down,
Radiant's middle tower is
but
under attack.
if they remove it, then it really isn't that big of a deal. Can maybe expect a Lotus Orb to be coming out at some point. No, not really. They want 4 staffs, and Cracker is one of those guys that wants a 4 staff. He's gonna be getting the blink away in a very uncomfortable situation. TP out, nicely done. Cracker is alive, being able to outplay his opponents.
Dire are scanning.
Storm, level 20. We'll go for a smoke. Aghanim's almost done. He needs 1,000 gold. That would be a big deal, especially if he hits level 25. Buys a shard as well. Of course, that soul's still super far away. Max, they're looking towards him. Storm goes into the backlines. Moonlight pops the BKB relatively early into this fight. Jules as well. Crystallize uses the stun on the BKB target. They're looking towards the supports, and they do bring them down. Buybacks are going to be used on both of them. As soon as you see them, you need to run away. Nice removal there of the silence from the Alchemist. He still had the Manta ready. Cracker would like to blink away. It's probably going to be able to do it. There's the unstable concoction. Going to be stunning both of them. Kovis9, he's dying inside of the Essence Ring. He needs to run Fortnite, man. He does have that shard. Very, very hard guy to bring down. 4.6k HP. The Storm will be going back to base. He'll have his mana back fairly soon. There will be a nice wall. Fortnite, man, he cannot move. He's going to be losing most of his mana. The problem is that the enemies can re-engage very soon. You're underneath the tier 2. Blade Mail has been used and nobody seems to care. Will be dying to a Sunstrike. Very nice. Giving up vision, and of course of the damage as well. That's 2 heroes dead on Bushido, 2 heroes dead on Palanitza. However, Bushido did buy back 2 of their supports. Next time, you're not going to have an option to do it.
Merci beaucoup.
Next time, you just have to protect them better. Blink Dagger on the Dragon Knight, that is somewhat of a damage item. Just being able to position yourself correctly. You get a stun on anybody, and throughout the duration of that stun, you will be destroying them. Dodgen being annoying to the Alchemist, pops the ulti, tries to run away, or maybe is just baiting. Manta dodged the MP, unsuccessful, loses all of his mana. While Storm gonna be finding supports in the backlines, double stun from the line, jump in. They want to go for Kovis 9. Unstable concoction as well. Rolling Thunder will be used. They did bring down James, so that is gonna be a dieback. Storm God has no BKB. That Bloodthorn will make sure he goes out. Crystallize does kill Dodger now with a Stampede. Think about going for Max, not gonna be doing it. Thinking about Kovis 9, he does have his BKB, doesn't have his ulti. However, Underker, he's still buffed up by the Invoker, who is even dead. He wants more. He wants to kill Cracker, who will get stunned up and turned into a frog. I would love to finish off this Alchemist. Unfortunately, they cannot get on top of him, but the Dragon Knight is a bit too strong. Looking towards the Centaur, standing his ground. He does feel like he's unkillable, and he's very much right. He cannot be killed by 2 heroes alone. A little bit too tanky for that. Dragon Knight is strong. He's not that strong. In the end, Palanitsa are probably going to be the ones that are going to be celebrating the victory of that fight, bringing down 4. But the gold lead isn't increasing, and the Dragon Knight is getting increasingly difficult to deal with. But this is what I was talking about. The damage lacking of the Dragon Knight is a problem. This Bloodthorn, it did kill the Storm, but imagine if he had a Daedalus, Crystallize would be dead. Going for a Shadow Blade. We can assume it's going to be a Silver Edge later on, or very early on, because he almost has it, right? In 200 gold, the Silver Edge will be done, and then the Dragon Knight, easy to kill. Enchantress as well. I think breaking her is a big deal too. Breaking the Pango, not that big of a deal, but it does help for sure. So we'll see if gonna be changing things for Crystallize. He doesn't have his boots. He has the full Silver Edge. It's very slow though in the fight, so he's probably hoping for his level 25 to get the movement speed. Panta's Dragon Knight being poked a bit. Is almost level 25 on this Dragon Knight. Probably going to be going for the HP and armor. Yep, but it is going to be in the Dragon Blood, so it is breakable. It's just not added normally. It's 32 of your armor. It's just going to be taken away. Here, this Dragon Knight, sure, you're still going to have some to play with. But the moment this Dragon Knight doesn't seem killable, of course, when you get broken, all that changes. Eternal Shroud for the Centaur Warrunner, so he wants to be quite unkillable himself as well. Having the Vindicator's Axe too. Very hard guy to bring down. And you do have the enchant to purge off his double-edged stacks, but that's about it. And the tornado, I guess. Okay, that's not half bad. Bushido are still controlling the map better from what it seems. They're shoving in 2 of the lanes whilst Planets are only dealing with 1 in the top lane. And that's gonna stop right now as well, right? The Dragon Knight will be cutting the wave if he wants to. For now, within this rune, seems like he's searching for a kill, which just isn't going to happen at the moment. Our smoke's looking. Yeah. They have 1 on Palnitsa and none in the shop. About the other side, they don't have a single one, and they have none in the shop for 3 minutes. Okay, gonna be hard for Bushido and even for Palnitsa if they don't make this one count, right? Because they're not gonna have a smoke for 2.5 minutes basically between both of the teams. Okay, Bushido, they know that something is coming their way. Lanes are shoving in though, so it's not that obvious. They see curries, they know exactly where their enemies are at. Max, he's on Sproing to run himself away. They're gonna be coming forward. Hoof Stomp as well, going for Kovis 9. They want him dead, and Kovis 9 gonna be protected. Goes for the roll up, and the Rolling Thunder will be there. He's way too fast, creating so much chaos in that fight. Looking towards the center. If you take him down, it is a big deal, and they will be able to do so. 110, a dieback is there. This could be the end of it all. You brought down 4, and you could just go for the throne. You have a Dragon Knight that is going to be buffed up by an Alacrity. We all know how fast he can push. There is a glyph available for Palanica. They buy back the Lesh. He needs to kill these creeps now, and they will not be allowed. The Dragon Knight joining in on the fun. There's the glyph, but the next wave of creeps will be coming in. So make no mistake, this lane of Rax, it will be dropping down. They're going to be annoying him as much as they can. That Aghanim Shard of the Lesh will be helping, but now the supports get close. This is what's going to happen. They found the line. Cracker will not be getting out of this one alive. Bramble Maze is there, and Ottaker will get the kill. He does have a buyback. He's just giving his body away. He understands he needs to create space until his buddies come back, but this Dragon Knight, okay, he does lose his dragon form. Blinks forward there with the overwhelming blink, misses on the connection. The two supports are still alive, and Lion's still hella annoying. Let's see. That's one lane of Rax. This game still isn't over. You can get 2 lanes, maybe not even that before the storm comes back. But the center being dead for another 50 seconds is a big deal. No BKB on the Dragon Knight. He's going to be annoyed by the 2 supports kited around the tier 4. It's not really taking any damage from them, but not even doing any damage to the next lane of Rax. Now he's going to be focusing on it. The glyph still not being used. You're going to be going for the third side as well. Bushido, they're doing it. Palanica team that eliminated OG from the Dream League Season 24 qualifier and now being destroyed by Bushido. This team didn't even make it into the Eastern European qualifier, the Dream League. But here, champions of champions, they will get a chance to fight off versus Palanica and showing what they got. Storm gonna be going in. Aghanim Scepter getting them all together. The stun all gonna form them even in the back lines. You got too close. You got too comfortable. Ottaker, he doesn't care. Pops the BKB and is going for the Rax. He might just be able to get him. That's mega creeps. But is it enough to win this game when you lost 3 of your heroes? The stun from the line. He does have the level 20 talent, so he's just gonna be going around on everybody. Unstable Concoction being charged up, and that will be the double edge that gets the kill. You're now dealing with mega creeps as Palanica. You've probably lost this game, but it is still not over. With wombo combos like that, you can keep yourself in it and you can win. They're probably hyped up out of their minds, but once everything settles, they're gonna be understanding that this game is very, very, very hard to win for them, but not impossible. Shamming out the waves is the first thing to do if you want to contest that Rosh, if you want to get it for yourself, and we're already seeing that the Alchemist is running towards that part of the map. You need it. If Bushido gets Rosh, this game just instantly ends. And Crystallize has started on it. He does have the Chemical Rage ready right now, and we'll be going for it. So that is the second Rosh, just with the banner. No Refresher Shards, no cheese. Or you... Who do you even give the Aegis to? I think you give it to the Storm in this kind of situation.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The problem with this Aegis, it's not going to give you any objectives. It's not going to give you any kills. It's basically just a deterrent to buy yourself 10 minutes, and they give it to Crystallize. Really? He wants a Rapier. I don't even... What do you change? What do you get rid of? Manta, maybe? But then once you have the Aegis, what do you... I don't know, man. It's just so hard to itemize in the Alchemist right now. I definitely get rid of the Manta, but... What's the other item that you're gonna... Yeah, he does sell the Manta and buy the Rapier. Radiance, yeah. Makes sense, get rid of the Radiance. Okay. Now you would want to hide this. Did he just walk over Vision? He did for a second, so if they check, they're gonna know about it. This is an all-in play. Pretty much a play that you have to go for. I think now it was shown already on the map that he does have it. Crystallize is doing his best to hide it. Without the Radiance, though, dealing with Mega Creeps is gonna be very, very tough. Ottaker gonna be getting the Tormentor, who's the one that's missing a shard on their side. It's only him. Oh, actually Dark Willow was missing one as well. Maybe she would have liked to get it more. Fireball is nice, but really under these circumstances where you have Mega Creeps, it doesn't really give you all that much, does it? Invoker level 24. With his Midas, he should be getting up to level 25 fairly soon. See what he gets. I guess active effects on your orbs is very, very strong. Invoker has a Hex. Think about a Parasma. Probably safe for buyback. The only way you lose this game is if you lose buybacks, and then the Alchemist pushes your base with this Rapier. And the biggest problem is that the Alchemist with this Rapier has like 600 damage, and that is pretty much how much the Dragon Knight has when he gets buffed up by the Alacrity. It's kind of a bummer, right? You pick up this insane game-winning, game-turning item that gives you 300 bonus damage, 350 bonus damage, blah blah blah. You're strong. I'm a Dragonite. That's what I do, and that's how I win. Damage output of this guy is kind of dumb. He has 5.5k HP and 53 armor. 53. They also have a telescope, so the attack range of the Dragonite is insane, right? He gets 500 bonus attack range. Smoke and smoke action. Going around, the creeps will be getting into your base. You don't have a glyph for 30 seconds, so it's want to make something happen with this one. Want to show off that rapier, that shiny sword. Problem is the enemies are smoked up as well. Otaker goes forward. They're looking towards the centaur. Maybe shouldn't be doing it. Trying to finish off Kovis 9 again. Not going to be happening. Roll up and rolling thunder. Now, Dragonite taking a lot of damage. Otaker doesn't have the BKB. Doesn't have a satanic just yet as well. Going to be surrounded by enemies and taken out. They overestimated themselves, and Crystallize is timing out with the damage. When he starts smacking, it's a problem. He lost 3 so quickly. This rapier coming in handy. Palanita still in it. Creeps getting to the base. Not a big deal. You did take a solid amount of damage on one of your tier 4s, but the other one is completely healthy. So things still looking up for Palanita. If you play this smart, shove out the waves, can you force out that buyback? Very hard to do so. One thing that has changed right now is that the Alchemist does want a Swift Blink other than the overwhelming one, which makes sense, right? With the rapier, you just want to be attacking as fast as possible. They overestimated their strength. The way that the Bushido have been winning these fights is by making them long, and having mega creeps, you want the fights to be long. I don't know why Otaker committed all that much. Just use Rolling Thunder, be annoying in a fight. Wait for the creeps to go in, for the enemy starting to panic, and then go for it. Level 25 Centaur. Big deal. That hoof stomp is going to be lasting for 3 seconds. If you get a multi-man hoof stomp, it's a problem. He's going to be coming forward. He has that Eternal Shroud, Rattle Cage as well. Very, very hard guy to bring down. There's one thing that this guy sometimes lacks, its armor. Not in this game. 31 more than enough for him to feel confident doing anything. That's the second tier 2 that Palanita will be taken out, and they need to reset. They really haven't forced out any big buybacks. Moonlight does get an 80 rune. It's level 25. It's a big deal. Dodge run. It's a tornado, EMP as well, cold snap, not gonna be there, so nice dodge from Moonlight. Charge from Invoker, pulling people in, not a problem for a hero like a Storm. He's going for a Lincoln Sphere. Okay, I guess that's fine. There's really not that many things that you want to remove, and the ones that you do are pretty important. Curse Crown, not that big of a deal, but Cold Snap, annoying. Dragon Tail, annoying, and Bloodthorn, annoying, right? So, and those are the most likely things to really be used on a Storm. That's 28 Galvanized Tax. Moonlight has been having a pretty decent game. The problem is that right now he's against Mega Creeps. They don't have that Aegis any longer. Now Bushido, they do look like the type of team that's just going to be taking this easy. And why wouldn't they? Beating Palanita is a big deal here in Series 4. Especially because yesterday they lost 2-0. To level up, who today had to forfeit. So things are getting spicy. I think this is one of the closest groups that we've had, if not the closest that we've had in the CCT so far across all seasons. This is the 4th one. Usually there's just one underdog or something here. Bushido, the way that they're playing, and considering that they lost 2-0 yesterday, it just goes to show that there is not a single weak team here. Dodgeron went for the Radial Deafening Blast. Okay, interesting. I mean, he did change his approach with the into a spellcasting invoker. Did sell his Midas as well. as a timeless relic, so we're gonna be seeing a spell casting invoker. I haven't seen that in a very long time. Let's keep our eyes open. Shiva's guard on the center, 47 armor. Gonna be annoyed by the invoker. Takes some of his mana. Kovis 9 died on the other side. He does buyback immediately. Stampede being used. Dodge and slow down to a crawl. Has the BKB. Autocrypt pops as well. Crystallize needs to run. Curse Crown will connect. But still has his BKB, so we'll be fine for the time being. Needs to be careful not to lose his Rapier. Cubify loses life super fast. Has a buyback if need be. Kovis 9 used his. Okay, think about going in. You should probably wait for all of the waves to rush in. It's the smoke. Though, all of them are in it. Take it slow. You want to find the right initiation. There's the Alacrity onto the Dragonite. He's found an opening. Goodbye, Cracker. We're gonna try to save him, and unsuccessfully does buyback. He's dead for 2 minutes. Not gonna be happening. Crystallize. Gonna be stunned multiple times. Now they're looking towards Autocur. Crystallize. Well, he's not gonna be that weak. Radial Deafening Blast doesn't really do all that much. As now it does look like Crystallize wants to re-engage the fight. It is not disarmed any longer. The Invoker has been found on the other side of the fight as the Storm is trying to finish off James, dropping low and will be dying to the Parasma damage, but the Storm loses life as well. As Max, he's trying to be the real carry, but without the mana, he's not going to be doing that much. Now he has been broken, and Crystallize can finally kick in with the damage. That is a dieback on James, meaning that he's not going to be able to join the fight for another 100 seconds. Three of the other heroes do have their buybacks, and once again, Bushido, he just didn't go for the long fight. They wanted to make it shorter, and every single time that Autocur does commit like that, it is a problem. We did lose a tier 4, another tier 4 taking a decent amount of damage, but Palanita not forced into a glyph just yet. Their heroes have become very, very hard to deal with. It just looks like Bushido need that one fight, one good initiation to go their way, but they're not finding it. We talked about the ease of execution that it is on the side of Palanitsa for the entirety of this game. Even in the draft, keeping it together. Lion is going to have level 25 and an Aghanim Scepter. Okay, so AoE Hex or Spike travel distance. I guess there's Spike travel distance, considering that you went for the 30-degree cone. Yep. This is going to be a problem. He has an Octarine Core, has an Aghanim Scepter. Oh, no, that he doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter. He just has the Octarine Core. Okay, okay. Thought he had both. Would have been quite OP. If does have the Yules. Kovis 9, no buyback will be found. That is a problem. That's a hero. It's going to be dead for 2 minutes. Okay, it's go time. If you're Palanitsa, this is go time. You shoved in out all of the waves. You need to get that tier 2 on the bottom lane. That should be easy. Rosh up in a minute. No. Don't be scared right now. This is their chance. This is really their chance to do some serious base damage in this game, or even force the enemies into a mistake. Especially because all the waves are being shoved out of their base. We're seeing what the Invoker is trying to do. He wants those mega creeps inside of the enemy base so that he dissuades them from a push. And even against the mega creeps, the win probability in Dota Plus is around 40% for Palanitsa. Goes to show just how much stronger they are. 14,000 gold lead, but really that's not the case. Is the way that they have itemized with Bushido wanting to end the game. This is one of those situations when you think, oh guys, we should have taken it slowly. And now Lion, look at that stun across the entirety of the map. Dodger will get the BKB off, instant TP out. Finger being used, draining his mana, not enough. He's out. Creeps entering the enemy base, however, those are melee creeps. Those are mega melee creeps in your base. 2 waves you're gonna have to deal with. Now they're re-engaging. Cubify already loses his life. You need TP back. You need to protect your tier 4s now. And Fortnite Man will be there. Star will be taking a decent amount of damage before that does happen. But Bushido, they have defended themselves, and Palanitsa just not having the courage to go forward. Now they're going to be losing Roche and are going to be on the back foot once again. Alchemist 6,000 gold. He might start giving away those Aghanim Scepters, maybe one to the Lion. Can be a game changing for sure, right? Your ulti is going to have 15-second cooldown. It's going to be AoE. 20 seconds, right? Plus minus 25%. Yep. That's basically it. 15-second cooldown on your ulti if you're a Lion. It's gonna be Refresher Cheese on the Roche. Of course, the banner with Mega Creeps is just that insanely powerful. Dragonite finally did get a Daedalus. He didn't decide to go for the Satanic. Alchemist not farming anything at the moment, so doesn't want to be giving the Aghanim Scepter. He needs a buyback for the time being. Maybe he even needs a buyback plus a backup rapier. I really want to see a AoE Finger of Death in this game. It would be so insane.
My sprites are with us.
He has 7 Finger of Death kills, so basically it's like 1100 damage. Hex from afar. So much range with the telescope, trying to protect their Centaur and not able to do it at the time being. He does have a buyback, gonna get pulled in by the EMP. Taken now. The creeps are already going on to tier 4s. Turn him into a frog. Fun from afar. Just wants that tier 4. Will be able to get it. No buyback just yet from Fortnite Man. He'll go for it now. 4 is dead. Banner has been put down. Pull from the storm only onto the creeps. They are protected by the banner. There's the Sun Moonlight has the BKB to remove it. Otakar standing his ground and he's not gonna be winning this fight. They have a cheese, they want to give one to him. Fortnite Man is in so much trouble, he's gonna be hexed up. And there's the refresher Otakar. He does have his dragon form as well, pulling them in with the hammer, with the BKB, standing his ground. Cubify did buyback, has the invis, will be fine. The throne, however, it cannot go invis, but you still have the glyph to protect it for 7 seconds. Buyback on Max, he wants to rejoin this fight. Otakar running himself away. There is no BKB on the storm, has the Lincolns here. Maybe that's gonna be saving his life. No more mana, he's gonna be giving his life away. Understands he wants his mana back. He'll be able to get it with the buyback. Now zipping in, misses on his zip, really doesn't do all that much. You can buy back on James and be in a 5 versus 4 scenario if you want to. Bushido, they seem not so eager to do this. They feel the pressure a bit and will just be going back to farming for the time being. Really with the Aegis, with the refresher shard, they managed to do it. Things have slowed down. Palanitsa still dealing with mega creeps. The buybacks on the other side. Invoker has it. The Dragonite has it now as well. He's approaching level 30 on this Dragonite. The AoE stun is a big deal. The buyback. They want to end it. Glyph is available on the other side. Just keeping themselves away. Crystallize still has that radiance. He needed to use it instead of the Manta. It's better. The stun is there. They want him dead. But the Bloodthorn will get him down as well. Where's the Rapier? Dragonite has taken it. Now let's see who the strongest one is. Crystallize without his Rapier, just not as strong. That Tornado. To create a little bit of a separation. Splitters continuing to be a nuisance. And of course, these 4 spirits going for the throne. And they want him dead. They give me my rapier back. The stun from the line and the finger. Crystallize. He didn't pick up the rapier though. You can buy back on the Dragonite if you want to, but you don't have to just yet. The glyph still wasn't used. Nitsa keeping themselves in the game. Dodron running away just in time. Cracker. He is the one that is keeping Palanitsa in this game. His Earth Splitters. Sorry. Earth Spikes. What's changing this game? Please buy him an Aghanim Scepter. There's a Basher now, and the Alchemist just bought it there so he could fight. Has a bots too as well. Okay, now without the buyback, I don't see why you wouldn't buy an Axe for a line. Let's go, Alchemist. Do your job. Do your thing. Lion has been a loyal butler for the Storm Spirit, for the Alchemist, replenishing their mana. He deserves a present. Been with you for a very long time. Moonlight. He wants a Hex. He wants a Rapier as well. Defending against Megas, the throne is the only thing that they have left in their base. All of the buildings, all of the little structures, all of the towers, everything has been taken away. But it is defense of the ancients. Nobody cares about all of the other structures. It is that one that matters. Refresher onto the Invoker. We're gonna be seeing some hell of a spell usage in these fights. Stampede being used. Blink away. Dodron taken out. The other side of map, Cubify. They're trying to equalize this. Does get the Split Earth off. buyback from Dodron. It seems that the enemies are gonna be re-engaging this one. Otaker gonna be targeting, doesn't have anything to lifesteal through this. Does have a buyback as well, but he got a double kill. And that's two heroes without a buyback. Can you do anything without him? They need to finish off Dodron. He doesn't have a buyback. If he dies now, maybe he can defend 4 versus 3, but it doesn't seem very likely. Fortnite Man is standing his ground. He thinks he's the strongest, and he probably is. But without the Blade Mill, Max is just gonna be doing so much damage to him. Look at those impetuses fly through. James gets the kill, but we all know who made it all happen. And Bushido will get the victory in this game, in this series. We didn't get to see tier 5 items, but we got to see a hell of a series with all the games going close to a 60-minute mark. And in the end, Bushido getting a reverse sweep over Palanica. That was just an awesome series, an awesome performance from both of these teams, but Palanica will not be getting a victory. And we are already almost an hour behind schedule. We're going to have one move versus the MS coming after this one. And it was a hell of a series. I'd love to stay with you guys and discuss it. The thing is, we have to be continuing with the CCT series for 2 more series, 2 more best of 3s. They're going to be brought to you by Bowie, or already in the awesome hands of our production that is making sure everything works like clockwork in the behind us. For now, we are going to be taking that short break until the next series is ready.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hello, we are back with CCT number 4, and now we're gonna have the 2 last series of the day with me. I'm Bowie. Thank you so much for watching, and we can take a look on the groups here and see how the tournament is shaping so far. We just started, so there's not that much going on just yet, but you guys can see that Dragons and DMS are having a decent showing. We're yet to see from one move, so this is going to be a really good game to kind of get a feeling of how they're looking right now. That's Group A. Probably, I'm assuming we're only going to have Group A matches for today, but Group B has Passion UA, Level Up, Bushido, Namiga, and Palyanitia. They only have one match so far, but yeah, we'll see how they're going to shape up because they did lose the last series. It was pretty close. But yeah, guys, we are kind of on a tight schedule here because we were a little bit late. The last series actually did drag for a while. So this is our D series we had today. Passion versus Level Up. Palyanitia losing to Bushido. Now, moving forward, one move versus DMS is going to be the one we're going to be focusing on. And after that, Dragon Esports versus Quantum is the last series. So Quantum, not really a team that I'm fully aware of, so it's going to be cool to see how they're going to shape up. The roster of one move, Whoa, Difference, SSS, Not Me, and Rain. You guys know them. They've been looking pretty good in a lot of qualifiers recently, so they are a pretty known team. And then we have their opponents, DMS. Yeah, DMS, they have Shigetsu. I was not aware. I think he played. Yeah, he used to play for Navi. Just joined DMS. I think Navi has Yuragi playing that position now. And after that, we have Meloju as their mid player, the Hawk in the off lane, Problems, and then till the end as their position 5. So this is a stacked team. A team that like I've seen take games out of big names, but not really series. So curious to see if the introduction of Shigetsu will allow them to take a series of one move, because I haven't really looked at the odds so far, but if I had to guess, I would probably say that one move is favorites here. I'll actually even check to see how they are looking. One move versus our boys from DMS. How are they looking? So it looks like they are 1 to 1.67. I mean, I think this is about what I would expect. Not really 1 to 2, but overall, slightly to the favor of one move. So I think that's pretty much what I expected. Also curious to see that Shadow Demon's being banned. I feel like after the nerfs to this hero, I've seen in some of the recent tournaments this hero actually being allowed to go through. But EMS, despite all of the nerfs, still not really willing to give that one up when one move has first pick. I think it really depends. There's some teams that feel like they can counter it. Even before the nerfs, I saw some teams, I think Nouns was actually giving that one away in pretty much every game that they played. And they were beating it. So especially in the North American region, they were not as afraid as maybe in Europe. Not sure if that's because they were kind of the better team anyways, or if it's just because they actually think the hero's not that good. But we'll see here what DMS is going to do. Omni Nightbait taking out Murana is actually surprising. I felt like that hero was falling off, and I didn't really see a lot of first phase Murana bans before the patch. Not as much, especially after TI. I feel like the hero lost a bit of momentum after that. They're gonna go for the Tusky Tusk. Another hero that got nerfed a lot, but still good enough, it looks like. Maybe teams still not adapting fully, but hero is solid. And there's a lot of really strong 5s already taken out with the Omni and the Naga. So makes sense. Now for DMS, Willow was a response that I've seen a lot against us, but they instead get the Bet Rider. So that's a hero that doesn't care about shards, a hero that can actually just chase down the Tusk and kill him. You cannot snowball save people against Lasso. So generally speaking, Bet Rider should be pretty happy. So what now? You have Clockwork being taken out. So it really felt like, Clock Tusk, Treant were and Naga were the plus fives that really were being contested a lot, alongside Omni, of course. So I wonder if we're gonna see that fifth one, or if they're gonna let the Treant go through. There's a couple of teams that really like running Treant, especially Treant Luna. So maybe if the Luna being banned, it is not something you're gonna be really caring about too much. But in general, there's not a lot of fives that really do very well against Tusk. In the past, you would see stuff like Undying, but that hero here's just a shadow of what he used to be. Just not as good anymore. And yeah, they're gonna burn through a lot of reserve time here to take away the Bristleback. Pretty tinky boy. I guess can be a 5 depending on the team. It is a weird new technology that a lot of teams have experimented with. I don't think the wing rate's that good though, even though there's still a lot of people that try it out. Now DMS, they take the Wind Ranger, so they ban the Shadow Demon. They take away the Wind Ranger anyways. That's kind of weird to me. Like, Shadow Demon's strength is one of the biggest strengths is the spell, and the fact that you still take away Omni and Wind Ranger despite the fact that you ban it's kind of weird, right? Because if you're not picking it, like, wouldn't you rather give those heroes away and pick the Shadow Demon when necessary then? I don't know, just feels a bit weird. So far, pretty open-ended draft here. You can probably pick a core just so that you don't reveal the two supports instantly. But nope, they're gonna go for the bird. That is a 5 that can be ranged. A lot of the 5s nowadays are all melee because a lot of the carries are ranged. But Phoenix is a little bit different, right? Kind of works as a melee just because you have the Fire Spirit, so heroes in general cannot trade against you. Another hero doesn't care about shards, can always Icarus dive away. So what is it going to be one move? They go for the Pango. Probably going to be the offlane, although I have seen different combinations working out. And yeah, with the Snapfire, can't really know what's going to happen. But especially because the Pango could also be mid. Very open-ended, very good draft from one move. Can't really complain. The Snapfire as a response to the Phoenix is nice. You can have people being chased by the Batrider with the Cookie. They have probably the best supports against what DMS has. What's your plan now? They don't have a lot of reliable lockdown inside of DMS, so maybe here like Timbersaw isn't a terrible idea. Have some universal heroes, some melee heroes. You already have a lot of burst damage. I'm gonna go for the Dragonite. Some flex going there in the mid lane, and obviously picking the Beastmaster keeps the flex of the DK. Overall, pretty standard stuff here. Have got a lot of healing coming from the Phoenix, the DK, and the Beastmaster. I wonder if anti-heal is something that they would be considering here. We used to see a lot of Brood against those heroes, but nowadays when I see Brood, I don't see the Necrotic Web facet that much anymore. I'm gonna go Gyro. Just response to the Beastmaster. Have a way to kill the boars. Standard hero benefits from both the tag team as well as the Drinking Buddies. I think Drinking Buddies still very good, even though they get nerfed a little bit. And now one move. What are you banning? Their lockdown is still a little bit weak, I would say. And I think you're probably fine playing this Dragonite as a carry. So I would rather ban mid heroes here, especially because one move has that 24 pick. Right, because you probably know what you want to play. You're going to be picking on 23. So I might as well just ban the good matchups against that hero. EMS pretty quick there. Puck and Quap. No. I think the fact that they're banning Puck and Quap means that they're playing carry DK, right? If you're playing mid DK, you would not care about the Puck whatsoever. You can just rush that Blink, and you actually have mobile supports to tag along with you and kill the Puck. You have follow-up damage for a Dragon Tail. So, yeah, I would probably assume that you're playing carry DK. And now for one move, there's still Storm available. For all we know, the Pangolier could be mid and they can pick an offlaner here. But is there really an offlaner that could... I mean, maybe Timber, right? They have a lot of magic damage, but if you get a pipe, Timber in the offlane for one move could be interesting, right? Because you have the Snapfire for some blockdown, a lot of Whirling Death damage. I honestly wouldn't care about that, especially because against Fire Spirits, you don't want to be, like, you can't really trade as well with right clicks, but just having sheer magical damage could be a way to enable... Oh, they banned Timber. Okay. Both sides. So I guess this means they're picking a melee mid-hero. And that melee mid-hero is Pango, because Doom's going to be offlane. So yeah, we talked about anti-heal. Doom will be the anti-heal they choose. Can also be the Shivas later on. Whereas the EMS, now you need a good matchup for the Pangolier. What is it going to be? There you go. Primal Beast, no Clockwork. Not really a lot of things that can stop this guy. Shards are annoying, but I think that's about it. The laning stage is good. I would say I like both drafts, but I think the EMS's timings are a bit easier to play around, right? You have this DK farming. He doesn't care. Beastmaster, all he needs to do is get his eggs. Although in this game, he's probably going to be relying on stacks a little bit. And that is, they do have a team, I guess, like the Snapfire plus Gyro can probably steal stacks. So on DMS, if you're going to rely on stacks, you kind of want to farm them fast. I don't think you want to grow them too much, just so you don't get those stolen. But yeah, the Beastmaster is kind of the weak link in that regard, but the Primal Beast compensates for that. I think Primal Beast is a very fast hero. You also have supports that don't necessarily need level 6 to get kills and to join the Primal. They have a lot of mobility between themselves. So I like what DMS has. We'll see. You know, if their lanes do relatively well, if the Hawk doesn't get absolutely stomped, I can see this draft being very hard to play into. Because sure, you have the anti-heal on the Doom, but you know, here's a bit. They have a lot of tanky heroes, first of all, so damage can become a problem, especially because Gyro usually itemizes in a way like until he has Daedalus, he doesn't do that much single target, and everyone else there doesn't do that much either. So yeah, gonna be interesting to see. Also, cannot forget that Doom got nerfed significantly, even though in his TI performance it was already looking kind of bad. His win rate during TI was pretty mediocre. Sure, some of the good teams were able to make it work, but you know, I think it probably speaks more about the players than anything else. All right, there you go, guys. We should be joining this game anytime soon. We had a little bit of delay there, probably a small pause, but regardless, yeah, gonna have game 1 between One Move and DMS, and this is gonna be a banger. This is gonna be a fun one. All right, so start with start with a Smokerino here at the beginning.
Oh yeah.
Looks like they're gonna be camping the high ground. Nothing major going on.
Thirty seconds to battle.
All right, so nothing crazy going on. They're gonna find that board. That's a little bit of a snack for the Doom. But overall, we're gonna have some. Well, as I say that, Meloju still in position here. They do have the rest of the heroes smoked up. Only the Doom showed himself. But I mean, this is not a target you can kill. You need a lot of heroes to kill Meloju, and it's gonna be a 3-on-3. Good flame break allows problems to get the bounty, and no one really overextending themselves there. So it's gonna be a 3-for-1. Slight edge here for DMS in the beginning. Okay. So looking at these lanes, I wouldn't say this lane is very strong for DMS, right? Doom can sometimes be a bit weak, and I guess you do have the fire spirits, but generally speaking, even though there's a lot of poke and peel from the Phoenix, they're pretty tanky on the side of one move. As long as they play their cards right, their region well, really shouldn't be that much of a problem. And once you get level 3, level 4, that's when you can actually run down the Phoenix, run down the Dragon Knight, especially if the Phoenix is pulling or rotating. So yeah, overall, I don't think we're gonna get to see any action too early here. A little bit of a pull there from the Phoenix, nicely done. Well, top lane, that's a banger of a lane right there. That's your classic Duscarino with Gyrocopter. Just get the drinking buddies going. Gonna flack everyone, just push the wave. Which, you know, does give the Gyrocopter a lot of farm. But I think if you play your cards right as DMS, like, because the lane pushes into you, you still get a lot of farm and experience. They're not really denying anything, and there's no pull really done by one move. So, at the same time that you're killing the boar, you are giving free farm for the Beastmaster, which can be problematic, right? We saw a lot of Beastmaster games where giving, like, the way the Gyro pressures this lane is not the same that, like, an Ursa would, right? The Ursa does damage to you, he kind of, like, makes his lane static and just runs at you, whereas in this case, the Gyro just has to hit all the creeps. So, you're still pretty much getting all of the CS in their tower. And, you know, when you compare the Beastmaster 9 and 4 against Gyro's 14 and 2, you're probably still quite happy here as the Beastmaster, especially as, you know, the levels start piling up. You probably get some stacks for yourself. We're not seeing that just yet. Time for the Lotuses. And that's going to be one picked up by the Phoenix on this side and the Gyrocopter from WoW to get the other one. So 1-for-1. In the mid lane, looks like things are pretty even as well. Sometimes I've seen Primal Beast actually destroy Pangoliers, but I guess the first levels are okay. It's kind of later on, you know, if he misuses his Swashbuckle, that's when the Primal can potentially get a kill on him as well. Oh, speaking of that kill in the mid lane, there's a little bit of action now. Just got to see a slight glimpse of that, but looks like no one's really gonna die. Pangolier playing his cards pretty well here. Just a little bit of an Icarus dive there. Pretty chill lanes. I mean, expected at the end of the day. You have a lot of peel, but it's really when the level 6s come that we're gonna see some aggression. If there's gonna be a kill, well, as I literally say something, we will see a kill. It's actually the Doom somehow picking that up first, but there will be a trade. Mr. Shigetsu gets a counter kill, but the Doom's very happy about that. has very good CS. The lane's going to push towards him anyways. Is in the top side. Going to see a snowball towards the board, though. Just a little bit of a bait as Rain will disengage. But what about Woe? He has a couple of napalm stacks on top of him. And now the Tusk, he felt like he could disengage. It had a stick, so he'll be able to hold his ground. And that's kind of the pressure we're talking about. Because this Beastmaster got 10 denies, because he actually got to enjoy a lot of farm, he can out pressure, especially when the lane is pushed enough, which the Gyrocopter just kind of naturally does, right? He wants to flag cannon with the drinking buddies, and that means that eventually the lane is going to be in this position where you have a lot of ground to chase, which is the dream of any Beastmaster and Batrider player. So I think conceptually, pretty strong lane here DMS has going for them. Looks like some stacks are being done there in the triangle. They have a fair amount of heroes that can actually do it. The Dragonite, with a little bit of time, can do it. Primal Beast is very good. Beastmaster as well. I think the Beastmaster is probably the one that should make use of those, unless the Primal is having a bad time, which so far from the truth. He is going pretty well. He's 4th in CS, but it's so close between everyone that like it really doesn't matter. Effectively, they're all very farmed, and I mean that's what happens, right? If there's no kills, usually you would expect everyone to be doing well, and that's literally what's happening here. They're all trading farm. Who that benefits? I would say probably benefits DMS, because I feel like their time has just come a little bit early, and they're also a team that doesn't like playing from behind. So the fact that one move oh, well, you can steal the stacks, though. We kind of talked about this difference already. Getting some vision here and pushing them away. As they want to steal the Wisdom Room. The Hawk, not level 6, so it will be a bit hard to steal that one. Rolling Thunder, is it on time? It's actually perfect. They will be able to steal that one. They cancel the Pulverize. Meloju maybe clicking a couple of buttons there. In one move, they're going to get away with Murder. That's a Wisdom Rune. And they just TP in your face. You rotate all of those heroes, and you get nothing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, so Triple S farming towards his phase boots. Can't really see his level there on the left side because of the play icon, but he is level 5. She now gets to start accelerating a little bit. They have some stacks there. I mean, they have really good stacking heroes on DMS. Mobile heroes that have a lot of range on their spells. It's just the dream for a team that wants to farm stacks, as Meloju tries to clear up the wave. Rune is going to be on the left side, unfortunately. Oh, never mind. It is on the right one. My camera was blocking my Rune vision, but now I made it easier here. Oh, heard a blood grenade on the left side. Looks like Problems is zoning. One move, they're going to use the Kuki, but the Pangolier doesn't have a Rolling Thunder. Good swashbuckle to the high ground, though, as Meloju just taking a lot of damage. Rotation from Woe, doing it a lot, but so far, no one has died. The flag cannon, the last one, is he going to miss? No, it's not. Woe, he gets that kill. The Hawk is going to fall in one move. They are going with vengeance. 4 kills and a stolen stack, while the Dragonite is free farming. What a hit. I was not expecting one move to get such a decisive fight, but this combo of the flag cannon and the Tusk is just too easy to execute. 4 points, you don't need that much farm. He joins in, deals a lot of damage. Very nicely done. Poke there from Meloju, but just wanted to push the wave. And how are we looking here in terms of items? Oh, TP to the bottom side. Maybe trying to punish the Doom, but that was very well telegraphed. They had a ward in the mid lane, so the Doom was able to position appropriately. Oof, another rotation that doesn't end up well here. DMS. We talked about their timings. It felt like they were going to hit all of them. But now the Hawk is actually pretty low. The Dragon Knight is farming, but still behind the Gyro. Good shards, but Melojo will secure that shield room. Very good, but he gets the rune at the expense of the Dragon Knight dying. They know that the Primal doesn't have a TP, cannot assist in that fight whatsoever. And now, I mean, Melojo, the only thing he can do is push the wave. He's trying to create some pressure here, but they're losing their tower bottom anyways.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is not good. Another rotation. This time's going to be towards wall. They have the smoke going. Pulverize is ready. The Hawk has his Roaring. Well, we're talking about Aghanim Scepter, but he actually decided to get a Helm of the Dominator instead. So I like that, right? You pick the Doom for the anti-heal, so he actually changes his route completely, not trying to withstand the damage. They will be able to find the dust. No, he actually gets the snowball, buying some time. Meloju taking damage of 4 heroes, really good shards, blocking him in place. They get the roar, but that's a very tanky Doom, and with the cookie, they will push everyone back. Shigetsu, if he falls here, this would be a disaster, and they're already TPing heroes, so the DK dies. The missile going towards the Phoenix, no egg, unable to protect her carry. Whew. Yeah, that's not great, guys. This is not what they needed there. Oh, what a disaster here. Well, they need to keep farming. They need this Dragon Knight to recover. They need Helm of the Overlord on the Beastmaster, which, you know, is actually more expensive than the Ags. So even though, at least like with Helm of the Dom, you hit a timing a little bit faster, and yeah, as we can see, he's going drums. They need like more damage right now, and the Helm of the Overlord in the position they're at is just too greedy of an item. But you know, that does mean that he's not going to be scaling as much as the usual Beastmaster does. We usually see that hero is just gigantic, farming a lot, and this might not be the case in this game. This Melodu going straight up BKB, just understanding how dire. You know, it's only a 3k goal lead, but with their draft, with the way the lanes actually ended up going, they needed to be more ahead. Wow. Looks like so far, One move's camping this right side here, trying to look for an opening. They do have Doom available. And, I mean, One move just slowly taking control of this area. They want to take the mid tower. They know it's not easy. So as long as you get vision of this big jungle, just allows you to take better fights around there. Not me. Poking at the Batrider. Can he steal any of the creeps? He gets one. Alright. Still though, not level 6 for the Batrider. As we see the Gyrocopter TP to the top side. Snowball off the mark. Meloju a bit too fast, but Rain just it's super annoying here, denying some creeps, making sure that whatever it is the game is trying to extract off the map is as least as possible. The Dragon Knight still behind that Doom, still behind the Gyro, and the timings are just going to be too long. I thought that we're going to be fighting non-stop to the Primal, which is not what's happening whatsoever. I thought that with that Primal Beast, you would probably be able to smoke and kill other heroes, but they tried a couple of those moves. Neither worked. And now you're in this really awkward position where only your Dragon Knight's farming, which, you know, if there's a hero you want to see farm on, is DK, but that Doom could be really... I mean, it is one of the counters for a reason. Taking all of that region away. He's very problematic. Meloju still farming, although very slowly. Right, look where he is. He was doing really well in lane. He's now the lowest off the course, and we're gonna see a smoke on smoke action here. Nighttime approaching, so both sides trying to camp on a ward, potentially get a good fight going.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm gonna be watching the primal for now. The Hawk did finish the drums. Does have a lot of skelly boys here, so that attack speed can probably increase his DPS quite a bit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Okay. Always. Oh, Meloju, Diffusal Blade, slowing him down. Good charge, blocking the path. He's a tanky boy. He will die. Does buy the Mithril Hammer before falling, so he will not lose an unreliable gold. But with that amplified damage, this should be a tower. Does really look like EMS can put up a fight, or is willing to. Anyways. They are trying to go for this push here on the bottom side. Flame Break with the Snowball tag team will actually drag them towards their side. The Batrider very aggressively positioned, so Problems
Radiant's middle tower
has
is under attack.
couple of problems here going his way. If he gets... No, he's not in the high ground. Can he TP out? I don't think he can. Yep, there you go. Oh, if he had a bit more move speed. If he was
Dire's bottom tower
on top of
is
the
under
cliff,
attack.
could have probably lived there. And TP out from the Phoenix actually cancelled. That's how scared EMS is at the moment. Okay, so looks like things are again a bit chill, which initially I thought was going to favor EMS, but
Dire are scanning.
one move just getting everything they want. They're gonna have a pipe on this Doom. The Aghanim Scepter is pretty much completed on the Gyrocopter, and the Pangolier has that Diffusal Blade, has the catch. Oh, the Hawk actually ends up crossing paths. We do see... I mean, are they just cutting waves? Looks like you're either cutting waves or predicting that they're gonna Roche on one move, and if that is what they're doing, they are correct. Roche is being taken at the moment. There is no scan available for EMS, but you will have one soon. I mean, do you even think you can steal this? Very unlikely. Incredibly unlikely. So, yeah, it's probably cutting the wave on the top side. The Phoenix, I think, is trying to do the same on the wave, on the other wave. But Roshan will be woes, and I mean, he's ultra farmed. Has that Maelstrom. Obviously, the magic damage really helps against the Dragon Knight.
Has been killed.
This gives him a way to deal with the Beastmaster creeps as well, right? Especially the small ones. No Helm of the Overlord just yet, so you will be killing those creeps relatively fast. I mean, I guess the goal lead isn't increasing at the speed I expected. That's probably a lot on the Dragon Knight. He's actually surpassing the Doom despite the last two deaths. We do see the Batrider falling, and now Roar will be used onto the Doom. Good angle from the Primal Beast, and with this Pulverize, it should be enough. So they kill SSS. Very good angle. Now she gets to... Do you have the balls to hit the tower? No, you don't. So you're gonna get the hell out of there. You were fed kind of a freebie, and you should be happy about it. Finally, the BKB on the Primal Beast is delivered. But still, you're fighting into the Doom.
Dire's top tower
But that
is under
BKB
attack.
might not matter at all. And there is also a fair amount of physical damage on that Gyro when he gets Drinking Buddies. But you know, Shigetsu is definitely getting there. Keeping up in farm despite the dire circumstances. Phoenix gets tier 2. Oh, we spread out the Dread. That's pretty nice. That's quite good. Well, he's going straight up Mjolnir, actually, huh? So that will be useful for the
Radiant's
Beastmaster
middle
creeps, but it
tower
also
is
gives him
under
the
attack.
attack speed to kill the egg.
Dire
Eggs
scanning.
plus that Moon Shard, I mean the Hyperstone, is definitely going to be annoying for this Phoenix to deal with. No Shiva's Guard in sight and no mana as well. Crimson Guard, next item here for SSS. But the game, still being held decently here by DMS. They finally smoke on one move. They have
Dire's
the
middle
Aegis,
tower
so it is
under
time to
attack.
pressure. I think they
Radiant's top
we
tower
farmed
is
enough.
under attack.
Time to actually get some map control with all of that farm you acquired. And they
Radiant's
will get
top
the
tower
Wisdom
has fallen.
Rune on the Radiant, so that is not something one move is able to steal. Oh, yeah, I meant the Tormentor. So Problems picks it up. Definitely not worth it, right? You send your entire team there, and all you get is a Batrider Shard. That is absolutely atrocious. That is awful. Probably the worst one, right? I cannot really think of a worse support shard. Maybe a tiny one. But I think even that one helps you farm a bit faster. Whereas for Batrider, it barely makes a difference farming-wise.
Top tower has fallen.
There you go. 2 towers being acquired by one move. That tier 2 tower definitely very valuable. The Wisdom Rune and this Ancient Camp is also probably going to be theirs, as they're actually smoking with the Batrider. Oh, looking for the Wisdom Rune. Woe picks it up first. And now with the BKB trying to stand up to Jar, but he's way too far. Look at Problems. The Snowball actually saves his life there, because if he was too close, he would definitely die. Dragon saves the Drinking Blood. He's pushing the Gyrocopter away, trying to stand his ground. Can he actually get that kill? The last right click of the Parrot gets the kill. With the Fusel Blades low, locking the Dragon Knight in place. Shards blocking his path, but the Lotus Orb will give Shigetsu the safety here. So you kill the Aegis that was expiring anyways. You lose 2 heroes and you force the Dragon Form.
Radiant's
I mean,
middle tower
definitely
is
not
under
great.
attack.
Good advantage keeps increasing. You have Catapult Wave in the mid lane that you can't even step foot because you're scared of the enemy team. Yeah, one move definitely happy with the last couple of minutes of this game. Dragon Knight though, the hope of DMS. Getting a lot of farms, still 3,000 gold behind the Jar, which is honestly, I guess when you can afford to rush Mjolnir on the Gyrocopter, you're probably gonna farm at an absurd speed. I've seen Dragon Knights out farming pretty much any hero in this game besides the Alchemist when they trade farm. But the position, the way that they are just denying a lot of farm from DMS makes it so Shigetsu can't just hit whatever camp he wants. Especially, this is a game where even when he has BKB, you're kind of scared, right? Doom's just too annoying to deal with. You can't just I guess you can BKB TP. It's just the Walrus Punch really that you gotta be scared of. And a good Tusk will save that one. Problems in position here on the bottom side. Does get vision of the Snapfire, but there's also a Gyro.
Dire's middle tower
This is
under
not an
attack.
easy engage whatsoever, but with the Hawk here, they get the lasso, roar on top of it, just make sure you get the kill. Don't really want to give them any edge to turn that fight around. They will be able to deward, but
Dire's top tower
yeah, I mean,
is
DMS is
under
fine,
attack.
right? You enable this Beastmaster, which, by the way, actually has a lot of farm. Very surprised with how much farm the Hawk is amassing. I mean, he used to be a carry player, but definitely, considering the situation they're in, getting a lot of farm. I guess the real problem is that the supports are the ones that are struggling a little bit. The Batrider behind the Snapfire.
Radiant's
And
bottom
really
tower
just the
is under
Beastmaster
attack.
having an awful... The Primal Beast having an awful time.
Oh boy. I'll take that.
Very slow game, though. Not a lot of stuff happening. Heavily focused on farming. I guess for one move, they're just waiting for the next Aegis. They've been very, very precise with the moves that they want to be doing. They're not really going for plays on their own. They just want to play around this gyro, which, you know, continues to be massive. He's actually gaining ground over this Dragonite. Despite the fact that, you know, for the last couple of minutes, it does feel like they're splitting the map 50-50 here. I don't see one move really pressuring the EMS out of areas anymore. It's still, this Gyrocopter is just a farming machine. It doesn't scale as well as the Dragonite, though. So I do want to see them playing a bit more active the next couple of minutes, and that's what they'll do. Aegis will actually be on Dire side, so I'm curious as to why they're running bottom. They don't really see a lot of heroes. In fact, they see 0 heroes, but maybe the Batrider, right? There's a Dire Ward close to the Twin Gates. Maybe they got a glimpse of the Batrider's position, and I think that's what they're gonna find. Yeah, I'm seeing some... Looks like the Batrider is actually okay. He went all the way around, and he might even like cut a wave or two before he leaves this area. Very good for problems. It felt like it was going to be clogging. In fact, Rain gets vision right now. We'll get a good reward. They've been doing a really good job at taking... Oh, no problems. He thought he was alone, but nope. That fire giving vision for Snowball, and they get that kill. And as we said, they will now go for another tower. So no Aegis, no problem. They get that one kill. They know that they are alone here. Oh, here's going to be another tower going 1 move's way. Some TPS to the top side. Roche is going to spawn in 37, so I think that's really what 1 move wants, right? You get a kill, you take the tier 2, and now you want to occupy this Roche area. But DMS, they did come here pretty early. The problem is the Dragon form was used. So you either fight now, or you're going to have to give this Roche away. This is not a fight you can delay for, and they're going to smoke. You need a fight starting in the last 15 seconds, or this is not going to be easy on you. And this wraparound, this is not great. I mean, it usually would be, but not in this case. And I think they're going to have to give up the Roche. Go lead. Increasing rapidly here. 8,000 towards 1 move. Overall, it has been the 1 move show. Not a lot really was accomplished by DMS. I guess they got to farm a lot, but they didn't really go for a lot of proactive plays. This Primal Beast just shadow over here. Finally gets the Dispel talent. Decent against the Diffusal. I mean, that's about it, right? You don't really get to dispel that much stuff. There you go. Aegis and Banner. Gyrocopter ready to roll. As, I do like what they're doing for BMS. So they're on the right side and they want to steal the Wisdom Rune. Maybe get a couple of pickoffs on whoever tries to pick it up. And they are trying the Doom. Is... Okay. SSS, you might be out of depth here. They find him. Pulverize and Dragon Tail will be used at the same time. Though this is not ideal. SSS will fall. But that means that they already used a lot with Sunray. Doesn't matter. 1 move. For the first time, losing a fight in convincing fashion. Because this is going to be Wisdom Rune. Double kill for the Dragonite. Kill on the Beastmaster. And they could even potentially take this tower. The Gyrocopter using the Coyote there, but knows that he could really throw this game if he tries to engage without 3 heroes. So Aegis going on one side, but tier 2 being acquired by DMS. Okay. Very nicely done. Oh, and that's an AC. That's gonna mitigate a lot of the gyro damage.
Just what I've been waiting.
No Crimson Guard just yet, so it is an Aura Beastmaster, but it's a very greedy Aura Beastmaster that Hog is going for here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, so you delayed 2 minutes of Aegis. You finally got a tier 2 for yourself. You actually have some big items now. This gold lead is actually very minor. If one move doesn't go high ground right now, you probably have a really good shot at taking this game. In fact, I would argue that it's for the better if DMS just groups up top and tries to, like, force them back. Because this is not an easy fight to take into the gigantic gyro. Well, that's not what they're doing. I guess the Beastmaster creeps are split pushing a little bit, but they're not. Oh, I expected them to try and base race this, and well, because they don't, they will have to fight. The banner gets planted, the creeps will finally be taken out here. Good Lotus Orb is going to reflect this missile to Wolf's face, but he really doesn't care. There we go, Drinking Blood is a lot of damage. He gets to pops the Dragon Form, doing a lot of damage. The Onslaught doing some with the Sunray as well, but the Gyro is tanky, no crits just yet. The Lasso actually stopped by a stun that I didn't see. Finally, the Gyro will fall in. And I use the Doom on the Dragon Knight, but he's so tanky. He can actually stand his ground. The Gyro now with the BKB trying to stand his ground. Sunray will stun the Gyrocopter through that BKB, and the Drinking Blood is, they try to secure the barracks, but they have backdoor protection. 2 heroes dead on DMS, the 2 heroes dead on the side of one move, but it feels like that Aegis was enough to allow them to win the fight. That said, Barracks still alive here. The melee barracks, at least. The Gyrocopter. No BKB just yet. Trying to finish it off, and he will not finish it off. The barracks will fall to the catapult, and they don't have the chase. That was very close. Maybe a bit closer than one move wanted, but at the end of the day, they still get away with what's important here. 1 lane of barracks. But, you know, if the fights continue the way they have, this could be a problem. That Dragon Knight, we saw it. Just a better matchup against the Gyro. Just have overwhelming physical damage, especially when you go for this Mjolnir build on the Gyro. You don't really have a crit. Your DPS isn't as scary. He's going for what seems to be... Is that a rapier? What did he buy on the other career? Oh, no, that's just a Delos. Never mind. Yep, Crystallis is there. He's gonna sell it. He's gonna sell his Falcon Blade. Okay. So, I wonder what the move for DMS is going to be now, because, you know, they were actually, with no Aegis, they actually win that fight, right? So, they probably feel confident, a confidence they haven't felt in the last 25 minutes, I would say. Ever since the lane stage broke, they got destroyed. Their stack stolen, they just lost fights because of sheer numbers advantage. And somehow, I think partially because one move was also very passive, and that comes from the fact that you have like a Doom and everything, able to recover here. So, what is your next move? Looks like the Shivas is pretty much done on the Primal. So that's going to be another way to deal with the region, especially that Satanic that they bought on the Gyro. Daedalus done on the Gyro as well. I mean, huge timings. Huge timings. And in fact, they are a bit faster on one move with them. They're already smoked up all Melodue, still healing in the fountain. Radiant scan a little bit off the mark. The Phoenix will probably tank that smoke and taking some damage already here. We're looking at the Primal, but there's a big fight going on. Rolling Thunder gets stopped by the Roar. Doom after the Roar as well. Not sure this is really what you want, but at the same time, whoa, on a godlike streak, BKB gets turned on. The fight continues. Lasso on the Doom. They will be able to have enough damage, but Shigetsu is actually melting. He has force to pop the BKB so low. And even... Oh no, the egg is way too late. The egg is way too freaking late. They're gonna lose the Pango. But that a cost of 2 buybacks on DMS and actually a dieback on top of that. Oh no. Well, the creep waves are on the side of DMS. So they're not going to instantly get something out. But yeah, just kind of surprising that one move They went from the low ground. The Phoenix breaks the whole smoke, and they still lose that fight. Pretty surprising, actually. But yeah, the Primal was not there, right? Took a while for him to be there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, so
Dire's top tower is
you
under
know that the
attack.
Phoenix diebacked. You
Dire
know that there
are
is no
scanning.
Dragon form, so even if the Dragon Knight has buyback, which he does, the only hero in the game that has a buyback right now, it's not gonna matter. So this could be that second lane of barracks. This gyrocopter, gigantic at the moment. Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. They get a lane of barracks, and finally, I think one move is where they want it to be, right? They're definitely ahead for most of this game, but they weren't really exerting the pressure that maybe they wanted. But I think they're finally in full control of this game. Ro's gonna spawn the Dire side. Literally, every single piece they need is here. It's really their game to lose at this point. I feel like EMS still has maybe a better late game, but this is pretty much a check, right? Check. How do you say? You say checkmate, right? So check. Yeah. Check here for one move. DMS, you need to do something. I think if you just try to defend your base, you're probably going to lose. There's going to be another banner. You're going to be fighting into either a Eggs or Refresher. Never mind, Roche is spawning really fast, so we know what's going to be. And the smoke is good. Very deep. Going all the way around to the right side. So they can probably get a good jump. Roche just spawned, so DMS, they have the momentum. Shiva's already used, though. They don't get the vision instantly. Roche starts yelling. They get the Dragon Tail. They get the last possession and all damage with that Phoenix Egg. They're going to lose. Whoa, that's a godlike streak being given away. He has buyback and a TP, but the damage is already done. They lost several heroes. The Tusk without buyback. The other heroes will commit to the ones they have, but will it matter? Roche, 20% HP, DMS. They will cut their losses, which I think is actually good enough, right? Yeah, you give the Aegis, but if this Gyro dies in the duration of the Aegis, you might still have a chance back into this game. Okay. That's a hard call to make in the heat of the moment, and gotta give it to DMS. I think they were very surgical with how they approached this. Not only the smoke was very good, all the way to the right side. They were not lazy with the angle. They even got a little bit unlucky with how fast Roche spawned, but it didn't matter. They still got the Dream Opener there. Good egg as well. It felt like in the other fights, the Phoenix was holding on to it a little bit too much. Not this time, though. So what is it going to be? Do you try and close this one out? How fearless is one move? You have several buybacks being used here, but you also know there are not a lot of buybacks on DMS. Only the DK and the Primal. I heard it last, so they're dragging the heroes. Rolling Thunder on the left side. One move, they will be able to BKB Wolf, holds his ground. A lot of damage. That's a dieback from the Batrider. Good pulverize, holding difference in place, but she gets already very low. Has to BKB run away, and so they will disengage for now, but that damage of the Gyrocopter is really high. You need to approach this fight now, especially because your Dragon Form is going to expire. They use the Glyph. Good stun. But the Morris Punch will push Shigetsu out. Good trample. They find the first kill. That's the Aegis being used. Buyback on the Tusk, and they will be able to deal with the Banner. Dragon Tail actually stopped by the Lincoln Sphere. Melogy with the pulverized BKB holding down the Gyro, and he will fall. 2 minutes. No Gyrocopter. He's level 25. They try to find anyone else, not he will be able to TP out, and now Doom applied on the Primal Beast. I guess that's not enough damage. That's a bulky boy right there. The Drinking Buddies with the Invis Room. Is it enough? Oh, he actually misses the high ground there. And the axes are going to be off the mark. TP from Triple S works. They delay the push and they kill the Primal Beast. So one move. Oh, they find that Pango. Oh, good Diffusal Blade. Prevents the Dragon Knight from going further. All right. So the game's still winnable here for EMS, but that buyback duration, I think you need to abuse that a little bit more. Despite all of the hits, despite all of the pressure DMS is under, I think you need to make a move. You really need to make a move. This gyro buyback is the biggest thing that happened for them in a while. And that could be the way into a comeback. That said, though, Hawk, gigantic, Lotus Orb, Boots of Bearing, even ended up building a Vlad's here. He is the Aura King. So EMS is really strong right now. They're team fighting, especially the Phoenix Egg. It feels like the placements of the eggs have been much better in the second stage of this game. And it's really only the Gyro that has the attack speed to kill it. I mean, the Snapfire does a little bit, but feels like he's actually quite scared for the Snapfire to step foot close to the fights. Just the cleave from Dragon Knight alone. Quite scary, despite all of the nerfs to that aspect of the hero. I'm gonna go for that smoke. I think this is very important. But look where the Gyro is. He is literally in the base right now. One move, they understand exactly what makes them weak right now. And they're gonna go for the Doom. Good Lotus Orb. That's a weird one, though. He's gonna actually go to the bottom side of the fight. Onslaught away. Phoenix Egg's gonna be there. Zoning everyone down. Roar will not allow the Gyro to survive. This is a dieback again. One move, you need to cut your losses. This buyback is gonna... Oh man, how much duration of the Dragon Form DMS has. This might not be enough to go high ground, but they will get a tier 2 tower. They will be able to push the waves and at least position themselves in a good position. And the Dragon Knight, after that kill, going for a swift blink. He knows that slowly but surely they're getting into a position this game where you might not need such a drastic measure to win the game. And now they position around the Ancients on the right side. Roche still very far away. The Dragon Form was not used to... Well, I mean, now they're pressuring for this high ground, but no Dragon Form. I wonder if this is going to be a problem. They drop the Lotus Orb instantly here. Onchugetsu has the BKB. Sunray allowing him to disengage. They don't want to give them a free path towards hitting the tower. And even without Gyro, one move will reassure their dominance here. So still, only a 1k gold lead, despite... Oh, look at that one, though. That's a juicer bottled onto the Dragon Knight. If they can use this amplified damage, there's the only dispel they have is the Doom. And if there's Lotus Orb when she gets you kind of have to Doom yourself to cancel the amplified damage rune, which might be worth it, actually. Because this Dragon Knight's massive. Only 2k gold behind the Gyrocopter, but Tyr's just on a different plane. Tyr's on steroids the whole game, and they will go for a smoke here, one move. Still no buyback on the Gyro, I think, or if they have it, it's still maybe a minute before it's ready. EMS, though, chilling in their base. Interesting. I guess they know Roche is not up. And that's really all that matters for them right now. You don't want to be picked off at this stage. No one really showing the waves. They do have the Beastmaster creeps to at least assist with the mid wave. So, in a way, when one move all disappear from the map like that, you actually don't necessarily feel scared as they're actually warding the triangle. But one move, they are close. They will go for a duel, but really good Lotus Orb. Oh, not fast enough. Never mind. It did not reflect. I heard the Lotus Orb sound instantly. Maybe that was actually the Pango Lotus Orb. And that's why I thought it was cast before the Doom. Roche, though, will probably still only be up after the Phoenix respawns. So it's not that big of a hit. That's a 5-man smoke. You only find a support. You don't really change the status quo of this game whatsoever. And the status quo is, this is anyone's game. Despite all of the efforts, despite the fact that they just played better, EMS, just because of their draft, just because they're able to prolong this game, They are a force to be reckoned with. This Beastmaster is just insanely strong right now. And just right clicks for so much damage. The Dire Scan, just making sure that going through the Twin Gates was fine. The Hawk is showing here. Gotta be careful though, because there are a couple of heroes nearby. Snowball is there, but oh no. Where's the rest of the team here? The Lotus Orb actually saving him, buying time. The Roar will be there. Can they cancel this one? They cannot. So the Hawk lives. Good Roar. Identifying the Tusk was the only hero. Oh, what's happening there though? What the hell is going on? She gets to get the hell out of here, brother. Oh no, he didn't BKB. That is so greedy. Yeah, you deserve it. You deserve your death. Not only you deserve your death, but now one move deserves the Aegis. Because with no DK for 90, it means that they will for sure be able to yoink that one. Oh, they're not going Roche. Oh, is this a mistake? I guess they want to force the Dragon Knight buyback. And oh, well, that was maybe a bit too fast, but by forcing the buyback, oh, he buys a rapier. Oh boy, we're gonna have some action here. There you go. They want to protect the barracks. The glyph is still available. They're holding on to it. Where is the rapier? She gets to, still waiting for it to be delivered. Finally gets to his head. Roar holding the Tusk in place. Lasso holding the gyro, and that rapier not only gets them the kill, but with the glyph, they're gonna save their barracks. They're gonna go for more. Oh, they find Rain. Instant blink into another one, and it looks like DMS. They have their eyes on the prize, and the one move, they were possibly greedy, right? I guess you force the buyback. You get the hell out. You just get the hell out. There was no dragon form. And now Shigetsu will be able to get Aegis for himself, and the roles are switched. The carry with buyback gets to hold the Aegis again, but this Dragon Knight, he has a rapier, brother. This is going to be some... Oh my god, the games today are insane. This is only game one. Have 2 series ahead of us, and we already have a 50-minute nail biter here. DM freaking ass. They haven't really gotten a single tier 3 tower this game, so it's gonna take a while, but you win one convincing fight with this AC Rapier Dragon Knight hitting your barracks, and you're gonna feel it. So
Dire's top tower is
X
under
done
attack.
on the Primal Beast. Break is not that good this game, honestly, but it is free damage, right? It's just a lot of damage that you get to deal. There we go. Everyone on one move. Spawning, they find the lasso. That's a big boy. That's the Pango, and he will die. The snowball. Not sad. Why didn't he? I guess I don't understand what happened, but they are losing a lot of heroes here. They have buyback on everyone. The last right click of the DK actually missing somehow. Oh, okay, that's a smoke. The smoke saved his life. The Tusk lives. They're holding on to the Pango buyback, and the first lane of barracks will not fall because they glyphed it. There we go, Lotus Orb. Reflecting that, they go forward. BKB being forced here, but they did break the Lincolns on the gyro, and they get the first lane of barracks. DMS. Oh boy. It felt like they stood no chance, but this Dragon Knight hero, he gets nerfed over and over again. It doesn't fail to amaze me. He also has the eggs now. He's hitting for literally 1,000 damage. Well, I guess it's not literally, but it's very close. Dragon form is gonna expire here. We're gonna chill, but they still have 3 minutes of Aegis. If you can even just equalize the barracks, that's already such a leap from where they were standing. The Hawk. Going for what seems to be a Wind Waker this game. Very good against the Doom. Very interesting approach. It also helps him against the shards as well. and use it on allies. I mean, the Hawk is a savant of these item builds. I look at his builds and it's all over the place, but it's not about understanding it. It's about playing the game, and he definitely... Oh, Shigetsu. Yeah, the X is very important in this game. I think he got it for free, but against the shards, it's amazing. Having a way out of the shards on the Tusk definitely helps. Now that he got his Aghanims. So, Dragon Form still half duration, ages 2 minutes. So DMS, they're not forcing this. The question is how much do you care if these ages expires and you only got 1 barracks for it, right? Because yes, the gold lead is incredible. Yes, you have a rapier, but the Dragon Knight still won't have a buyback, and on top of that, that rapier falling could spell disaster if the gyrocopter picks it up. Alright, so 1 move. I'm gonna respect the Aegis timing here. We'll literally just sitting in the base. The Dragon actually buys himself a Blink Dagger. So we'll swap his Sanjin Yasha for the Blink for the initiation and maybe backpack it through the fight so you have the status resistance. Or, well, you can just wait for your Aegis. It really depends on when the fight is going to start. Scan from the Dire. Not really hitting perfectly. In fact, it looks like the smoke from the MS only allows them to be like at an aggressive position in the map. It doesn't... You're not going to be able to start a fight, which means the Aegis will expire, which means that 1 move. The hardest part... Well, technically the hardest part is over. But it felt like they could have maybe just won the game out of that Aegis and Rapier. The MS, Aegis expiring, and they're gonna start hitting as the Aegis expire. That's crazy, but they were not in the base. They were just not here. So they get a range barracks. They don't go for the melee ones. Dragon Form does get used. Oh, they're gonna find an amplify damage. Oh boy. This is the one. Now he has a Rapier. Now he's gonna be hitting for more than the 1000 damage we were talking about. Oh boy. That's scary. Oh, they actually want to prolong this. I thought that they were gonna get a bottle and wait. Do you just go? Do you just YOLO the melee barracks is the question to Hawk. With a Smokeroo, they get the melee barracks. Alright. Amplify damage is enough. That's good. Safe, effective, get the hell out. Wind Waker money, very close here for the Hawk to have both the money and the buyback. So, still holding on that one. Batrider going for Knee Blade. Interesting choice. I wonder what the goal is with the Z-Blade, right? Because... Huh. I guess it can help you protect the egg. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I was not expecting E-Blade at all. Smoke from 1 move. Once again, occupying the triangle, getting vision around this area, but DMS fully aware. They're gonna get the hell out. They have the waves pushing. The smoke at the end of the day, it's not ideal here for 1 move. They're waves. They make this pretty obvious. Like, if they're not shoving those waves, something is wrong for sure. So maybe a bit of panic here for 1 move. They didn't... Did they need to force this as much? Not sure. Could probably argue you didn't have to do that.
Precious bounty.
Okay, so... Still a slow game. I mean, this game... we're 54 minutes in, we don't even have 54 kills. This is how slow this game has been. Some tension for sure, but slow nonetheless. This Mellow 2 got some vision, goes forward. Lotus Orb and Lincoln's protecting the gyro. Meloju will be able to walk towards the river. Oh, Blink Dagger on the Snapfire. They went away to deal with the egg, and they feel like that's gonna be enough. The thing is, the Phoenix... This Phoenix has a refresher, and this Phoenix will have level 25 soon. The egg is not gonna be easy to destroy now. Definitely not. He also didn't get the little shredder attacks, so you're not really... It's only 5 attacks at the end of the day. Smoke from DMS. Roche is up. Once again, Roche spawning very fast. So fast, in fact, that the team that could control the area actually goes for an aggressive smoke. And we'll see if this is going to be a problem for DMS. Looks like they did give up on forcing this too hard. And they will scout Roshan. The waves are relatively pushed towards their side, so this is not a bad position. There we go. Time for Roshan. It will yell, it will scream, but they're not here fast enough. This Dragonite is way too strong. As I say that, the kisses fly out. There's an eggs on the ground. Alongside the banner, BKB on Meloju being forced out as this Doom tries to walk forward. Shigetsu is under attack, taking a lot of damage. Doom gets used on the other side, and they are trying to disengage here. The Phoenix Attack gets used. Can they kill? Let the roar holding on to this freaking gyrocopter. He cannot go through the egg. And now with the blink forward, Shigetsu gets a double kill. They're gonna stop the TP. No, they will not.
Oh, yeah.
2 gems on the ground. Tusk dead, several buybacks available, but slowly but surely, they are breaking through DMS. The Aghanim Scepter, I don't even know who got it. DK already had one. I think he got stolen by the Dire. I guess the... Who the hell? I think it was the Doom. Doom has a Aghanim Scepter, Blessing. Alright. Okay, so Dragon Form back in 15, and now they have a refresher here for this DK. So even if he dies with the first Aegis, we'll be able to OT BKB slowly but surely. Oh no. DMS backs against the wall the whole game. There's still a glyph available. They will use it with the Crimson Guard, but look at that lasso dragging the Snapfire towards the Radiant side. They're gonna go through. Rolling Thunder, holding Shigetsu in places. BKB still 2 seconds on cooldown, and they will be able to get that one refresher backpack. At the same time, the gyrocopter stands tall, but the egg is his downfall. The egg is his doom. There's a refresher, but it doesn't matter. GG gets called, and DMS, I cannot believe this one, but they did it. It slipped through one move's hands. They were the favorites the whole time. They just couldn't hold their lead. 1 or 2 mistakes in DMS with their better late game, with their better egg usage. Those were clutch eggs, and yeah, kudos to them. I think they played much better towards the later portions of the game. To me, the fact that one move didn't go for that Aegis, after you force the DK buyback, there's just a free Aegis in the game. They got baited, and you know, DMS, they used that lead and they never let go. Very clutch purchase of the Rapier as well. They got some lucky amplified damage runes that also matter a lot, I would say. Yeah, this was game 1. We still have potentially 5 more games depending on how this series end up going. But yeah, stay tuned. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes. Bowie and CCT will be back.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hello, everyone. We are back with CCT 4th edition, and this is game 2 between One Move and DMS. A nail biter of a game, a huge comeback, in fact. So, this is a really interesting series because I've came in expecting a 2-0 from One Move, and in fact, not only they lost game 1, but they lost after pretty much having the win for themselves. So, are they going to be able to bounce back? Will they have the mental fortitude to scrape this one off and, accept they made some mistakes and do better? Well, I don't know, but I'm sure DMS are hyped up. They have fire under them. And, I was watching Harry cast the series before this one, and he was talking about how, every team here can take games off of each other. And I know it sounds kind of like an empty statement, but I really, really believe that's the case, right? We have teams like Palianitia here that were taking games out of OG, series out of OG, qualifiers out of OG, losing to teams that maybe you wouldn't expect. And I think DMS is the same. Obviously, they have big names, and I think she gets to being added to the team really kind of made them a bit stronger. So maybe that's kind of the missing piece we hadn't really accepted just yet. The fact that DMS is just looking a bit better now. And I got to give it to the DK in that game. I think he had a very solid, very consistent performance, pretty much no mistakes. And, well, speaking of mistakes, we'll see if there's going to be any here in the draft, because that's what we should be paying attention to. Looking at the bans here, Husk actually being removed by One Move. They loved to run that here in game number 1. And now they are not giving that one away. So DMS actually... they grabbed themselves a Clockwork. Okay. He was banned second phase, but I believe, Naga is open, actually. I'm surprised that he would pick Clockwork into Naga, for instance. I feel like that hero just seems to be stronger overall, right? And, well, they actually just first phase a freaking Luna here. If I'm not mistaken, One Move is actually a team that runs support Luna. So they might just be willing to flex this depending on what exactly DMS is going to draft. But it could also just be them being very confident on the hero, right? I think this was also a second phase band, and they probably thought they were not going to be able to get it in case it was taken out. So the Pangolier is going to be removed here by DMS. What was their draft again? They had Pango, Gyro, Tusk. I cannot remember the mid lane. No, the mid lane was Pango. Yeah, Doom and Snapfire. Out of those heroes, I think every single hero that's still left in the pool here, you don't really care about banning, to be completely honest. So you can ban the Naga, right? Maybe they feel like I saw a lot of Naga with Enigma, right? Just having that song into Black Hole setup. Maybe they feel like by having a Clockwork, you're not afraid of the Enigma, and thus picking the Naga might not matter as much. I don't know. The hero still seems very strong, though. I think the healing aspect got nerfed a lot, so the setup's still one thing that Nagas kind of want to bank on, and Black Hole is definitely the best setup available right now. But regardless, they take away the Marcy. So still feeling like that could be the carry of One Move. That's kind of a classic lane. Having the lifesteal and the damage helps a lot. So... what would you remove here? DMS, they had the Dragonite. I would actually take away that hero, honestly. I think that hero is busted. I think you only leave the Dragonite if you feel like you can pick it, but just looking at the position of the draft here, they have 18 on DMS. That looks like a very good position to pick Dragonite, ban Timbersaw, and be very happy about it. And the Dazzle. What the hell? I mean, I'm pretty sure that they can run that on Meloju, but that's just not... I have not seen Dazzle in the last 2 months, and I've cast a lot in the last 2 months. I don't even think this hero got picked at TI. I'm actually gonna check now. But I have a sneaking suspicion that it was not. Or like, maybe picked once by a team that got eliminated quickly, right? So that is what I'll check here, since the draft isn't super fast at the moment. Dazzle. So Dazzle was picked 3 times, and he lost every single time it was picked. So that has to be one of the most awkward bans I've seen in a while. But I guess, you know, against a specialist, especially after you lost game 1, maybe underestimating DMS a little bit. Maybe makes sense. As he will get a Willow, and the response is a Snapfire. So a lot of damage through the Shadow Realm. They again get to play the Beastmaster. And I'll be honest, I feel like that was a big part of why he won that game. A lot of clutch Lotus Orbs from the Hawk. His build, like, it was Aura-centric, but at the same time it was very aggressive, right? The Auras that he chose, the Bearing, as well as the Vlads, as well as the AC, I think all of the items he bought really enabled that Dragonite and allowed him to, like, outcarry the Gyro, which he was already gonna do anyways, but maybe without those auras, they wouldn't win the previous fights that allowed him to get there in the first place. Jakir is gonna be the option. So yeah, this is a carry Luna. They're literally just confirming that, and to me, you literally just pick DK here as DMS on 18, right? Is one move willing to pick mid DK right now? Because if you're not, you're just accepting that you're gonna get DK'd again, in my opinion. Maybe the lane is a bit awkward with the Clock and DK, because if you don't run that lane, then you would have to run Clockwork Beast. It also seems a bit weird. Especially into a Jakiro. Okay, there you go. So that's their anti-DK hand right here. They're making sure that going DK means regretting that pick, and they're gonna go Medusa instead. Okay. Definitely not as scary of a hero as Dragonite, in my opinion. Let me think here. So, don't really have any enabling so far. Right? I think you have to ban Invoker if you're one move. That's definitely like, because Invoker would be good against the Dusa, and it just having the Alacrity on her really kind of makes the game much harder. So what are you going to ban, DMS? I mean, these are hard bans, right? Because the Timber could be flexing mid, so depending on exactly what you want to play, you have to account for that as well. Because, like, the Timber should be fine. It's not like the Deuce pressures him, but there are matchups where the Timber Saw can win harder. Because the goal of the Timber here is just to prevent DK from being picked, basically. I'm going to take away the Quap. Maybe just take away like Puck as one move, right? Yeah, but it's just kind of safe. You don't really have to think too much about it. There's not a lot of... Oh, they ban Husker despite having Timber. That's crazy. That is crazy. Well, we know which lane Timber's playing. I think if you're banning it, you're just not willing to play mid Timber at all. So now DMS... I mean, Invoker is available, right? So you pick a bad matchup against Invoker and you pick it? To me, that's just very straightforward. Annoying against Willow, annoying against Jakiro. Jakiro cannot cast a single spell. The Timbersaw cannot Timber Chain against... Maybe it's a bit greedy, but to me, you just go Vessel this game. You're not angry about going Vessel whatsoever. You have some tanky boys there. Cold Snap is amazing. EMP is amazing. You cover for the Dusa. I'm not sure if he plays it. That's the only reason why you maybe wouldn't pick it. So They're out of reserve time. Huh. If you ban Monkey King, maybe you're not playing Invoker. Because I feel like Invoker actually does okay, right? You can dispel the Jingu. Interesting. Huh. That was... Tiny is definitely faster, right? Oh, wait, what? Oh, baby. The Ultra G-Bait. They banned the Huskar. You're like, yeah, they're playing offlane Timber. And then out of nowhere, what in the hell? So that's an offlane anti-mage. Holy crap, they played him so hard. That has to be one of the biggest outplays I've ever seen in this year, probably. This is just perfect. Absolutely perfect. So you pretty much lose. I guess I'm not sure if you lose the Medusa lane, but you definitely lose mid. Do you lose the Beastmaster Snapfire lane? Not sure about that one, but you know, anti-mage is always a coin toss. This hero can destroy some games when you pick it right, and it can destroy your own game when you play it wrong, right? Because you still can have a good anti-mage game and still kind of underperform. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about this. I would say if one move plays better than EMS, their draft should be better. There's just no question asked. You have 4 melee heroes. Let's just consider Snapfire melee, because that's what she is. And then into a Timbersaw with limited lockdown. And you have a Medusa against an anti-mage. Yeah, kind of hard to go against that. But it depends on the lanes. If this anti-mage gets absolutely freaking massacred, there's a chance. So I wonder if you actually try to invert the lanes and send the Deuce in the offlane against the Luna, right? That might be a better lane. Then you have the Beastmaster into the anti-mage. It's actually quite annoying for the anti-mage. And in fact, if you do that, I wonder how hard they're going to try to dodge these lanes. Because both sides would have a huge incentive to just not fighting to each other. So, yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Okay, so yeah, I don't really know
30 seconds to battle.
how to feel just yet, but yeah, very smart drafting by one move. I definitely see what they're doing, and they did play the lanes pretty well in game number 1. So I think if you play well, you should still have the advantage. But you know, we thought one move was gonna play perfect, and that was not exactly what happened.
The battle begins.
So as expected, looks like they're not gonna swap their lanes, huh? Interesting. Some TP is being used here. Thought that maybe they're gonna go for first blood or something like that, but not the case. Really weird game so far. Well, the top lane, they don't secure the range creep. Not a good start for the Dusa. On the bottom side, Luna actually only 1 CS, and the wave is pushing. But that's actually pretty good for EMS here. This might be a lane that they can win, especially when you have this board just poking at the Luna. You don't really have a lot of answers for that. Lucent being oftentimes isn't enough. Let me check how much magic resistance these boars have. They have 0%. Okay, so they actually do struggle a lot.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Overall, though, CS is pretty good for the Beastmaster. Shigetsu is very far forward here. Gotta be careful against the anti-mage. I guess everyone's level 1, though, so far it's not gonna matter as much. Level 2 gets acquired here by Shigetsu. I think this might be a lane where you need to be carrying like some mangoes as this Dusa. Right? Like 1 or 2 mangoes could be good as First Blood. They killed the Luna on the bottom side. There is no trade. Just a sheer domination as it looks like that's kind of a suicide from the Snapfire. That's good because that is the one lane I thought that they could win. And if you can win that hard enough, you might be able to offset the problems that this Deuce is going to be struggling. Okay. We do see good cogs locking on the Willow. Body blocks as well. Shadow Realm will give him the protection needed. And Lotus is approaching. I think this is huge for, like, in general, I think, like, Lotuses doesn't really matter that much. But in this matchup, getting a Lotus for the Dusa matters a lot. Dusa is the best Lotus hero of all, right? It's just not even close. So again, dude, these body blocks with the boars. Actually missed the Snapfire ability, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day. EMS, the Hawk, and problems. So, cogs there being used. This Clockwork. That is really the problem, right? The Clockwork wants to get on top of the anti-mage, but he loses his mana. So, like, you're not going to kill the Clock, but if he's out of mana, he can't really frontline for this Dusa, and then the Dusa might start losing mana. Oh, speaking of that, they dropped the Blood Grenade. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits is not enough. Shigetsu actually holds his ground. No mana to speak of, though. Only a Tango. This is a really fragile position. This hero can instantly die, and as you can see, they are really gearing towards Shigetsu. The blink forward, Blood Grenade from the Clockwork. The Brambles are actually not going to land, and SSS is trying to force this, and they will get it with the Shadow Realm. Level 3 on the Willow secures that one, but they're not going to dive the Clockwork, at least not just yet. He will be able to stand his ground. That tower, still very scary at this stage of the game. Yeah, and that's exactly what I was afraid of. If this keeps happening, this could be really bad here for DMS. Huh? I mean, CS-wise, Deuce is not struggling, but that death counts a lot. The fact that Lotus was also one move really gave the anti-mage a lot of safety going for those dives. If maybe they gave a little bit more attention towards the Lotuses. But how do you even force that one, right? I guess you need a Clockwork to force it. But you're probably dying for that play. And maybe it's worth it, actually. I think it could have been worth it. It's not like this Clock does that much in this lane anyways. The Medusa doesn't really do any damage, so the Clock's role is basically just tank damage, get vision, allow the Medusa to farm. I don't think he would... Oh, no. They jump Shigetsu instantly. The Cogs actually kind of preventing the disengage, but now with the TP of the Snapfire, good TP from the Jakiro, the mana gets drained. Shigetsu gets a Lotus, will be fine for now, but the slow of that dual breath right clicks from Not Me. He gets into the fog. No cooldowns for the Willow, but does have boots and a stick. Do you YOLO for this play? Because you're probably dead, right? Let's be frank here. This Willow's dying, but where do you take the Dusa with you is the question. Oh, good tree line usage there. Very nice. All right, there Shigetsu. Should be okay. Very good.
At least we're not stuck in
Very good. Will live. Nicely done. They get 2 kills there. They savage the laning stage. Great TP. Meloju trying to go for that amplify damage rune, but will be denied. Tiny actually doing a bit better in this lane than I expected also. Oh, she gets what the hell? Okay, no. No blink on the anti-mage until the end is nearby, so there won't be that much harass here. Just 1 hit. That's level 2 mana break. That definitely hurts a lot for a
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Catapult wave as well. Can you defend this? I don't think you can, right? The way you have to posture to defend this is super awkward. And UDM was going for a pull there? That's interesting, considering there's this huge wave under your tower. Medusa doesn't even want to show. But finally, the creep wave decreasing in numbers. Huh. Okay, I mean, looks like they will be able. Medusa is being very cautious there. Not even like showing her hero that much. Alright. That lane's actually also doing a bit better than I expected. TP from the Timber. Doesn't get the kill on the Hawk. The Hawk's gigantic, by the way. Both him and a Tiny are having great games.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And this game's looking different. It's looking like he did in game 1, but on opposite sides. Difference is that one going for rotations, not finding them. Whereas DMS have this Beastmaster that's balling out of control. The Tiny that will actually hit his timings. I thought that this Timbersaw was going to be able to pressure a bit more. Level 4 Whirling Death, but still unable to really like take Meloju out of the lane. Time for the runes. Reduce it to the end, rotating. Good Ice Path. The Illusion rune will be picked up by the Tiny, but at the cost of the Clockwork dying. I'm not sure if it's worth it, but you know, you deny a rune. You can't really know which one's gonna spawn, so you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Difference, gonna go for first item Blink Dagger, so wants to kind of mirror the movements of this Tiny here. Wall being pressure a little bit under tower. They do have Primal Roar, so this is definitely scary time here to be a Luna. At least she does have the vision advantage. Medusa though, getting some farm. Not sure if it's enough, but it is. It didn't lose the lane catastrophically. I thought this lane had the potential to be much worse than it has been. So he's trying his best here to acquire move speed. Is in the bottom side. Little bit of a dive from the Hawk. He almost got the kill on the Luna, but not only they live, it looks like Problems will pay the price. Meloju is nearby, but no way he can kill the Timbersaw. Way too bulky at the moment. TP out.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, rotation on Shigetsu. Dread Brambles get dropped with the Ice Path damage. Mana quickly being drained, and they will be able to get the Medusa kill. Very nicely done. Okay. Difference though, a little bit low in HP here. Should be fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is
Okay,
under
so
attack.
Smoke from DMS, they don't have level 6 on neither of the supports, so this is a very low percentage play unless you find a low HP hero, which the Luna is relatively low, also not super
Dire's
tanky
top
right now,
tower is under attack.
but looks like they're not gonna find anyone.
Dire's top tower
Luna's
has
too
fallen.
deep. They don't get vision of this Timbersaw. In fact, he's gonna farm some gigantic stacks. Shigetsu. At least they were able to get this tier 1 tower. Oh, difference is very low. Avalanche will connect. Oh my lord, he gets denied. Oh, that is It hurts so much. Holy crap. That's sad. That is sad. So, not really the greatest game so far here for DMS. In terms of builds, it looks like the Hawk's going for exactly the same build, but this time he's actually going for the Helm of the Overlord. No drums. He's having a much better game, so we'll just try and get that B creep. I wonder which one you buy when you have a Deuce. You get when you have a Deuce, right? Because the HP one is not that good. Mid lane, some kisses flying out. It's gonna be a dead Clockwork, actually. If you don't find it here with the toss, though, they're going to be able to find the Jakiro problems trying to disengage as the full bar is low, but the Anti-Mage has that Orb of Venom chasing down the Snapfire. The time is kind of low. Has an Arcane Rune. 3 seconds for the toss. Is it going to be enough? No mana. Toss back in? No. It's the same place. I thought he was going to toss it to the tower, but the Roar here should be enough to find that Beastmaster. And now, there is a cookie available. Blink is up for the Anti-Mage, though. SSS, playing with fire, will eventually disengage. They go for a Vanguard. Not super common item, but I mean, against the Dusa, it means that the Dusa literally doesn't do any damage, and even the Beastmaster, right? If you think of the damage sources that could kill you, they're all physical, because you know you are an Anti-Mage after all. So I guess I agree. Do you rush Crimson here? Well, what even is the build, right? Because in the past, when an Anti-Mage had a good lane against Dusa, you would just go Diffusal Blade first item. Maybe the build is like Diffusal into like Vanguard Diffusal back to Crimson, maybe. I wonder how greedy you want to be with this Anti-Mage hero. The end actually scouts Triple S, but with the Inv is fading out, he is forced in a different direction. Blink Dagger will be available for the Tiny very soon, so that's the timing they can play around. Now they do have the hook shot, they have the kisses, so there's definitely some kill potential. Pretty much everyone, right? I guess the Anti-Mage is the one that should be able to withstand it, unless you like time all of your spells perfectly. Still, another very slow game. Even when you have this Anti-Mage doing well, he's not necessarily like hunting for kills or anything. I did hear an Avatos with some kisses. Can you find the Willow? Good OT, but shouldn't really save her life. They have a 3 toss and another toss. Meloju picks that one up, but still a pretty expensive rotation only for a support. With that said, though, they still have the goalie. Surprisingly. Very interesting here that this Medusa still gets to farm whatever she wants, and the Beastmaster is doing the same thing, and one move, once again, like, I guess they expected to do better in that lane, but just gonna farm with everyone. I don't know. Like, if you're just farming with the Anti-Mage, wouldn't it be better to rush a Diffusal Blade? It just seems a bit weird. Because, like, Anti-Mage, in my opinion, he's definitely not a late game hero. He's a hero that, like, benefits from just farming a lot really fast. And when you go for Vanguard, you're just not going to scale. And if you're not farming heroes, like, he's the lowest net worth right now. Like, this hero's gonna become a liability. He has no stuns. Will be able to be bursted later into the game. Like, you're only useful if you can do damage to the Dusa. And I guess in a way, it's still hard for you to kill the AM even if you don't have any money, right? Because easy for you to reflect the roar. That is one thing that a Hawk needs to be very wary of. You can't just randomly out this anti-mage unless you're roaring from the fog or something. Oh. Actually, ult that wave with the Jakiro. Wall keeps farming. He's actually getting closer to his Manta, but considering the fact that, you know, you actually got a couple of... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's just a dead Timber Saw. Yeah, and that's the threat of their heroes. Every time you have kisses, you can probably kill anyone but the anti-mage. Even the anti-mage can die. You just need to be, like, very precise. It's like Eva. You need to, like, Eva into toss, into hook shot. You can't... you just need the stun duration so that the kisses damage adds up. And now they're gonna glyph this, so... With that Helm of the Overlord completed, DMS, despite all of their trouble, actually taking ground here, getting kills. They're gonna use the Willow ulti on that side. The tower falls regardless. Really weird fight. Don't really get to appreciate it, but... Triple S. How do you engage? You don't have the defusal. You're just a glorified support at this point.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I'm going for that phylactery. Pretty standard stuff these days. We do see them just actually grouping up with the team, so can they find anyone that's a really good avatar? The Scatter Blast does not land, but that's a beautiful Mystic Snake from Shigetsu, and now Triple S as he goes forward. Cannot stand his ground. He will be able to blink back to looking for the Mana Void, but he have the Avalanche at Triple S. What are you doing, my friend? That's a wasted Eclipse as well. This is a disaster. One move, just shitting their pants. That is... That's so weird. And that's a nighttime fight on top of it, so one move should have a semblance of an advantage there. But this Tiny from Melody just being so much more active and relevant than the Timber. Timber was supposed to win the lane, and I guess it somehow did, but they're not able to find fights because this anti-mage is not really contributing, and then when he tries to, he just kills himself. Getsu even gets the very lucky drop of that Talon, so having a really good game. All right.
Dire are scanning. Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
This game is starting to get very scary, not gonna lie. I mean, you can look at the anti-mage, you can... Oh, that's a... Medusa ult being used. They actually cancel the TP. Really good Brambles, finally. They find the Medusa out of position. They are trying to re-engage the Tiny on the left side. They have this ward. The Willow ulti will be cancelled. That's a one counter kill. You need more though. That Medusa is worth a lot of money. And it doesn't look like they're going to be able to punish this any longer. The hookshot's off the mark. Okay. The big one. And it was close. The Willow doesn't have that insane cast range. You probably don't stop that TP.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Okay, so game once again. We're back to kind of a chill position in this game. Not that much happening. Kaya down on the Timber. He did go for a very weird build of Veil Kaya. Not finishing the Shivas, but also not getting anything else that's like bigger, right? No BKB. They're still very susceptible to all of the combo damage that DMS has. They do get the shard for the Jakiro, but I don't think this is actually kind of signals for DMS that they can go Roche. There you go. I guess the clock tried to kill the Jakiro there as he is going back to the base, but this will be a Dusa Butterfly Aegis minute 22, and that's with that lane being terrible. I gotta say, Shigetsu definitely delivering a lot here in this new DMS roster. He's been very, very consistent as they also find the Willow on the other side. And that Butterfly is really the timing that you have to not care about this anti-match, right? That is really your biggest problem. And this anti-mage being offlane will not get an MKB, potentially ever. Is DMS about to 2-0-1 here? The average connects, they don't get the Timber Saw. Hook shot off the mark, doesn't get the range Akiro. So, a couple of missed spells there. But you can probably still group up, right? As long as you have this Butterfly, you are very hard to fight into. They're gonna TP everyone. Literally everyone. Manta done on the Anti-Mage. BKB done on the Luna. These are some heavy timings. Amplify damage on the Timber Saw as well. We actually want to take this fight into the Deuce, and they actually have vision. This Deuce is by herself. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Those are the illusions. The real one's in the mid lane. Oh, no. Yeah, that's that Deuce right there. The OT gets wasted pretty much. Oh, there you go. That's the re-engage. BKB on the Luna. They get the roar. Oh, no. Deuce's mana depleting rapidly. Shigetsu's gone. The Hawk tries to hold his ground, but those glaives are ruthless as well. Avatar's onto the animation. Can they have enough damage? They will with the kisses. Oh no. DMS once again just a little bit too far away from the Dusa, just overestimating how strong she is. Not me. The shield room hook shot not only stops her, but defends the rune that actually gets picked up by the Tiny. Okay. Well, that's a tough one, because on one hand, you got 3 kills, but that's your Dusa dying again. You got a tower. I mean, I feel like that's not awful for DMS, but considering what they had, they should be able to get way more. So it is, it's another mistake. Maybe if this goes late enough, you get an MKB on this anti-mage. So far, they don't need it, but that was a 5 versus 1, and also a fight where the Dusa used Stone Gaze before, like literally before she died. So it's a bit. I think that was a mistake by Shigetsu. It was just so much damage that maybe if you saved that for the second life, it could have been a bit better. Your team was going to be able to assist you anyways. Well, they're still going to group up. No wages, but they know there's no clips. They know there's no BKB on the Luna. Let's see how much they can still pressure. Can probably take this tier 1. I'm not sure you would go much farther than that. And I guess you might not even need the Deuce to get the stars. This Beastmaster is gigantic at the moment. Like, he really is a carry this game, unlike the Anti-Mage. Is going for more damage. Just trying to get that Kanta build going. Oh, it's going to be used. The Yansh is actually taking a lot of damage, but still, they will be able to get the Clockwork, but that's the expense of losing your Timber Soul once again. Really not the play that you want, and now Shigetsu shows up the Roar, canceling the BKB TP. That is very bad. Finally, they get to kill the Woe Luna. Alright. Not that anything's gonna be done with this kill. The waves are pushed, and Aegis is very far away. But this will probably equalize the net worth here of these two heroes. I think once the Luna respawn, the Medusa should pretty much be at the same net worth stage. Medusa going for a Silver Edge. Interesting approach. Not only it's a way to get out of the Anti-Mage, but once you break him, he cannot drain your mana. So you can just Silver Edge hit, run away. And you care way less about that hero. Very smart. I think a lot of other heroes, or players, I might say, would have bought a Hurricane Pike. This is interesting. I mean, it also gives them kill potential in the Timber, which is not bad. I guess it just shows that he's very confident in him staying alive, right? All of those deaths that he ended up giving away, they were deaths where he was out of position. So if he feels like, you know, okay, I know what I'm doing wrong. All I need to do is play with my team. And I think that's really all he needs to do. Like, they are so far ahead. 11k gold net worth lead. Sure, the Dusa is barely ahead of the Luna, but this Beastmaster compared to the Anti-Mage is not even close. And speaking of that Beastmaster, he has big boy boots now. So now you can get this tier 2 tower. You can steal the Wisdom Rune. You can posture for Roche as well. Look at that. Oh, that Deuce is hitting like a truck now. You have the dinosaur and you have the big boy boots. I wonder... I would love to see a shard on Meloju once he finishes BKB as well. I feel like that's gonna help a lot on the DPS department. Oh, I heard a roar somewhere, but the Tiny is nowhere to be seen. He show up in a different lane. Now SSS taking a lot of damage, did link forward, but you gotta be careful here. The BKB on the Hawk is about to expire. He actually gets stunned by that Cursed Crown. 4-staff taken away, and now Shigetsu in a weird position. Does pop that Stone Gaze. They will be able, with that break, to kill the Anti-Mage. Hook shot, finding another one. They need difference, but he has the team reaching out. That left side, not really a fight you want to take, but now the Luna is by herself. Oh no, one move. What is going on today? And they get the Timber anyways. No buyback, 70 seconds, no Luna. This is a disaster. Everyone's alive. You have the Boots of Bearing. And what seemed to be a normal game is starting to become a disaster. Oh, looks like the Willow is trying to cut the mid wave, but the Clockwork did TP there. They're gonna glyph these creeps as well. The will kill the Willow, and they still have a little bit of time. I think they saved a couple of creeps as well, so this should be one lane of barracks, potentially more. Yeah, this is not good. That draft, it looked amazing. Great toss back, Meloju. What a performance from this guy. Gets Timber Salt in his lane and still performing at the highest level. No, Jack, you already have a couple of buybacks, so I guess the play is buying back once the Luna spawns. That's if DMS forces this. You can still just get out and force Roshan. They don't know, but this is a very fast Roshan. But they don't need it. They really don't. With the Boots of Bearing, that's just another lane of barracks. No questions asked. They're gonna get the melee barracks that engage here from the Timbersaw. Does have that egg. They will explode the Clockwork so far. There you go. The damage of the eggs will take him out. Stone Gaze holds difference in place as the Roar actually pushes SSS away. And now they're gonna cancel that TP. The Luna will get the kill. Huge Lucent Beam getting down one, but Meloju will also fall. So they're gonna lose 3 heroes. 2 cores die on 1 move, so they cannot Roche, which makes this awful, right? If 1 extra hero is alive, maybe Roche out of this. They don't know, but it is up. Very fast Roshan spawn timing. And there's like a chance to buy a rapier on WoW because he's really the only player that has some semblance of a net worth here. And then you're pretty much playing what DMS did in game 1. But not really. Right now, they're not going to Roche. DMS can probably just spawn and get the one for themselves. And then I don't know how you could just do so twice. It just doesn't seem likely. Oh, they will scout Roche.
Radiant are scanning.
How fast can you do it, though? How fast can you do it in the dire scan? Oh, dire scan knows about this. Roche is taking heavy damage. That Luna is pretty fat. The ancient creeps getting vision. Oh, they are a little bit late. They are a little bit late. They're coming forward. Whoa, forced to disengage. Ice Path trying to block their path. Blink forward from the Timber Soul, zoning Roshan. They need to secure this one. It's down. Who's gonna pick it up? It's the Hawk. He gets it with the roar. And now this Luna in nowhere's land. The kisses are flying out. The TP will not suffice. They get that kill. The Dusa did fall. After all, she didn't pick up the Aegis, but the real carry is this Beastmaster. That's a killing spree for him and DMS. They're gonna be able to clean it up. The Timber Salt does some damage, but he's just a pile of trash here, as they will probably I guess they cannot really do anything. The lane that they can push is very far away. So the Dusa keeps on dying. Dusa has 6 deaths, but because this Tiny is gigantic, because the Beastmaster is even more gigantic, they still win the fights. They have to commit so much to kill this Dusa, and it still doesn't matter. Okay, so finally, Deuce is up. They're gonna TP to the outpost in the triangle. They're gonna steal the Wisdom Rune as well. So that's gonna be a shard here for the Snapfire. Not too shabby as they find the Willow. Maybe baiting a weird fight. Hookshot locks the Willow in place. Avalanche will connect as a clockwork. Buying some time with the U-Scepter, but they will be able to force-stab the Willow out. So, Clockwork's still alive. No one dies, just some friendly poking so far. Avalanche, the toss is actually onto the Timbersaw. Do they have enough damage? They will be able to roar him in place, and the Hawks are just keeping him there as well. With the kisses, they will get that kill, and it's the Hawk that pops up the Aegis. So this is fine so far. The Anti-Mage Nowhere's Land will be killed. No buyback on both courses. There's a 3-man curse crown, but it does not matter. The right clicks of that Beastmaster are ruthless. Cookie onto the Luna, and this smells like G freaking G. DMS with this Dusa against an Anti-Mage. They're just gonna get this win. Very impressed. Very impressed. She gets to, despite all the trouble he had, despite some of the missed positions, I think he played really well. The Hawk going for this right-click style of a Beastmaster, making sure that his team has a bit more of muscle, even when the Dusa falls. I'm very impressed. This time around, I really felt like the draft on the side of one move was better, but they needed to win the lanes, and they just didn't win hard enough, right? They got 1 kill on the Dusa, but at the end of the day, it didn't matter. And I think the biggest problem they had is they just kept farming the entire mid game. We were farming with 3 heroes, and you're farming with a Vanguard Anti-Mage, which makes absolutely no sense. So I think that maybe how they thought the laning stage was going to go was just different, right? Because when it came to the mid game, they had no plan. So you either had no plan to begin with, which I don't think was the case. You just expected the laning stage to be so much better that when it broke, you're like, okay, just farm, guys. We don't really have anything to do, and that was clearly abused by the other side. And the EMS, I was not sure they're going to be able to take this challenge, but yeah, they take one move in a 2-0, which means we are going to the next series of the day, which is also the last one. It's going to be Dragon Esports Club versus Quantum Team. It's probably going to be happening around 15 minutes, so stay tuned. Don't go anywhere because we still have plenty of Dota your way. we are back with CCT4, and after kind of a quick series, we are back with the last one of the day, my friends. This one is not a series that I think I know exactly who's gonna take, right? This is Dragon Esports versus Quantum Team. We can check the rosters here. We have Musha, Duo Rays, Inferno, Daniel, and Mary. They've been looking pretty good in a lot of the terms that I've been casting. They didn't really qualify to anything, but they can definitely give a lot of teams a run for their money. And then we have Quantum Team, a team that, to be honest, I don't know that much about. I have not seen pretty much any of these players anywhere. I'm actually going to check a little bit in the leaderboards how they are doing, but we have Bashka, Rivs, Kolia, Somnia, and Feather. So interesting that they all have pictures, right? It feels like sometimes when these no-name players show up, you don't really know that much about them. Checking MMRs here, looks like their carry is ranked 400. Kolia is ranked 300. Somnia is 700. So overall, you have these 11 to 12k MMR players. So they should be very good. They should play probably the same pubs as Dragon Esports Club, but I do feel like not only experience-wise, but probably a little bit skill-wise as well, they are, they are the underdogs, and I think that's fair. How much they are the underdogs, though, is a question, because we started the last series expecting one move to just 2-0 DMS, and they got absolutely blasted. First game because maybe they were a little bit too overconfident, but even in game 2, where I think they drafted really well, they just got outplayed it. So Europe is such a stacked region. There's so many people hungry to climb the ladder that you cannot really give any openings. So speaking of openings, looks like the draft is opening up, and I'm very curious to see how both sides are going to perform here. This is an interesting one. What do I expect of Dragon? From the games that I've seen, I remember being very impressed specifically with their mid laner. I think Duo Rays is really good. He also plays a lot of Shadow Fiend, which probably means that he got some inspiration from that hero in his name. So would be pretty hype to see that happening, and they are actually the ones that ban the Shadow Fiend. And it's so funny how in the same region sometimes you see teams like completely playing a different game in the sense of their priorities, right? Shadow Fiend, Bounty Hunter. We didn't see these heroes being banned at all in the last game. And they're the first phase banned heroes of Dragon. As also the Enigma, another one we talked about, gets removed, which means that Omni, Naga, Shadow Demon, all of the heroes that were heavily emphasized in the first series that I cast are now open. They do take away the Naga though, so opening is going to be that Shadow Demon. If it ain't broken, do not fix it. And I'll be honest here, it looks like Ice Frog has been trying to fix this hero for a while, already nerfing his facet quite a bit, but still continues to be by far the best one. Quantum here. What are you going to respond with? I've seen a lot of Willow. Omni Knight definitely off limits here as Quantum. Just grab the Luna. Saw one move doing that and regretting that. And this time around, you're doing that into Shadow Demon. So those illusions are definitely going to be annoying. Okay, so don't really need to worry too much about carries here. We probably want to take away the good 5s that could enable this Luna. So Clock, Treant, Tusk are all options you have to worry about, I would say. I think Tusk would probably take away the Tusk. It's just way too good. Yeah, I think it's way too good, right? You can snowball and dodge the damage of the Shadow Demon OT. You can dodge Shadow Poison damage. Shards are really annoying. It enables the Luna. And they have first pick of the second phase of Quantum. So really, I don't really think you can keep that one away. There you go. Now, what is next here for Quantum? You take away Beastmaster, right? That BKB piercing stun is annoying. You already have one BKB piercing disable, let's say, on Shadow Demon. So that's kind of a scary one, I would say. You also don't want to pick. Huh. I was not expecting Husker whatsoever, and in fact, they're gonna get an Ogre Magi. So that's gonna be your enabler, kind of an old school one. I haven't seen this hero in a while, so I'm not entirely sure how to feel about it. But you know, classic enabler, melee hero. Thanks to damage for you. Bloodlust is good. I can see what's supposed to do, and it's also a tanky boy, right? Especially against Shadow Demon 4, which is what I think's gonna happen. You gotta be careful about it as the Beastmaster shows up. Didn't get banned. That Husker, maybe a bit preemptively, but they do have 18 on Dragon, so you do gotta worry about the Husker here. What else do you want to prioritize? You probably pick your 5, right? There's not a lot of 5s left. Unless the Shadow Demon is the 5, but I kind of highly doubt that. Snapfire's in the pool. That hero looked okay. If you play Snapfire, can maybe play the Shadow Demon in the 5th position, but no, they're gonna get a bird. You are playing into Bloodlust, but I guess in general, Luna doesn't have the attack range to deal with you that well, so yes, doesn't matter that much. They're gonna go for a Storm, so that's the hero that can isolate Phoenix, heal the Phoenix with an Orchid. They also have a Caudal. That's some healings in the fights. That's probably going to be a position 4 Caudal with the Chakra Magic. Interesting. Very different draft from Quantum. Was Caudal even played at TI? I'm actually going to double check here, but I don't think it has been. So let's see. The international heroes. Keeper of the Light. This hero got played 4 times. Okay, actually more than I expected. As they do grab themselves a Puccarino. Very good against Storm. Pretty good against Caudal as well. They don't have reliable lockdown for Pluxo Dragon. Pretty happy about that. Now they need a carry for their 23rd pick. You don't usually see carries being left for that role very often, right? So you're still going to be picking a carry with Quantum having the offlane advantage. Now, I actually need to think about what you want to ban based on what you think you can pick on 23. But at the same time, as you ban those heroes, it's easy for Quantum to figure out exactly what you want to play. And even if they don't, they will be able to respond with the appropriate offlaner here. What are the big ones that are available? So, Kunkka is in the pool. I don't hate it. Mars, yeah, I guess we should probably think of the Caudal combos. So Pango is available. Caudal, as we said, maybe something that deals with the egg. I mean, Snapfire Core is not something that most people play, but I guess I wouldn't be against it here, right? It actually benefits a lot from the Chakra Magic, and at the end of the day, just 1 point of the Shredder, it could be pretty strong against the Phoenix. Oh, Drow. Definitely not a hero we're seeing that much anymore. We've been Terrorblade here. You know, in the past, that used to be a classic counter to the Luna. You know, the hero not even close to what he used to be. But, you know, you do have Sunray and Shadow Demon, so we've got some extra illusion. I guess you've been Morphling, right? That's probably the safest ban here. Just better hero overall. Oh, they take away the Dragon, eh? Okay, wouldn't be surprised to see Morphling then for Dragon. You can become... I guess becoming the Ogre is pretty good. You got Bloodlust for yourself. You can just cast slows on everyone. Doesn't sound bad. Now for Dragon, what is it going to be? Is it Pango? Pango doesn't sound that scary, to be honest. Hyde is not a hero anymore. Can you Magnus here if you're Quantum? Right? I think in the lane, Shockwave with Chakra Magic is pretty strong, and I don't know. I think it just looks dumb. I don't think they're gonna go Magnus. You could Darkseer, right? I mean, they have a Shadow Demon. I guess you could Darkseer if you want to on Quantum. Just that you have a range hero as a position 4, so it's not ideal. But in general, Luna loves to have all the heroes clumped up with the glaives, and I don't know. Really hard ban. Dragon taking their time here. Take away the Doom. Okay. There's like a little bit of healing on Dragon, but I wouldn't say that was the... Well, if you're picking Alk, then you definitely ban the Doom. That's a no-brainer. They could Timber, though. They could Timber with Kato. That's kind of scary, right? Aren't you afraid of that? Huh. They're gonna have 0 lockdown if they Timber, but the lane could be a huge problem. This is true strength heroes. True strength heroes that kind of play in your face anyway, so it could pretty much count as Phoenix being melee. And when you reduce the duration of Whirling Death... Oh! What the what? That is not... it feels like Quantum is playing from a different dimension. These picks are very, very out of the box, right? Ogre, Kato, Night Stalker, very hard to see these heroes at all. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I think I can see the power of having Night Stalker, very good against Puck. Wouldn't say it's necessarily that good against Alk. I guess if you have a fast blink, you can prevent him from ulting, but once he has BKB, probably actually doesn't care at all about you. What it does mean, though, is that these nighttime fights are very scary. They have a lot of vision, and the vision of the Night Stalker allows the Storm to go in. You have this Kato just pretty much enabling the Storm the whole time. I feel like, though, if they lose the lanes, this draft looks terrible, right? Because the Storm needs the Night Stalker to fight, and Night Stalker in general isn't the strongest laning hero, and you're fighting into a Phoenix Alk. That lane is actually pretty powerful. So, I think I prefer Dragon Esports Club. I think it's more straightforward. They are also the favorites in my opinion, so we'll see how things are going to pan out as we go into the game. But, interesting. Very interesting what they have there on Quantum. It all depends on how well the Storm and the Kato play together, right? There are games where you can see these two heroes just kind of solo win, but sometimes it looks super underwhelming, and the mana is just not enough. We'll see which one is going to be this time. As we jump into the game. Right now, anytime now, guys. There we go.
Thanks.
There we go. So, laning stage-wise, I favor Dragons a fair bit. I feel like this Puck should do really well against the Puck, against the Storm. I think the Alk Phoenix should do really well against the off lane of Quantum. Just safe lane, though, is very strong. The Luna Ogre. But I think it actually kind of goes both ways, right? Sometimes the Ogre overextends. He gets lowered by double bore. And even though he's tanky, he's pretty useless once he falls.
Looking good.
Interesting that the Night Stalker ended up going for the Void
The
facet,
battle
so
begins.
you're not gonna have vision of who gets voided, which means that maybe you cannot disrupt whoever the Night Stalker goes on, but you can still disrupt the Night Stalker. That's interesting. Curious to see how that's gonna pan out. Huh. So let's check the lanes here. Mid lane, pretty classic lane. One of the most classic lanes of all time, right? Alongside maybe
Dire's courier has been
Puck
killed.
Quap. Used to be harder for Storm, I think, but nowadays it's pretty chill. Both sides are just gonna have a good time. Deny there. Couple less hits on the other side, and literally a dead even lane here, 3-1. As we do see the Phoenix with the Alchemista in the bottom side. That's a long duration concoction. They don't really have spirits, and the Cotter's on the other side, so we're not gonna pressure this too much. The thing with Ogre, though, is his freaking level thingy, right? Having no spell, level 1. It does allow the Beastmaster to actually get a pretty good start. You already see this Luna being pressured and just ignoring the Ogre. Because he doesn't do anything. It's just a sack of potatoes. And even though potatoes are tasty, and you want to win this game, so you just ignore. And there you go. Look at the amount of denies that this Beastmaster already has. Only 3 CS. Eventually, though, he will get, you know, the whole thing. The first levels with Ogre are always pretty bad. Just there's like some laners nowadays that I don't even think can play with Ogre anymore because his level 1 is so weak. A lot of teams can kind of exploit that these days. In terms of CS here, the Alk not getting that much, but this Night Stalker is also struggling heavily. Only 4 CS against the 5 denies of the Alchemist. Huh. Okay. I think we're really gonna see if this lane's gonna struggle or not past level 3. This is when you're gonna have, you know, level 2 Fire Spirits with level 2 Concoction. Can maybe run down the Night Stalker. In fact, that seems to be what they're doing here. They're actually pushing that wave. The Phoenix was using the Facet to do a lot of damage as they go forward. Oh, he stuns himself. Really good use of the level 1 silence there on Kolia. Very nice. Any other skill point and he would have died. Time for the Lotus, and it is the Carter that picks it up. So, a couple of L's here for Dragons. Not really taking the W's as much as they would have liked. On the top side, the Luna still struggling so much. As much CS as the Beastmaster has denies. That's not good. That really isn't good at all. Oh, they find the Luna. They get the disruption, the illusions, the hawk, the boars, and now the Shadow Demon actually disengages, but the Luna will not. Inferno gets first blood, and now they're gonna block him with the illusions. The body blocks, evolve the trash, and the hawks, and that's a double kill for Inferno. What a play. They disrupt, they separate the Ogre and the Luna, and they get both kills. With a pause on top of it, that is not very good. Not very good at all. Well, hopefully it's nothing serious here. He didn't really state the reason for the pause, but I'm assuming it's something fine. There you go. We're back up. Shadow Demon gets a salve. The mid lane, there seems to be something happening, but it's just a TP from the Urge to refill the Storm's mana. But now that they see that TP, they're going... Oh, really good tree. They cut the tree, but not enough. Very nicely done. Colia actually really impressing me here. Tons of small little plays, keeping him in this game. Looks like Infernal gonna be dragging the creeps towards that camp. Already a 2k goal in middle 4. This is definitely not very promising here. As we see lots of denies on Infernal. 15 denies on him, 13 denies on the out. It's really only the mid lane that is even remotely good for Quantum. Nighttime comes though, so Night Stalker is a pretty bad laner, and once the nighttime comes, that's when both Luna and him are gonna shine a bit more. So these plays now during nighttime might be enough to put them back into the game. 2k goal lead, it's a lot, but it's an Alchemist team at the end of the day, so you do gotta account for that a little bit. Yeah, pretty chill game so far, even though it is the time that you would expect the Night Stalker to be aggressive. He had such a bad laning stage that it's gonna take a while for him to get online here. To see an orb trying to get the rune, but it is the storm that picks it up. The coil will force them to stay in the same place, and they will go for the bird. They find that kill, and now the puck gets found. Does have the orb away. And the Night Stalker not fast enough. Are they diving for this? They are. They drop the sentry, looking for vision. They will be able to dodge the remnants, but it doesn't matter. The puck will be overwhelmed, and huge aggressive move towards the mid lane. Maybe a bit too presumptuous from the puck, trying to steal that region. But yeah, it is what it is at the end of the day. That storm actually recovers greatly. 600 gold ahead of the puck at the moment, and look at those huge stacks. Those are massive. Juicy stacks. Wow.
I can't believe I'm seeing this.
I mean, they're
with
pretty
my
much
eyes.
in the same position net worth wise, because the fact that they rotated means that they were not farming in two lanes,
Genius.
but it does give them experience. And I think the fact that this puck died is kind of big. He's the hero that for the most part is going to be picking up the slack in the early game. Beastmaster is a hero that wants to get a lot of farm. It is a bit faster now, right? That you play with the Helm of the Dominator instead of the Helm of the Overlord. But it still doesn't really change the fact that this hero, in between OTs, doesn't offer that much. So if the puck is down, it means that the speed they're going to be able to play on Dragons is slowed, which means that the Alchemist timings don't hit as fast, and it might allow this Luna to, maybe get a BKB at an appropriate time to deal with the fights that are definitely going to be coming their way. Maybe at 15 to 20. Looks like they are still having problems with their team speak, though. Not entirely sure. They were having lag with their voice, so hopefully that's gonna be fixed. But I mean, with these European teams, sometimes you have players from so far away between each other, even though it's Europe. I've heard it's a pretty big continent. But looking here, they're actually all Russian, so shouldn't be that much of a problem. Although, as I say it, I just remember that Russia is one of the biggest countries in the world, so you can still have some Discord problems. Although it looks like they're actually using TeamSpeak instead of Discord, which is pretty interesting. I don't understand why that happens, right? Because Discord is free, and I remember that TeamSpeak you would have to pay for stuff. But I guess I do like depending on who I'm talking to with Discord. Sometimes like the latency is pretty bad. So maybe for some countries or a combination of countries, you would rather have TeamSpeak.
Dire's top
Anyways,
tower is under
we are back.
attack.
Looks like the issue was fixed. What's not fixed though is the fact that this alchemist is the size of a giant,
Dire are scanning.
and the way they're gonna try and deal with that is huge stacks on the Dire Triangle. We're gonna be farming those juicers. We don't see it because the Night Stalker is here, but that Storm, it is munching down on a lot of dough, and it looks like we will be able to farm all of it. Beautiful stuff right there. So again, oh, the farming. Okay, that's cool. You smoke up infinite remnants with. All right, that's pretty cool. No. Let's keep watching, Observer. I don't want to miss a single ancient being farmed there. That's the hypest thing we got today. Okay, well, spoiler alert, they farmed everything. Despite the fact they farmed all of those gigantic stacks, the gold lead did not change, which is very worrisome because it means this alchemist is out of control at the moment. Disruption in the mid lane, huge illuminate, but it's not gonna save Fezzor from being taken down. Coil as well with the roar. Oh man, they hate the storm, and they're gonna get it. Infernal on the killing spree, and when it looked like they were slowly recovering here, this is going to be just a dead tower in the mid lane. This Beastmaster is way too fast. Doesn't even have his drums, but it's just doesn't matter. The Coddle only level 6, and I say only, it's mid at 8. It's mid at 8, a game you're losing with a 3k gold deficit. Somehow your support is level 6, but I guess it doesn't matter because you don't really have any gold. You really don't have a lot to work with at the moment. Huge zip on the left side, looking for someone, and it's gonna be Infernal. Has a big bounty under his belt. They find a stun. Good. Oh, wait, what the hell? That's a great stun from the Centaur. They save Infernal for now. He will eventually fall, even though he has raindrops. All that chakra magic giving reinvigoration here from Storm. He's finally out of mana, but it doesn't matter because they get so many kills. And I'll be honest here, Quantum impressing me a little bit with these team rotations. They're actually, the way they're coming back into this game is by sheer team fighting against a team I would expect to be much better at, map movements. I'm very impressed with the way that they're walking around the map trying to punish the aggression of dragons. And while they are punishing with kills, it's hard not to look at the goal lead still being on their side. It's not hard to look at this alchemist that is pretty much going to have a minute 11 radiance. His relic is pretty much done. So yeah, it is still very scary despite the fact that they are getting some kills for sure. Nighttime though is going to be over. And that's really the scary part. Nighttime being over, can you protect yourself during daytime? So far, doesn't look to be the case. The Ogre is going to be taking down the mid lane. The Storm zips out, still has decent mana because his Butler is everywhere, just shoving up mana in his ass, but that is still a tough position because it's all on the Storm Spirit, it looks like. And, he is their highest net worth hero. But one mistake, one roar, one miss zip would put you in such a terrible position. Because once you're coiled, you don't really get to do anything else. Well, regardless, it does feel like the aggression has tempered down a little bit. Dual Raise is getting closer to his Witchblade. Phoenix still not level 6, and in the Ancients again, which is some huge stacks from Somnia. I mean, this Coddle is really the reason that they're only 3k gold behind. It feels like they could have been so much worse. But those stacks are definitely helping, as they're actually going to smoke with the Storm. Looking for dragons here. They have the high ground. In fact, they also have the Shadow Demon ulti that gets used on the Ogre. Huge zip from the left side. They're gonna find the Shadow Demon, but only after they kill the Ogre. Disruption buys some time, but that's gonna be a trade. I don't think you care though. You forced literally the entirety of Quantum to be in that jungle, whilst the Beast farms, the Puck farms, and the Alk farms. It is just the dream scenario here for you. The Radiance is actually up, flying towards the Alk as we speak. And the Helm of the Dominator is, to be frank, it's actually pretty far away. So let's not overhype the situation. Huge zip, looking for Mary. Does drop the Fire Spirit, so it's going to take a while here. Can Phoenix get his egg off? He can. And he also gets the Fire Spirit. So this is not going to be a kill, although in a way, it's a wasted egg unless they find the stun. Musha, though, doesn't get the target. That night vision severely hindering his possible targets. All right. Oh, and that's an amplified damage onto the Night Stalker. Gets vision of Musha. But at the end of the day, this is a pretty weak Batman. So it will not overplay his hand. Nighttime was also, I guess his OT was expiring. And there you go. Dual Race did finish his U-Scepter, and it looks like the Storm has... Is that an Orchid flying towards him? That is an Orchid. So now you can kill the Phoenix. And probably kill the Shadow Demon as well. Pretty cool. Smoke, though, are looking for the Luna in the jungle.
Dire are scanning.
And the Luna they will not find. It's a little bit too late with the movements. The Luna will be fine, but they do drop a ward, so next time they might be a bit faster in connecting that play. Speaking of that, Luna gets to farm a huge stack on the Ancients. That's also credit to the Caudle. Really gotta give it to the Caudle, but man, they farm so many Ancients and they're still 5k gold behind. In fact, they're gonna try and fix that by killing the Phoenix, but living with 30 HP thanks to the raindrops, and now that's gonna be a dead Caudle. Oh, that's unfortunate. And with the Blink Dagger on Musha, even if he picks up this haste, they have the coil, he breaks it, but they're gonna get it. And with the extra damage, I don't think this Storm should survive. Slowly being run down, out of mana. No Butler this time around. They drop the egg as well. Fezor trying to run away, but there's another concoction. He's gonna try and juke his way out, but he will be hit and killed. The Dragon
Dire structures are fortified.
still getting these decisive fights, even though the kill
Dire's
score is
middle
similar.
tower is under attack.
You cannot attribute these huge of a lead only to the Alk. He's about 4,000 gold, but you know, at the end of the day, this Night Stalker hero is always a big bat, and I mean bat, not bat.
Radiant
Well, I guess I
scanning.
cannot pronounce it differently, but you probably know what I'm talking about. And this time around, it feels like so far this hero not online just yet, and when he doesn't get online early, he also doesn't farm. Don't buy Midas anymore. You don't buy. I guess you can buy the shard, right, and just eat some creeps. I guess that's how in the past you would see Night Stalkers getting ahead. But yeah, this hero's just not a good farmer. You farm fast at night, but at night you won't kill, and during the day you don't farm and you don't fight. So every second of
Radiant's
nighttime
bottom tower
needs
is
to
under
count.
attack.
And so
Dire's
far,
top tower is
it
under
doesn't seem to
attack.
be enough top lane. They will pretty much get this tower for free here. The drums with all of those Kelly boys. Inferno gets the tower, actually roars the Luna, and out of nowhere, Excess Vampire shows up from the most weird angle of all time. They will TP out with the Beastmaster. They lose the Shadow Demon. The Luna survives. Phoenix still trying to get the hell out. Oh, can you TP out? Oh no. There is a zip with an Orchid, so you have to accept that one. Still, even though the kill score is so even, this is still a huge lead here for the Dragons, and the BKB on the Alk is really gonna seal the deal. Those are going to be the most important fights for Quantum. Can you hold your ground? Can you withstand
Dire's
the aggression that's coming your way in like 2 minutes. So no Roche. Quantum, I thought that maybe they're gonna try and force that one out. You do have relatively farmed Luna. I guess it would be too slow, especially when the tier 1 tower is up on the top side. Hard to risk that one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Luna? Oh, I heard a coil, and that's just your standard support ogre thing. Will be easily handled. Now we see, oh, Musha is alone on the bottom side. So, can you kill him? No, he's gonna go and kill you. The Orchid is not gonna be enough to stop him, but oh, look at that, the Luna was there, I guess. You don't expect this Luna to be here. Really good moves by, I mean, Quantum as a whole. It's been a while since I've seen a team that I
Radiant's middle tower
deem to
is
be the
under
underdogs actually out team fight the team that's supposed to be the favorites. Like, their map movements have been
attack. Radiant
clutch.
structures
It's just
are
that
fortified.
those map movements are
Radiant's
costing them
bottom
a lot of
tower
net
is
worth.
under attack.
And you're also against an Alk. At least this time around, they were able to kill him. But once again, you lose the carry. This is gonna be a free Roshan. At least so far it looks to be that way. Especially when you have the Phoenix with you. It's maybe not the fastest, but by having the Shadow Poisons and that amplification with the Shadow Demon, this is gonna be just fine. There we go. Alright. Inferno will pick up the Aegis. Very nice. I'm assuming that's a full helm of the Overlord being brought to him as well. No Ancients nearby though, so that is a bit sad. Wait, yeah, wait. He actually already has the helm of the Overlord. Is that a full? What is that? Okay, that's just a cloak. Never mind. So, Quantum, I like your position. Just trying to get as much out of the map while Dragons is smoking. And they also hold the high ground, which means that you have double disadvantage here. Nighttime plus the fact that it's low ground, but they really don't want to fight. The Ogre tanks the smoke and the Storm will live. But they are tipping the Beastmaster very close to the position of the Storm. They know where he is, but they don't get the jump. That was close. If there was a blink on Inferno, it probably killed the Storm, but he actually buys a BKB. So overall, pretty safe build on him. No Kaya, no shenanigans. You need to have the BKB to survive. And now I guess the only thing you really worry about is the Roar. They find the Shadow Demon. The silence not enough to get that kill. Lots of Radiant Sentries as they will bring a couple of fears. In fact, everyone is here, but do you want to take this fight, Dragons? I don't think you do. Your Alchemist is actually showing in the top lane. This is not an ideal fight, but you're going to go for it anyways. Coil. As soon as the nighttime is over, and once you can ulti on the Night Stalker, he's already so low. Dude, that was clutch. Actually, they jump as the nighttime ends, and because you get the silence, the Night Stalker only gets to ulti when he's pretty much dead anyways. That was really good. Alright, so Aegis in hand, tower falling. Oh, Concoction here looking for this Kotl. Dude, this Kotl is level 13. God damn, he's 2 levels ahead of his offlaner. And his offlaner only has 1 death. He just had the most absurd amount of stacks I've ever seen in a game. He's so farmed on Somnia. Like, he almost... That's honestly pretty insane. And Storm has to BKB TP out of the top lane. Oh, the Castle of Cards slowly crumbling here as they can now steal the Tormentor. The Wisdom Room was picked up by Fazzer, so at least they will be able to keep their experience levels very high.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Leaf gets used. Still though, that should be a
Dire's bottom tower has
the
fallen.
last outer tower. God damn, we've been getting lots of towers here. 4 dragons.
Are scanning.
Now looks like this is going to be a tormentor on top of it. So, oh Mary, that's a good one. That's actually very good for Phoenix this game. The evasion on the Luna and the
Radiant's
Storm
middle tower is under
can
attack.
prove to be quite annoying if you're not careful. The Luna is still farming well, but the problem is everyone else, specifically this Night Stalker. Initially, it felt like the Storm was able to snowball with the BKB, but he just doesn't have the same punch anymore. This supports are super tanky. You have a pipe now on Dragon, so
Radiant's top
all
tower
of
is
that
under
magical
attack.
damage going to be nullified. The Eclipse, it's not going to look strong enough, and at least there's a BKB on Bashka too. So they have the BKBs to take this fight besides the Night Stalker. In fact, the Night Stalker only has... He only has a phylactery, bro. That's sad. Did they kill the Night Stalker courier or something? No.
Radiant's top tower is under
Just
attack.
really
Are
poor.
scanning.
Dire scan. Okay. Pretty chill for now. I mean, with the Aegis expiring in 2 seconds, looks like Dragons, they don't want to overplay their hand anymore. Oh, as I say that, though, they show their faces and they will pay. That's going to be that Urge dies again.
Mixing with the wrong crowd.
And I mean, we kind of talked about all of the enabling the Ogre was supposed to do, right? But then I look at him, and he only has 1 point in Bloodlust. Like, that's a spell that actually scales pretty well, right? You wouldn't mind. Oh, Musha could have probably killed the Storm. But, I think as Ogre in this game, maybe having 2 points could have been a bit better, you know, enable the Luna hard. Because he doesn't get to use a single spell this game. He's literally this like bot that's supposed to like tank smokes and stay up high grounds to you know, make sure he's always the first point of contact. If that's your goal this game or your role because you're so far behind, having Bloodlust on everyone is better, right? Because you don't need to be there to have an impact, and since you're dead most of the time anyways, at least you're helping them farm a little bit more. I don't know. Usha. Actually gonna give an axe. I wonder which one. Oh my god, that was a long TP. That was a really long TP. Who do you give the eggs to? The Phoenix, definitely not. The Beastmaster, I'm not sure. Maybe the Shadow Demon. Maybe the Shadow Demon is not gonna be pissed about that one. Because I think with the Eggs Blessing, you actually keep the HP, right? I think you actually keep the stats. Okay.
Stupendous.
Looks like the Beastmaster is going for a very weird build. He has Tranquil Boots. I thought he was going Boots of Bearing. Oh, they found a bug. They have the damage. Use Scepter will buy him some time. The phase shift, even more time. This BKB on the Storm is barely used to do nothing, actually. They find the Luna. BKB is up, holding on to the Eclipse, but now they get the Roar going, and I don't think they're going to have enough damage to survive. Slowly taking away the Night Stalker on the backlines. They will find the puck, but the cost is literally everyone else falling here. The Glimmer Cape and the push out saves this Night Stalker somehow. Okay. Now the Storm gets stopped up again. No vision from the Dire. That's kind of a blind jump. They get the Orchid onto the Shadow Demon, but they don't have a Dust instantly, which means that the Orchid onto the Elk will kill this Storm, and just a bit too bold, trying to re-engage without the BKB. Yeah, it's nighttime, but it looks like it's nap time for the Storm as they give an Aghanim Scepter to the Shadow Demon. So, yep. Good luck running away now. Oh, it's so good against the Night Stalker as well. And actually, just use it on him. Okay. So, in terms of high ground, Dragons, this game might take a little bit long to end, right? That's the problem with ALK drafts in general. He's not that good at going high ground. Beastmaster does offset that a little bit, and he's quite farmed. So, probably second Aegis is what they're looking for here to finish this one out. It is a dire Roshan, but they're so crippled that I guess you kind of have to fight, though. Your high ground's supposed to be good, but it's nighttime. If you don't take that one, how... Not only they could wait as Dragons to go high ground during day, but the fight's just going to be harder, I think. In fact, because of the position of the map, Quantum might get away with a free Roshan. They are all on the left side and didn't get scouted just yet. Actually, I thought they were going to scout it, but they did not. They want to get the tier 1 tower first, and that's when things could be very scary. Yalk will defend this lane. And they finally smoke. Okay, the smoke breaks. The Coddle. Smart little man. She just gets the win for himself, and this should be Roche. Yeah, we're gonna see the Luna mid lane. Just for Roche. Okay, so Aegis on dual race. Interesting. You don't think you can go high ground then? That's not really the hero I expected. I guess maybe they feel like they just cannot kill the Alk. They might be right, actually. I think you need like just the perfect set of conditions for this Alchemist to fall. In fact, it seems to be neither the Alk or the Puck that's going to be hitting high ground, because this Beastmaster... Dude, how the hell is the Beastmaster 700 gold behind an Alk that's been free farming for 30 minutes? Oh, speaking of, the Alk actually dies. Maybe he should be holding the Aegis? Potentially?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's not good. Hayashadon. Okay. Stackerino here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Beastmaster's probably gonna surpass the Hulk farming the stack, which is honestly kind of nutty. 20k gold net worth on a 30-minute Beastmaster is pretty crazy. Phoenix actually finished the Vlads. Interesting. Just want the Vlad's buff on everyone. I guess the Beastmaster does benefit a lot from it. He's a universal hero after all.
A prize.
Alk's being baited again. Do they have the damage? Lucent Bean is there. Oh, huge zip from the Storm. Has BKB, so the car is not gonna matter. But the Luna didn't BKB, just died. What the what? What? That was not the play, Bashka. It's clearly not the play. So I'm trying to cut the way with the illusions in the mid lane. Might actually be successful. Gonna buy some time at least. The Luna has buyback, has BKB, has OT. Oh, and they cut the wave. Catapult's still alive. Alchemist OT, 20-second cooldown. BKB is up. So, let's see how much damage they can do here. They're holding on to the Luna buyback, which probably means you're giving this barracks up. Glyph gets smashed by dragons. They want to save that catapult wave. And it will survive the Solar Crest as well. Auction being used. They jump, find the Ogre. Is that enough damage? Damn right it is. So, it seems to be the first line of barracks. How much more do you want to force? I mean, I guess with no Ogre, you just keep going, right? This Beastmaster is huge. You still have the Aegis on the puck. Storm is showing on the top side. You're not afraid of anything in nighttime. It's just super far away. And if you're not giving Bloodlust to this Luna and this Storm, how do you think you're gonna win? In fact, the Storm is still showing top. He only gets recalled right now after 2 lanes of barracks have fallen. And this is not good. Quantum, we were getting some good engagements initially, but it feels like at the end of the day, Dragons was just getting, for every kill Quantum got, Dragons got a kill and a building. There you go, that Aghanim Scepter on the Shadow Demon, the first one, literally solo killing this Night Stalker. As they find the Storm, barely gets to BKB, and Albashka, his BKB means nothing really. This is kind of over, I think. Unless you Giga Overdive, which is not out of the question, but there we go. There we go, huh?
Radiant.
What a disappointing ending for this series. It felt like Quantum was definitely getting some things done in other fronts of this game. You know, they were team fighting really well. But at the end of the day, I just hated their draft. You know, maybe those are heroes they're very good at and they wanted to put it to use here. But I probably would expect them to do better if they were playing worse heroes that were just more meta. The Zogger barely did anything. I feel like the Kato enables the Storm, but at the end of the day, it's not that great of a Storm game in the first place because they have super tanky heroes or elusive ones. So the Puck's hard to kill until you have Orchid, and because you got destroyed, it takes a while to get that one. You're not killing the Elk pretty much ever, same for the Beastmaster. So, yeah, I'm not sure this is really the meta for that Kato, but they tried. Maybe game number 2, they're going to be able to cook something a bit better, a bit spicier. And speaking of spice, we're going to have to wait up a little bit here because we have a 10-minute break, and then we're going to be back with potentially the last game of the day. We are back with CCT number 4, and this could potentially be the last game of the day. We had 2-0 prior to the series, and it looks like this one might not be that different. I had Dragons as my favorites, and I mean, they delivered. I think they played really well. Their draft was balanced, was safe, and they didn't really make a lot of mistakes. Quantum tried to approach this draft from a very different angle, and it did not work out well for them. I guess that's, plain simple what I have to say about it. I think they played their lanes well considering everything that was happening, and they made some pretty good moves as a team, which is hard and rare for teams that are kind of unknown, don't really have that much competitive experience. But yeah, we'll see if they're gonna be able to showcase a bit better what they're made of, or if this is gonna be just that quick 2-0 that maybe a couple of people were expecting, with Dragons obviously being a team that, for a while has been doing pretty well in the tier 2 scene. Yeah, Quantum, pretty much the same bans they went for. The Bounty Hunter, Shadow Fiend, not sure what's up with that, but seeing how hipster Quantum has been with their picks, I guess makes a lot of sense. They probably just know the players, know what they are very good at, and it looks like everything they're very good at is a little bit out of the meta. It's not the most, not the best that the meta has to offer. And this is an interesting puck ban first phase. You don't see this very much. This leads me to believe they might want to force that Storm again, right? If you think of everything else that they played in that game number 1, the thing that really counters Storm the most was the puck. So, okay. Dragon actually banning the Shadow Demon that they picked, despite having first phase, to go for a Pangolier. Very interesting approach here. Not at all what I was expecting. Okay. So what do you do here as Quantum? Do you... I actually forgot what they... I actually forgot what they picked in the first phase. Let me check here. It should be on Liquipedia. So they played. Oh, it's not up just yet. So yeah, never mind. Oh, yeah, they banned. They picked Luna. Well, there you go. They picked Luna again. Looking at the 5s that you want to deny, I think they banned Clock, and I think they banned Tusk. To me, that's pretty much what you do again, right? Why would you ban anything else? I don't think the Ogre really looked that good. Oh, okay, we did talk about that one. We did talk about the possible Storm going through, so they will give them the Tusk. They will not give them the Clock, though. Interesting. Yeah, I like what Dragons did. Like, that was kind of an obvious, we want to play the same strat again. And the thing is, they already picked the Luna. So, is there any other hero that you can pick Coddle with that feels amazing to play? Maybe Ember, but that hero's dead for a reason, right? Maybe you pick like Mirana Ember here as Quantum. I guess you will have to Coddle first, though, which is very awkward here at this stage. You probably need to ban Huskar if you want to Ember, right? You have to ban Huskar here if you want to go for Coddle plus anything else. Because most of those heroes have pretty terrible times against Huskar, and that was banned by Quantum. So they know that Dragon would be willing to play it. You're gonna go for the Birdie Bird. Okay. It is a hero that Dragons did play pretty well. So they steal that one. They leave the Tusk open. Can you use the Tusk somehow for Dragons, or do you have a different idea here of how this game is supposed to go? I wouldn't hate having Tusk, honestly. Very good with a lot of carries. Actually lanes well with the Pango if you want to play it as a 4. This Phoenix, though, and it leads me to believe they want to go a different route. I think they're going to pick like something tankier. Something that maybe does play a bit faster than the Storm. Dragons taking their time. Probably want a little bit of lockdown, right? Willow's in the pool. Oh, interesting. So they lose the flex of the Pango, but they get this Visage. They really like the Zoo meta right now, huh? They play the Beastmaster. Looks like Visage is going to be the one. I guess you're probably Tusk then, right? You can play Tusk 4 with Visage. That looks really good with Drinking Buddies. Just get on top of the Luna. The shards really mess up your laning stage. And you can die several times. I guess, you know, against Fire Spirits, it kind of depends on how well the Phoenix is going to play, because it pretty much just counters your Grave Chill. But still, just the Soul Assumption alone is quite scary. Oh, what the hell? That's not what I was expecting at all. Huh. I don't know what's happening anymore. That's just not what I... Is this support Earth Spirit? I have not seen this hero played as a support in such a long time. I don't think Visage is a support, right? So it has to be Earth Spirit 4. And that doesn't seem like a very strong lane, I guess. It can abuse... Can definitely abuse weak mid laners, which is maybe what they think Quantum is going for. But also... the size against Phoenix is pretty good. I don't think that's bad to have. Okay. It's not really what I was expecting here whatsoever. And Quantum seems to be as confused as I am, because they are burning through reserve time, whatever it is they wanted to play, and they expected Dragon to pick. It's not what unfolded here. Very different draft from game 1 for Dragons. Maybe too different, honestly. I do not like this Visage Earth Spirit lane, and I don't think Earth Spirit can be mid, because that kind of makes it even weirder, unless you want to play Pango support, which has not been a thing for a long time. So they go Magnataurus with a Willow. Okay, some extra damage for the Luna. Some team fighting. We have some pretty decent combos there with the RP and the Willow. Kinda hard to land those RPs though. I'm gonna have to deal with Verse Spirits and Rolling Thunders, and it's a lot of garbage. Doesn't sound amazing to play Magnus this game. That's gonna be a Morphling. Kind of talked about in game 1. They decided to go a different route. I do like this the Morphling, right? You can become the Magnus for the Empower if you want to, but you can also become the Luna. You can become the Willow. Like, there's a lot of good transformations. Your lane is actually pretty strong. Is there a chance the Earth Spirit is a 5? I guess not, right? They're probably gonna 5 last year for Dragons, and this is a Visage Earth Spirit lane. Which sounds like their weaker lane here. I'm assuming Pango is gonna be mid. And then you have to... Yeah, I thought maybe the Magus could be flexing to the offlane there, but I think when you have Willow, that is just kind of a... That's just a perfect lane, right? Anything that can allow you to hit multiple Brambles is very good. So, Magnus Willow, just one of those classic ones. They're never gonna get old. Quantum. You can ban Treant. You can ban... Tusk sounds pretty good. Yeah, Marcy as well. Marcy, Tusk, Treant seem to be the better ones in my opinion. How good is Tusk here? I mean, Tusk is very good, right? Saving people from RP, from the egg damage, from Brambles. I think giving Tusk is a huge mistake. I'm surprised they're thinking, oh, there's Omni as well, huh? I don't know, man. I still feel like Tusk is better. Not gonna lie. I mean, sure, having the hard dispel on RP is annoying. But I think Omni is just a weak laner. It doesn't enable the Morphling that much in lane. The Tusk is just so strong. Like, he's strong whatever happens, right? If you're ahead as Tusk, you don't care about the RP. You just run at them 24/7 and like you're just killing people. And whatever RP comes, it's probably not going to do as much. But I don't know. I don't know. So what would be good with the draft that you have here on Quantum? You have shitty lockdown. You need better lockdown. Ember's an option. No dough. Not really played. Void Spirit doesn't bring the lockdown. Primal Beast maybe? I don't know. Doesn't look very good. There's a lot of stuff to cancel. There's Silence as well. They banned Husker. Interesting. I guess it does make sense. They have 224 and they have Phoenix. Yeah, that's good. It's not necessarily good in their draft, but it would be a really hard lane. So kind of respect Dragons for going for that route. Dusk or Treant? To me, Tusk's very good. Also enables the Visage. Yeah, all the saves. Unless there's some flex that I'm not aware of here. Oh! Interesting. Huh. I don't like this Oracle. Alright, it's very good against Magnus and Willow. It's good against Phoenix as well, but maybe they feel like all of the backline jumpers are banned, and so the Oracle is protected. Is that how they feel here? Like, who would be able to find the Oracle and kill him? Maybe like a Monkey King, right? I wouldn't hate a Monkey King. Enables, gets enabled by the Magnus. Can jump the Oracle in the back lines. Just an annoying team fighting hero. Gives them even more team fight. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Wait, what in the actual game is going on? That's mid Magnus. All right. I don't know, man. Have not seen a lot of X, to be completely honest. I don't know. I don't really know. I get it why he picked it. I feel like this game though can just false promise whoever gets initiated and then like you're never gonna Culling Blade anyone. I feel like the X actually struggles in that lane. Morphling has way too much damage. It's gonna out deny the X. Morphling gets free healing from the Oracle. I don't know. I like Dragons a bit more. I thought that the Oracle was gonna be, maybe the thorn on Dragon's shoes that could potentially give Quantum a chance, but I just don't like this axe. But they have this very weird hero pool, especially their offlaner, playing Ice Stalker and Axe, not really heroes that we see a lot, and he's probably very good at it, so I want to see what he has in store, what's the approach he's gonna take. But just from watching game number 1, I feel like this should be a 2-0, but you never know, and that's why we get to play a game, or else we could just have opinions and not really say anything and just think those opinions. That's not why we're here. We're here to watch some good Dota, watch some action, and potentially a game number 3 if Quantum can pick up the slack. And we'll give it to them. I think considering their heroes, they actually played really well. You have a lot of BKB person disable. That's an interesting approach for sure. But yeah, we had just a little bit of a delay, guys. I am assuming we should be jumping into a game number 2 very, very quickly here. Who's going to take it? This weird Visage plus Earth Spirit lane, or the team that has an Axe? A hero that I just have not seen whatsoever. So during TI, Axe was played 0 times and banned 1 single time. Just one time. One little single time. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, guys, we should be getting into the game. Don't you worry. Smoke here on the side of Quantum.
Thanks.
Looking for some vision. They do have the Luna, slight advantage, but she's not even here. So I think they're just going to be, spreading around the map, making sure that they can scout some early wards. Nothing too crazy.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Boiling rage.
Boiling rage indeed. Huh. Alright, so in terms of the laning stage here, we have this Luna Phoenix lane into a Visage Earth Spirit. I
The battle begins.
not sure what you think of it. Feel like you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot when you pair Visage with a weak laner. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel. I'm not sure, because this hero is pretty much all about the new facet, all about getting the gold. But in fact, the Oracle is here. So are they playing? Is this our Spirit 5? What the hell is happening? What? Wait, what? They canceled the Luna TP? Oh lord! Oh lord, that is sad. Oh Luna, hello. That is absolutely atrocious. Oh man, a full wave being just lost under tower. That's sad. Well, answering my question, it will be a position 5 Oracle. So it's, at the end of the day, this Visage plus Earth Spirit. Yeah, I think with some lane combinations, you would be like, alright guys, let's kill this Luna. She's going to have to walk back to the base. But Earth Spirit gives you none of that. Earth Spirit just will not allow you to pressure this. In fact, Mary here taking some heavy damage. This Oracle hero, not popular for a reason. So here's to see how much. I don't know about this Dragonlance, man. Like they have two heroes that would love to have strong 5s and just hopefully win by having the strong 5s, and instead they take 2 trash supports. And I feel like that's actually gonna hurt your lanes. And to me, the only way Quantum even stands a chance in this game is by having remotely good lanes, which now they're gonna have. I think so. So far, it does look like that. EX is actually getting a lot of CS. The Luna, despite losing that full wave, should eventually recover. Phoenix is a pretty strong position 5 hero. We'll see, though. Wusha just zoning Somnia out there a little bit with his Adeptive Strike. CS-wise, Wusha not having the best of times, but I mean, their first waves were a little bit bad, so can always recover. As we see Bashka less hitting under tower. Not ideal for a hero like Luna in the beginning. Doesn't have the best base damage. Mid lane, though, I think that's really the lane that they're gonna shine, right? This Magnus. Even though you have 2 mobility spells on the Pangolier, you're still gonna... It's still annoying. Like, his base damage is insane. Even if you get hit like by 1 or 2 tower shots, that skewer back super annoying. And you gotta be... Definitely be careful with how you use your Swashbuckle and Shield Crash, or else, when they're on cooldown, you can pretty much die, which is very rare for the mid lane. But yeah, I guess against some matchups, that Magnus hero definitely can get to you. 23 and 4. I'm curious to see exactly what the Magnus is also building, right? This is going to be some Arcane Boots, Blink Dagger, Mag, or are we going to see the Treads, Echo Saber, Harpoon type build? XS Vampire. Oh. Icarus dive away. No follow-up there for the Phoenix. Does have a salve. The stacking is not going to be in time roll. Looking for Bashka, but good sidestep. The Lucent Bean will make sure that he will hold his position. Yax actually having a really good time. Both carriers actually struggling here as we see the power. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay, they actually do get that kill. So, can you kick back? Oh, that's not the play, guys. This is pretty bad. Excellent Fire still alive somehow. Just super tanky. I think the Phoenix was probably dead there if you get the kickback. 2 armor hero, not really. It's not range, doesn't have the innate damage block. But nope, they did kill the Luna first, so the Visage not only gets the first blood gold, but gets the facet gold. So very, very good times if you are Inferno this game. You had a great game 1 and seems to be gearing pretty well towards game number 2, despite the fact that his position 4 is not the, let's say, strongest laner. In fact, Inferno maybe getting baited a little bit here. The roll will reveal that there is a Willow nearby. The Brambles will connect. Can they kill the Phoenix? They will, but Inferno will be the trade. Again, though, he does have that Soul Assumption facet, the death toll. So, not the best trade, especially because you also TP the support there. So the Willow will be not protecting the X, which means finally looks like the Morphling is recovering a little bit here. In fact, they are recovering and potentially killing this. X waveform 1, 2 is enough. Oh, just a second too late there on the Willow. And now Somnia could die. That's going to be a long duration. Fate, Fortune's End. And slowly but surely, they're going to be chasing down. They need 1 waveform left. Raindrops, not enough. Musha gets a double kill. And what started as some pretty decent lanes, considering the support picks. Oh, that's a Magnus TP to the bottom lane. So Assumption is already there. Skewer forward, looking for the RP. Doesn't land the Skewer, which means that's a wasted rotation. Oh, that feels bad. And now they're going for the Magnus. They hold him in place, looking for the RP. Baits it out. But he's not gonna go for it.
Precious bounty.
Okay. Musha. He chased down. Does have a Lotus as well as his waveform. So. Okay, finally the call is there. Still has a lot of things to use here against this Axe. Will be able to hold his ground. On the other side, they lose the Earth Spirit. Oh, that is a bit unfortunate. Net worth-wise, though, this is pretty even. Not like game number 1 where we saw like a 2k gold in minute 4 or something of that sort. In fact, they're trying to get this tower. Inferno has to hold his own here on the bottom side as they will eventually repel. But there's a fight going on. XS Vampire gets a really good kick with the roll. And the Soul Assumption, those raindrops are not going to be enough as they lose the Luna. And the Phoenix could be next. Oh my god. 3 kills already. The Visage, highest net worth hero by a long shot. Oh, call somewhere. Looking for nothing. Just a call. Just a random call. Do have a couple of stacks, so I think that was that's one thing that Quantum did really well in game number 1. They had a lot of stacks and oh, Mary could probably be falling here. 1 hit, not enough. Fortune's End. Eventually though, will fall short. Right clicks of Raze. Bottom side though, they're gonna dive the Luna with the roll. The Phoenix will not be able to save her. Those Souls Assumptions, they don't care about attack speed. Another Magnus TP will be a bit late, but I guess he actually gets a double kill out of that, so not at all sad about that one TP. finally getting some kills in the board. So yeah, I mean, this is looking good. I still feel like a big part of that is just the fact that Dragons
Radiant's
supports
middle
are
tower
really
is
weak.
under attack.
But, you know, if they feel like, even though they're not going to win their lanes as hard as they could with the heroes they have, the mid game is going to be much easier. Then, you know, it does make sense, and I get it, right? Just having Oracle against RP always feels very good. Sure, the X could be a problem, but if you just OT fast enough, you're not going to care about it.
Precious bounty.
Diffusal Blade on the Pangolier, not that common of an item. TP from the Earth Spirit here. Waveform is there. They have the Rolling Thunder as well. God damn, that's
Is under attack.
that acts as a huge pinball, and they will be able to get that kill on Musha. So he's on killing spree, and everyone else will quickly disengage. Another game where Musha seems to be on top of the world. If not, it's just because this Visage is even further ahead. Infernal, you know, just having a really good time. 4
Radiant's
deaths on the
tower
Luna
is under
already.
attack.
Not at all where you want to be here, Bashka. Trying to recover. Very low in HP as well. Doesn't have enough gold for that lifesteal of the Mask of Madness. You see the X farming a couple of stacks here, but he will be found. Washbuckle, just so they secure some of those camps. They get Vision of the Ancients, but just a 2-stack. Doesn't really matter. So they force Quantum back. They get the hell out. They already
Dire's middle tower is under
pretty
attack.
happy about this one. Vlad's gonna be done for Infernal's Visage. And finally, a Smokeroo time. Blink Dagger
Radiant's
is
bottom
up
tower
for
is
raise,
under
and
attack.
they want to stop what he's doing here on the bottom side. But the birds are the ones that are showing. It's not like... Oh, Infernal gets found. RP towards the tower. Luna is there with the egg on top of it all. They even use the Eclipse. Inferno actually living for a fair amount of time. The... Oh, Mary was just a little bit too late. It had OT available. So they use 3 OTs bottom. So this is just a green card for Dragons to now play aggressive whenever they want, or just farm as well if that's how they want to approach this. At the end of the day, Dual Race doesn't have his Diffusal Blade, so that's probably... They're going to use that time to get more farm on the Morphling, finish the Vlads on the Visage, as well as get the Diffusal Blade going. Okay. So, some action in the mid lane. Amplify damage gets picked up by Dual Race.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, looking for the Pango. Oh, that's a wasted Willow OT as they're gonna drop a big OT here onto Somnia.
Radiant's
Rolls
bottom
still on
tower is under
cooldown.
attack.
Looking for an opening. The rocks, you know, are prolonging the damage of the Earth Spirit OT, but is it enough to get any kills? Oh, Dual Race, he actually has the Rolling Thunder Facet. I have not seen that one. It's so janky. Just looks like... just looks like he's on crack or something. Somnia, oh, will live with a sliver of HP. Morphling using his Replicate, but not close enough. No blink on the X. You can just watch here as they will posture for this tower. 10 seconds until the Magnus is back up. Bramble's going to be laid onto the ground. Axel should be fine. Magnus TP. Time to get the hell out. Oh, somewhere else though. They actually killed the Luna. Inferno and Excess Vampire. Okay. This Luna is so sad. This Luna is actually only 1,000 gold ahead of Phoenix minute 13. That has to be one of the poorest ones I've ever seen. And you know, that's what happens when you're first picking this hero. It's a hard hero to enable. And even though I think Phoenix is like a good pairing, There's definitely stronger ones, and they were not even against the strongest of lanes, right? That's an Earth Spirit. Imagine if they had like a Snapfire or something. I wonder who would be able to have done that much about it. That said, the Magnus still farming a lot because, you know, he's a Magnus with Empower. In terms of gold lead, this is not the end of the world, but Fuso Blade gets completed. They find a Willow. If Fuso Blade's low, roll is gonna be off the mark, but it doesn't matter because gonna kick him back. That's a quick one, and it's Dual Raise that picks the top side. Musha trading against his axe. You gotta be careful about the blade, man. Okay. Rolling Thunder somewhere. They're looking for this axe. This row is so fast. God damn. This is gonna be a quick one. Access Vampire picks it up. Time to get the tower, but there are a couple of TPs here raised, maybe looking for the opening, but against the Morphling, it's so easy for him to react to your jump. You're just unlikely to kill this guy, and you're not even accounting for the Oracle. Speaking of that Oracle, gets clipped by the Shockwave. Fortune's End's gonna lock the Magnus in place. Mary does have that magic resistance of the Fate's Edict, and now... Oh, is this a bait? Raze is looking for an opening, and they are a little bit... Oh, good kickback. They don't need to show up. Terrorize is there. RPO to 3! Holy shit! With the Fire Spirits and the Egg, but can they kill the Egg? The Morphling will show up in time. That's gonna be a good one. Still, some heroes are falling. The Luna shows up with the Eclipse. They're gonna get the Magnus, but that's still a 3-4-2. Quantum, they played that one really freaking well. Alright, and Bashka joining in forces. And, you know, those were the glimpses of moments where it really felt like Quantum could have taken that game number one. That was good. Let's see if they're going to be able to keep it up. No RP, though. Probably means that they can get this tower. They're going to TP everyone here. They also have this haste rune, so this Luna should probably be careful here, as there's a lot of heroes looking for some playtime. The silence will hit. The kick will not. Tower still taking significant damage. They see the Magus on the bottom side, so they know that you know, Quantum, they're gonna delay this, but I don't think they can stop what's happening. Especially, oh, there's a blink on the Axe. He actually bought a salve. But he's looking for an opening, but on the bottom side, they're actually looking for that Magnus. Doesn't have the RP. Should be easily killed. Okay. Dragons applying pressure on both lanes. And still getting ahead. Very nice moves. Okay. Musha still behind the Visage somehow. And that's a full pipe. Oh, I did hear a call. And Musha, though, will be fine. Very easy for him to react. Okay, terrorize into a Bramble, into some decent damage. The Dual Raise has that Oracle OT. Will not chase, though. Magnus is alive, does have the RP, just as the X also has his call. And knowing that the False Promises on cooldown here, this could be a good moment for Quantum to smoke, and indeed, it looks like that's exactly... Well, maybe you don't even need to smoke if you find a good jump, although they don't, so they will.
Radiant are scanning.
Musha's gonna keep on farming here, but as we farm, there's a lot of tension brewing in the mid lane. I think they're trying to bait a rune with the smoke on Quantum. But are they gonna be able to? Oh my lord! That is not the RP. Still though, a lot of damage being done. They're gonna get that Oracle. False Promise gets used. That is a lot of ultis and Dual Raise. He's just gonna nope the hell out of there. Literally every single ulti and Dual Raise even playing with fire a little bit. But should be alright. That was not the RP, unfortunately. And now Dual Raise does recognize that probably has to give up those stacks. Going for Shard. Really like it this game. Very good against Quantum. Okay. Roll. Looking for someone. Waveform forward. The Phoenix is on the left side. Will not be caught by this dragon's move. Oh, going straight up Crimson. Interesting. Very good against the Visage Birds, the Swashbuckle, and the Morphling. So,
Dire's bottom
can't really
tower is under
complain.
attack.
Makes sense. Magnus going for that stun. That's how you kill the Morphling, right? Through the fishing stun, you can get the RP. So, you like that. The mid lane, there's kind of a fight brewing up. They will be able to find this Willow, another terrorized to disengage, trying to delay, trying to buy. Time for a good fight to roll. Actually connects onto that Willow, the pipe though, making them so strong. And Dual Race gets a killing spree. They're diving for more, but you gotta remember that Magnus could show up. No RP though makes them very confident his presence is useless. Oh,
Radiant's bottom
they
tower
will get
is under
one,
attack.
but that is an Earth Spirit. So definitely not the ideal one. Is Mary gets that magic reduction. Will be found though and killed by Yak. So I mean, this X is actually delivering way more than I thought was possible. He did not have a good lane. In fact, he's the lowest net worth hero on Quantum, but still generating so much impact. And I gotta say, I kind of felt the same if he's Night Stalker in game number 1. So overall, I'm pretty impressed by Kodia. I think that a lot of times, and you see offlaners struggling in net worth, they're not necessarily like, you know, most offlaners need net worth, and the fact that, you know, against a team that's
Dire's
arguably
top
better
tower
than
is under
theirs,
attack.
he's still delivering a lot with
Dire's
the
top tower has fallen.
little bit he acquired.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke time?
Precious bounty.
Oh, is this a Roche play? Oh,
Radiant's
so
middle
far
tower
it
is
isn't.
under attack.
But they are gearing towards the Tormentor, but in fact that was already
Dire are scanning.
acquired by dragons. And this play looks kind of weird. Their lanes are all pushed towards their side. Very obvious. They're gonna go up the high ground here, but I really don't think they're gonna be able to find anything. In fact, dragons expecting them to be in the Roche pit, which also is kind of what I thought they were gonna do. And because now they wasted their smoke, this ends up becoming a free Roche for dragons. A bit unfortunate here, because it felt like maybe could have. Maybe you can, right? You have like so many team fighting OTs. You have Empower on the Luna. You have the Fire Spirits. Regardless, though, this is not as fast as maybe they would have liked. Oh no, Roche leaving the pit because they disarm him. Oh my lord, if your X is there, he will not get the call with Morphling, so the Aegis will be picked up by Dragon's Esports. He's gonna drop the RP. It is not very effective, and in fact, he holds the Aegis anyway, so what this does is... I don't even know what it does. The Luna is found. They're gonna lose her. TP out from Fezzer will be found, and he's punished as well. The Aegis, though, gets claimed. Wait, did he die to the overtime damage of Phoenix's Facet? That's crazy. Because what else? Maybe like a Fire Spirits, but he was already TPing, so I don't think he was hit by anything. Oh.
Bounty which my nature prize.
No Aegis, but still, that was a huge fight. They know that RP is down, so it allows the Morphling to literally by himself walk here, get this tier 2 tower. They also find a Magnus by himself on the top side, so they're getting the tower, and they're finding Fake-Offs, and now they find Yags. Bird, first one, second one, third one, Inferno on a dominating streak. They're gonna get the Bird as well, and that is another tier 2 tower. The lead is catapulting, and the momentum here of Dragons seems infinite. And they go high ground. No wages, but they they're gonna have false promise in 20. The Magnus is dead for
Radiant's
20.
bottom tower
This
is under
seems
attack.
like it's good enough. So mana being recovered here
Radiant
by
structures
Mary.
are fortified.
It gets used.
Dire's
They wanna go for
structures
more.
are fortified.
Morphling is gigantic. Terrorize, getting baited. Musha. A little bit scared. Axe is gonna be up in 20. Manta being saved up here by the Morphling. Okay, the call is there with the Shockwave. Terrorize on 2. Ear Spirit also got hit by this. But look at the Rolling Thunder. The chaos it creates. Morphling becomes the Axe. Gets the call off. Gets another one. They're gonna fight this Magnus. And he doesn't get to cast a single freaking
Radiant's
spell.
bottom barracks is
This
under attack.
smells like GG. This looks like GG. And
Radiant's bottom
it doesn't read like GG because they haven't said anything just yet, but it is looking pretty bad. They have one glyph, and that is the only play they have. They're waiting for the glyph. 28 seconds, though. That sounds like a lot of time you're going to have to buy X. Buys back. They actually get the roll on him, though. Scepter holding him in place. They have 2 bird drops if they want to use it. The Blade Mail zoning Dragons for a while as he actually jumps to I don't even know where. Chaos is ensued. And they finish this game. The Magnus is going to spawn in 5. With RP, you got to separate this Oracle a little bit too close to the Morphling. Waveform forward. RP onto 1. Gets him to the fountain. The Oracle is nowhere to be seen. The Brambles holding the Morphling in place. And this could be a little bit of a 3-2-2. Dragons just going a little bit too ham. Mary will be able to disengage. There's still some chaos going on the top side. The X never died. But you know, this is still a winning thing only. Oh, Roll and Thunder. And that's a dead Willow.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
looks like the Willow is gonna have a bad time here. Terrorize gets spaded, but that's another death. Buyback very quickly used. Excess Vampire doesn't get the roll away. So, no worse Spirit here. Can they force another fight? Good fish of the Visage. Visage is tanky, but yeah, there's no way. So, Dragons splitting a little bit here and there. Gotta be careful. We saw that the team fighting of Quantum is quite scary. They're scary indeed, despite this huge lead. Game is, slow again. Looks like they might just be waiting for the next Aegis. They did clown a little bit too much the past couple of minutes. So I don't think there's necessarily any reason. Oh, good play. Really good play with the Glimmer Cape. Finding the Phoenix, getting a kill. I mean, 40 seconds, no Phoenix. Do you really want to end this game, though? I guess... I mean, there's still Glyph on Quantum. I would like to see them going tier 3 mid, but... Going Ancient... I don't know. I feel like that's kind of how you throw this game. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This sounds a bit more reasonable. Mary is in position there with that Smokeroo. Doesn't have a Blink Dagger though, so if you fish the Morphling, he might still struggle. Terrorize, being baited. No false promise just yet. Oh, look at that. Perfect initiation with the Rolling Thunder, stopping the Magnus. Buyback is there, looking for some angle. Mucha though just explodes, evaporates to the damage of the Luna with the Eclipse. That's still a buyback, so you're probably all right. RP now 1, 2, 3. That is a swashbuckle buying some time. He did proc some of those debuffs there. Still looking for the Luna. This Spangolier is a massive force. Looking for the Luna. Swashbuckle doesn't find anyone. Inferno regioning on the ground as the glaives are bouncing here. This Visage, can he get a kill? They don't get either one of those. The Fortune's End doesn't connect. Dual Rays still alive thanks to his shard. Now they're chasing Mary. Okay, that's one bash. Looking for that one Swashbuckle. Doesn't get it. The text is low. Dual Rays gets one. The region somehow allows him to leave. Oh, he has a shield crash. He's gonna go back, but still, way too much damage. You know, dragons, they're clouding way too much. Like, you don't have to go high ground. You force a couple of buybacks, but is that really what you want? Is there really, like, you don't need to win this way. But well.
Dire are scanning.
So, Roche is up. And not only it's up, they're doing the Tormentor here. So it means that Quantum is actually going to realize that they might be low HP, that they might not be fast enough here. This Roche is falling. This is... Okay, you have 5 heroes inside the pit. This is a bit awkward. They do drag the Dire on this side, and now there's a negative scepter here on Inferno, so the angles that he can engage are very scary. The birds being pushed back a little bit. More than half HP.
Which my matriarch will prize.
What's the play now? The waves are... I mean, they have super creeps in the bottom side and in the mid lane. So I guess it's hard for Quantum to just hold this position, which means that Roshan will go towards dragons at the end of the day. There we go. Morphling actually has a Ghost Scepter. I've not seen that for a very long time. Very interesting.
Says thank you. Mine.
Alright, so they have BKB on the X now. The Magnus does have a Refresher. Does have enough mana to use it as well with a Ceremonial Rope, which is going to allow the duration to be pretty much 4 seconds. There's no
Radiant
Sunji and
turret
Yasha
has been
on the
killed.
side of Dragon. So one good RP could definitely change the tides of this game, and two could even more interesting. As so far, they just want to take this tier to tower, take things a bit more pragmatically as dragons, and that's that's what they should have been doing for a while. This game could have been over 10 minutes ago, but they they did joke around, which was fun and all, but you do want the 2-0, you want the extra points, you want to
Radiant's
go
top
to the
tower
next
is under
round
attack.
of the tournament, and this will be a dead tier 2 tower.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
All right. Aegis. Stay up for 3 minutes. Smoke from dragons. Looking for an angle.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant are
Scan
scanning.
up the Radiant. Sees right through their play. They're gonna drop the banner though. And now it's time to go forward. They're gonna get the root. The spell from the Oracle allows the Morphling to be just fine. Terrorize being baited several times. Not yet though. Manta used by Musha. The right clicks are slowly piling up, but those fire spirits are very annoying, and the banner is pretty much gonna be taken down by the illusion. So Dragon's really finding it hard to finish this game, and that's on them. They made those initial mistakes, and this is slowly but surely becoming a little bit of a nightmare here. The Aegis, only 2 minutes left. Do they find the jump they're looking for? Morphling still holding that gold scepter in his backpack. Oh, it's gonna be there. Insta Hex. Ultra X is just gonna die. The RP is there though. They find everyone. And it's another RP. That's a goddamn team wipe. The Aegis is going to allow the Morphling to survive, but he gets called again. What in the actual game that just happened? The BKBTP is the only redeeming thing of that whole play. God damn. It's been a while since I've seen a... that was a 10-man RP. Holy shit. Holy shit. Someone clip this. What the hell? Oh, dragons starting to shaking their boots here. This
Dire's
Luna
middle
now,
tower is under
very
attack.
tanky. This Visage doesn't have the the same burst damage it used to have. Oracle, I really feel like this Oracle should have a Blink Dagger. I think the only reason these fights look this hard is that he has to stay so close to the Morphling. I think you have to like spread those fights so much more. But yeah, they're not really getting to... oh my lord, and now the Magnus gets a Timeless Relic, bro. Oh boy. 20% debuff duration. So he has 8.4 seconds of RP available. Refresher. Now he has a BKB. So good luck preventing those RPs from landing. Like the only play you have is actually just false promising the RP, but they actually haven't gotten, like, they didn't get a single one this game. They did, it was very early into the game. There's also an amplified damage rune here that, if found by Quantum, could really change the tides of this whole situation. Well, no one apparently is gonna find it though. Alright, so a game that looked very easy. Once again, it feels like Quantum, despite their, let's say, oh my god, they're gonna find the amplify damage, bro. They're gonna give it to Babushka. Oh boy. Oh lord. Level 24 Luna with an amplify damage rune. Oh, this is gonna be nasty, bro. Or I guess it can be nasty. Can they get the opening? Can they get the fight they want so far? Locked in their base, and I guess the amplify damage rune does get scouted now. So find anything. Roche spawning in 14 seconds. Looks like Quantum very scared of doing anything. See how fast this one's gonna be. Oh, that's a very fast one. Very fast indeed. So, I mean, you need Aegis, right? With this double RP on Quantum, it really feels like you either win a convincing fight outside of your base or you need the Aegis to go high ground. But even when they had it, they definitely ended up giving so much back to Quantum. I mean, it's still a 14k goal lead, just showing that this game should have been over. But clutch moments from Quantum paired with big mistakes from Dragon, and now Roche is actually going to be scouted again by Quantum. And Dragon's like, they've been very careless about this Roche, I want to say. Well, I have a couple of fears nearby. Looks like the Morphling Illusion is going to be pushing the mid lane, maybe trying to force them back. But as it stands, it doesn't seem to be enough pressure. Roche actually spawns, and both sides are very scared of doing anything about it. Angolier has been farming the top side like this whole time. He's going for an AC, actually. It's kind of crazy. Which is gonna solo kill a Tormentor here.
Precious bounty.
That's gonna be... I mean, everyone already has a shard, so... Oh, the Earthspirit actually has an axe. That's their second counter to the Rolling Thunder. Sorry, to the RP. That's really how we can potentially come back here. There we go. Roche will be theirs. So, refresher on the Pangolier, Gem on the Oracle. You have literally everything you could have ever wished for. Look at Quantum's balls. They do not want Dragons to even approach their base, and they're gonna find a Morphling that is a little bit by himself. Quickly, because of that 1 sentry, waveforms to the other side. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. And all Dragons, they're the ones that are gonna go for a smoke. Daytime, so all of that night vision advantage doesn't really count for much. Okay, that's an RP, but Yak is already gone. Okay, that's the second one. Holy crap, with the Yak again, and the glaives bouncing around. This Morphling is somehow still alive, but it means that everyone else here on Dragons has to buy back. You need to abuse all of those cooldowns, but the Aegis is already gone. The goal lead is now a measly 4K, and Dragons being pushed around by their own mistakes. No axe though. He actually just got the buyback. Literally just got it. Usha finds the Morphling. He's broken up, trying to hold his ground. He doesn't really have many ways out of this. He waveforms into the Magnus. Bro! Dragons are crumbling here. They are absolutely crumbling to the weight of their own choices. Inferno going for an AC now. Looks like the Bango gave up. Ended up getting other items. Now there's... oh, can they find his Magnus? Grave Chill with that... okay, that's a lot of damage, but not enough to really get the
Radiant
kill.
are scanning.
There is a blink available. Actually, the Magnus not finding the jump, and now he goes forward. The Luna is nearby with that glove. That is just... oh my lord, that's not it. Alright, he's gonna kick himself with the Aghanim Scepter. First weird RP from Raze this game. Still, they get to kill the Earth Spirit. Infernal does survive, looking for something here, trying to fish for the backlines. But he's not gonna find anything but a little piggy. Oh, not even the piggy, actually.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now he's gonna cut the wave with his birds. Be back to the base. This game, this Magnus, just huge force to be reckoned with. 7-6, but the impact he had this game, absolutely flawless. It looks like things are gonna get worse here. Going for an aggressive move. Busha does blink out, unbeknownst to him. It was a Luna just chasing for blood.
You fought badly, died worse.
Hopefully. There's just a little bit of a problem here. Hopefully it's going to be fixed soon. As Dragons, they were supposed to win this one for minute 20. Just a little bit too crazy. Okay, so, I mean, hopefully things are going to be fixed here. Can't help but feel like I think this game only gets harder for Dragons, right? The way they itemize, I guess a lot of those fights were taken on Quantum side of the map in their base, so that definitely doesn't help. They're also never really finding the supports. It's always the cores that are jumping. They didn't get to like side advise the Phoenix or the Willow a single time, which means that this Willow somehow is level 23 this game. Like the Willow is ahead of the Visage in experience. This Luna is level 27. You don't really have an answer for the butterfly that the Luna has. The Oracle's going for a Blink Dagger now, but it is already so late. So late. Satanic, though, is available for the Morphling. We'll be able to get that waveform lifesteal through the fights, hopefully. That could be enough. He also has the shard, so RP shouldn't really be a problem for him to morph through. I guess especially when you have the...
Are scanning.
Especially when you have the Oracle. The Satanic allows you to pretty much always live through the false promises. This game's getting harder. This game's getting pretty hard. Roshan's still very far away. They have all the items they need, but the teamfight execution has been really bad, and now Dragons again playing very far forward. But you know, if you're not getting those fights to work with a 20k gold lead, okay, side of eyes, but that's Phoenix RP
Top tower is under attack.
going to connect.
Radiant's
He's gonna
middle barracks
hold.
are under attack.
The tension here building up because the action's just not happening, and it feels like every time Dragons tries to go for some action, they bang their heads and they get scarier and scarier on the side of Quantum. And feel the momentum shifting, the fact that they can cross the river now, they can play on more aggressive sides, they drop the wards, they are building up for a good fight. As Roche is not that far off spawning.
Dire's middle tower is under
A and
attack.
disc on the Morphling, huh? That's how far we ended up going into this game. That's gonna be a smoke here for Dragons. You need that opening from Inferno to be a clutch one. You need the Phoenix. You need the Willow. But at the same time, if the Magnus is nearby, you also cannot clump. Because you need Mary to get a good false promise, but there's no blink on Mary. How do you get that false promise? Tough questions. The answer so far has
Dire's
been
bottom tower is under
fear and a lot of wait time. Oh, Tower Falls, that's actually pretty clutch. Because a possible Roche fight now means that the bioex on Dragons are Garbaggio, and it will be a Raiden Roche. Don't really... No questions about that one. Musha gonna be pushing the top side. Roche gonna spawn
Dire's
in
middle tower is under
41 seconds. It'll be a really quick one. Once again, feels like the entire game,
attack. Dire are
those rushes
scanning.
have been quick, and Dire's scan a little bit off the mark because Quantum is definitely nearby. Roche still not up. They're gonna... Wait, what? What is that? What? Is that... Does this mean that you need to kill the banner before you kill the ward? What? I have never seen this. Fascinating. You learn every day. Infernal. Looking for an opening. Okay. They get engaged on him at the same time. Rolling Thunder. They find a Luna. They get the stun one after the other with the Soul Assumption. It's not enough. The Vashka is stinky as hell. They will get the Terrorize going. Now Vashka has to hold his ground with the Satanic. Oh no! The Flames are bouncing way too hard. Where the hell is the Magnus? I don't know. But the Earthspirit will kick himself out. That looks like the second RP raise. Still trying to get the damage. That false promise is buying some time here as the Morphling will eventually perish. They're looking for a call. good curse crown 1-2, but there's no follow-up. The X-Blink is a little late, and Musha still lives. But those glaives are so scary. The silence holding the Magnus in place. Musha still being chased though by 2 heroes. On the left side, the Earth Spirit will be found. They're gonna have to buy back a couple of Heroes of Dragons here. The Oracle, the only one that has it, the Visage, still alive. Second Rolling Thunder doing a lot of damage. Those spin balls just bouncing everywhere. The Morphling goes forward with the Satanic full HP, kills the Luna. Buyback's gonna be there. Phoenix jumping around to the right side. No egg though means that she will probably also fall. The Axe is next. There's buybacks on 2 heroes, but the Willow has none. And finally, Dragons, after what it feels like the hardest fight I've seen in the longest time, they get the Aegis on the end of this game. It looked so easy and so hard now.
You're washed up.
Radiant's middle
Some
barracks
buybacks are
under
going to be
attack.
used here.
Has fallen.
It's time for potentially the last fight of this game. But is this the last fight of this series? That is really the question we have to ask ourselves. RP, not up, but in 10 seconds, there's going to be one available. $60 seconds for the refresher. Axe. In terms of buybacks here, how are we looking? Oh, initiation call finds Musha, gets dragged around. Excess Vampire trying to get the silence. Soldier Magnus doesn't really get the angle as he's gonna jump to the other side. Transforms himself into a rock. The second banner gonna be dropped into the ground. Glyph finally used as Musha tries to hold his ground, but the BKB on Bashka to kill the banner. So they kill one wave, but there's still another one coming forward. And how are you going to address that one? Refreshers to 24 seconds on cooldown, but they're scared. They're scared of moving forward here. Alright, call actually lands, but the barracks mega creeps. The first side of relief as they get the first RP onto the Morphling, still alive. Will be bounced around, and that is the Aegis finally. Will fall as Somnia being bounced. Whereas the second RP, it will find the Morphling. He's still morphing, still trying to survive, but the duration of that RP, thanks to the relic, is so strong. Pressure on the Phoenix, false promise onto dual race, trying to buy some time. They just need to disengage, but that's another skewer. Oh no, that's a rock oracle that gets kicked away. What is this game? So much action. At the end of the day, they only lose the Morphling, despite the fact it was looking really grim for the Dragons. Holy shit, this game is... I had zero expectations for this game, and it just keeps delivering.
Dire are scanning.
Holy moly. Rapier on Bashka now. This is so many items. He needs to... He has his Skanda in a backpack. This doesn't even make sense. You know what I've seen? I've seen Luna's actually selling the refresher. Because if you drop your refresher, the cooldown doesn't go through. But if you sell it, it does. So if you're incredibly rich... I guess because you're not fighting, you try to use the refresher cooldown this way. And if a fight starts, you probably backpack it. That's, you know, he doesn't... He's rich, but he's not that rich. Every single penny matters this game. You see Infernal. Does have that Aeon disc, level 26 now, so we do have the extra familiars. Going for a refresher as well, so we might have 9 familiars, double Vise, double Aeon disc. This game is insane. This game. Rolling Thunder. They find two. The Axe gets bashed as the Phoenix bounce around. They want the Magnus. Isolate the Magnus and deal with the rest. Morphling trying to get something done here on the right side. The Morphling is actually still looking pretty healthy, but after using all of that, the Dragons find 0 kills. We gotta reset now. It's a good attempt. You isolate the Magnus. You try to allow the Morphling to hit the buildings. They don't have a glyph, but they just couldn't find the angle, unfortunately. This game really tense. I feel like this game started getting tense like 20 minutes ago, and it's still... Holy crap. Alright, so Roche still. A few minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, the fight starting here. That's a good RP, but the false promise is there, and they get him anyways. The false promise will keep him alive. He needs to lifesteal a lot though, even with the Reigns of Destiny. The stun duration is incredible. The waveform is not enough. He didn't turn the Satanic one, and Inferno is trying to go for some sort of backdoor play. Finds the Magnus. He has a Bloodstone. What is this game? BKB gets turned on. Inferno trying to run away, gets slowed down by a knee blade. The flank to the other side. They have Skewer. They have Curse Crown. This bird will try and hide his head under the rain, but it really doesn't matter. That's a dead Visage, and Dragons still impatient. Still trying to force plays when the Aegis is down and keep feeding the momentum here of Quantum. Leaf is back up as well, so now you have to go through 2 RPs. You have to go through so much garbage, dude. This Phoenix with level 25, Crimson Guard. The Willow has a Shiva's. Oh my lord, the Rapier makes things even harder. Refresher is back up for the Luna. I mean, this game was not scheduled to last for 60 minutes, but it just keeps on giving. And it's time for Tier 5, boys. Let's see what Gaben has in store for us. Luna already got hers. Not really sure what she wants. Force Boots on the Magnus means that you're going to have the mobility. You're going to have the Dispels. Axe already found his as well. The Willow still holding a Timeless Relic. On the Dire side, Morphling has his. Oh, Desolator level 2 on the Pango. That is a big one. That's a big boy. Tier 5 right there. That's the best one. You have a little bit of a pause. Right. Like we are back. That's a magic lamp on the Morphling. I mean, he needs to be tankier. So I don't blame him, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like that impactful of a tier 5. Visage, same thing. Gets a magic lamp. The Luna doll. Holy crap. Rapier. Stygian Desolator Luna. Oh my lord. Axe also has Force Boots. So remember, not only you can dispel yourself, you can dispel allies as you also push them. On a Willow with a freaking Seer Stone. The cast range of Terrorize is absolutely gigantic. They have 3 Force Boots on. That's crazy. The way they can play around those Force Boots is huge. Excess Vampire. Did finish a Wind Waker. And it looks like the Oracle still doesn't have his own tier 5. In fact, Roche is up and Excess Vampire will TP out as they are coming here. Inferno breaks the smoke with the birds. False Promise used instantly here as they are trying to force this final round in the Luna, taking so much damage. The MKB finally is enough and they will get the kill. Buyback is available. The Rapier's on the ground. The RP just holds them in place, but who picks up the Rapier? The Morphling. He has 5 items. He cannot do anything about this. The second RP connects those 3 heroes. They have the Sun Ray. They have the egg. So much damage being done. The Rolling Thunder is not enough. The Morphling forced out of that fight as the Rapier. It's actually back on the Luna somehow. And Wind Waker onto Excess Vampire. He will be kicking himself through all of this garbage. Roll again. Does die. Buybacks are available. Do you give... I mean, it's so hard, right? They win that fight, but they cannot Roche because they are against Mega Creeps here on Quantum. And with all of those RPs being wasted, I'm surprised they're not Roshing, but I guess they don't want to buy back. They want to save the buybacks and get Roche, which they might be able to do. Alright, so... will hold on to their buybacks, which is probably the safe play. Dragons has been just burning buybacks, and like at some point this game they kind of just shut their brains off, and it feels like they're slowly getting back to playing a bit better, but they gave away so much net worth back that this game is now incredibly hard. The Luna though does not have a buyback. At least holds the Aegis though, as they're holding on to these buybacks for so long. Quantum might be able to just sneak this Roshan, and I mean, the RP is gonna be back up. Dragons, I hope this doesn't become a problem. Well, they are forcing the waves here with this Morphling. They're trying to force... Okay, I'm not sure which... Seer Stone Vision. Oh my lord, this game, bro. I have some Lagaroos here. Whose Seer Stone is this? It's actually Dyer's. So they know they're Roshing. The question is, what is the optimal play? You can try and Throne then, but 1, there's Glyph. 2, if you give Aegis, I don't know, man. I feel like Dragons... they should be controlling that Roche area much better. The entire game, they've been so afraid of playing around there. Well, as someone comes back, another one DCs. Not really... Oh my lord, this game. It's probably making everyone insane, but I'm sure you guys are enjoying it. I'm sure you guys are enjoying it. So everyone is too far away from the base. Like, if you try to force... I guess what you can try to do is send a Pangolier with a support, let's say, to the Roche pit. You create havoc there as someone goes for the throne. So you maybe cancel TPs. If you can cancel a TP, maybe you can throw them, right? if you all go mid, just not gonna be fast enough. So you need two of action. You either all contest Roche together, which sounds kinda hard, because this. I mean, Deer Spirit's dead in the first place. I guess you have to divide your forces here. I think you can probably go with the Oracle. Well, no, they are going bottom. They're gonna try and stop this Roche, but it's too fast. It's too fast. This is not gonna work out. You're gonna get nothing out of this. Oh my lord. That's just a free Aegis here. And Quantum out of their asses.
Radiant's ancient
Pulling
is
up a
under
win
attack.
that I don't think they should have. I mean, it's their merit abusing the mistakes, but Dragons, this game was yours. Oh, wait. What is the courier looking for? Oh, looking for the banner, but you cannot see the... Well, the Magnus is trying to get the banner, but he's not going to get vision of the banner. Yeah, that's... We're in 2024, bro. This is not going to work out. Oh, that's a
Radiant's
free courier for
has been
Mary.
killed.
And a banner for him. That is the only thing that they were able to get from that whole freaking ordeal. And now the Luna's buyback's gonna refresh. And this game could last for, I don't know how long. Oh boy.
Appreciate it.
So let's check some items here. Oracle has no money. Mary is poor. Is poorer than poor. Angolier. Angolier does have Wind Waker, Basher, Arcane Blink, AC Octarine. So much net worth. Visage with a Blowthorn. Okay, that's some kill potential. I definitely felt like the Visage was lacking, not gonna lie. Ever since they got this Vise, they couldn't really get the kills they wanted. But the Vise might be the difference maker here. There are nullifiers though. The Willow did buy a nullifier, and because you have a Seer Stone, cost range is incredible. You're gonna be able to get the nullifier on the Wind Wakers, get the nullifier on the Aeon Discs. They have 2 on the side of Dragons. Luna. I mean, I don't know how it can be more farmed than the Luna is. And now Morphling buying an Ags. Adds an outcast to Morph and enables strong illusions created of the targeted hero. It can cast all of the hero's basic abilities. If the illusion is alive when Morphling talks ability, he would be okay. So you're becoming Luna, right? You're becoming Luna and using Lucent Beam. Is that... I don't know how that... I guess the strong illusion aspect is the reason, right? But I guess because it's an illusion, it's not gonna benefit from the rapier, right? Like, do you... I wonder how the calculation for Lucent Beam works with this Morphling eggs, because... Huh. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna have to wait and see. We're learning a lot today. Definitely learning a lot here. Talking about the items, the Earth Spirit has Wind Waker. I think that's in another Aeon Disc that he is buying. Oh, some all chat. And okay, well, they've been trying. Oh, okay.
I like how this one feels.
And guys, remember, if this game somehow goes the way of Quantum, this is only game 2. I wanted to go to the gym today. I had ordeals. I had responsibilities. But you know, this is what Dota does to you. It turns you into a little degenerate. So now I'll be casting here for I don't know how long, and I'm not complaining about it. But you know, the degenerating me salutes the degenerating side of you, or I don't even know, man. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. So level 30 Morphling, he got the extra strength. He's a bulky, tanky boy. Do we have another level 30? The Luna has it. So, just hitting for casual 1000 damage with the items that she has. Looks like the Aegis is about to expire. 12 seconds. Magnus still trying to figure out exactly what the Bloodstone on the Magnus is about, but I guess he just wants to be extremely tanky. Right? Because, I mean, I guess with the Shockwave thing, maybe you do like steal a lot out of that. I'm honestly... Magnus is not played that much. 70-minute Magnus games have not been played, the past 12 months in competitive. You don't really get to see a lot of these. Yax has BKB and a refresher, so you could potentially see some sab moments in this game. Willow. With the Willow, this Aderlin Searstone. Cast rains are so crazy. And Phoenix, obviously, with the refresher, she's been carrying for a long time. Wow. What a game. What a game. Carries are dead even in net worth. Looks like the Morphling also wants a rapier now. So, I don't even know what to say, what to expect. They're farming more on dragons. But, you know, when this whole trash can of a play happened, they were 20k gold ahead. That's how far ahead they were minute 25, let's say. And now they're 20k gold ahead minute 70. I have a hunch the 70k gold that they are ahead now means pretty much nothing. Well, I mean, in their defense, they got mega creeps, so that in itself is probably worth more than 20k gold net worth, but it still means that this game's just weird, bro. So weird. And like the item, everyone's kind of topped up, right? You cannot buy another Vise on the Earth Spirit. Like everyone's already kind of 6 slotted. The Oracle is the only one, and the Oracle is trying to buy a refresher, which I guess... What else would you buy, right? There's this Oracle that cannot ever show himself. Maybe that's it. Maybe his existence is gonna be refresher. False Promise bot. Just try to cast it twice, and like you're literally casting a False Promise on top of a False Promise just for the hard dispel, because this Magnus RP it just lasts for like, it actually lasts less now, because it lasts for 4.3, but in the other fights he had the relic, so it was actually lasting for 5.2 seconds, right? So he's, even though you could get the first False Promise off, it was still a 5-second stun through BKB. Didn't really expect your Morphling to survive through that.
Radiant are
Well,
scanning.
whatever's happening, well, I guess they're gonna be able to Roche as dragons, right? The Roche is up. I'm assuming this time around they're not gonna give it for free here on Quantum. I was very disappointed by the way they were controlling Roche, considering that they had Mega Crypts on their side. And I'm also surprised that Morphling's kind of just standing in their triangle for some reason. I'm not sure I understand why. Well, he does push the wave. Huh. He's playing pretty much alone. Roche is up, but they haven't really scouted that yet. What is this game? There's nothing to cast, right? What am I casting here? I'm alone. I don't even have a co-caster to just say dumb shit to. So I guess I'm just saying dumb shit to myself here. Well, dude, Roche is up for a minute now. I just don't understand why Dragons is so unwilling to Roche when all of the waves are literally in quantum space. Like, forcing them out of the base is kind of good for them. Oh, speaking of forcing them out of the base, they get a good skewer. There it is. That's the A on disc. So the Morphling survives, but they literally spent zero resources here. No RP. Nothing. I guess, is that what he's trying to do? Is he trying to force an RP so he can swap that for a buyback? Like, I'm very confused, guys. I wish I could explain what's happening. But this game is a big question mark right now. As Refresher is done for the Oracle, so we do have the double. Okay, they were waiting for Roche to be on the dire side. All right, that's actually pretty fair. If I wasn't, you know, casting for 7 hours, my brain probably could have. I think I'm smart enough to realize that, but yeah. Brain not working, but they will get Roche shot. So that's a negative scepter, that's a banner. Who holds the eggs? Oracle doesn't have his, and I think he's literally the only hero that doesn't have an Aghanim Scepter. Even the Morphling bought his. He bought... Alright, so... False promise, you have a 0.15 second fade delay. Oh, bonus spell damage? That's kind of insane. Holy shit, 0.25 reduced base attack now? Alright, that's kind of goated. I don't think I've ever cast an Aghanim Scepter Oracle in my life, so that's pretty Poggerinos. Alright. 25% Spell Imp. Okay. 76 minutes in. No real indication that a fight will ever happen. This game, I mean, the wards are worth 400 gold. What is this game? 400 gold for one observer ward. This is inflation. Oh, they find the Morphling here. How did the Magnus know? I have... What? He just knew. It's been so long. It's been so long. He knows everything. Every single inch of the map is written in Magnus skin. So that's a false promise. Not that long of a cooldown. That's a 40-second cooldown. We're already back to 15. And slowly but surely here, Dragons approaching, but you can feel the, let's say, confidence of Quantum here. They still have the Glyph, double RP, double call. How do you... Okay, look at that. Inferno. Oh, they see each other. DRP is actually going to be canceled by the false promise, and now the fight finally starts. Huge Holy Thunder in the backline. The egg's going to be forced here, and that's good. You can probably reset. They zone away the Magnus. First RP got used. Refresher yet to be cast. So Magnus holding on to their spells. Alright, Visage going again for the little wraparound. Good usage of the angles. They get another Fisheroo onto the Morphling. And it's going to be Brock. He's still alive. False Promise is there. And he will be right-clicking for so much. The Rapiers on the ground. The Luna gets killed. Magnus looking for the RP. The Skewer is actually off the mark. Oh no, he was having such a good time, and now Morphling actually gets to regen everything. They get the Side of Ice. Somehow the Luna is still holding strong. They get the Skewer with the Culling Blade, but that's just the first life. Everyone on Quantum still alive, and 2 already dead on the side of Dragons. They're gonna drop. So assumptions galore. The call actually, I think his blink got canceled somehow. They finally get the Morphling Manta away. He's being pushed back by the Earth Spirit. He becomes a rock but doesn't get killed. Waveform away. So much garbage going on, and the throne is actually falling here. Just the Morphling just keeps getting dragged everywhere. And he's just not falling, but 4 against 1. There's no way, right? There's no way he lives another waveform away. He will become the Magnus. Once just Skewer back and he gets it. Does he have a Dispel? He has no Dispel and probably no hope as he waveforms Lifesteal through the Ancients, but finally gets killed. 4 heroes dead for Dragons. Dieback on the Earth Spirit as several buybacks gets used. Infernal, he might be dead. Dragons, this game's never gonna end. His A on this gets procced and he buries himself. I mean, that's a good, that's pretty much what this game is about, right? They're just gonna bury themselves in the base. There you go. That's dead Visage. So they didn't even force the glyph. That was a fight where glyph didn't get forced. And it was actually kind of good at the beginning, right? Dragons, they forced the first RP. They were utilizing the left side of the trees there on the bottom area of the Radiant base. I guess the Luna did buyback. Never mind. That's the one thing you got is the Luna buyback, but the Rapier still in Bashka's hands. What a freaking insane game. Alright, I heard an RP somewhere. Bangaliers rolling somewhere, gets the false promise off. Oracle's gone. Wind Waker away with the blink out and the swashbuckle. But the chase is so deep. And they get to raise the E-Blade. They're gonna get that one. And Dragons, it's slipping through their hands. I can feel it. And this means that the series is not over. 80 minutes! More than that, because we had like 20 minutes of pauses, and Dragons about to lose a game they had no business ever losing. The throne is about to be exposed here, as they will get 1 lane of barracks, only the range ones, and if they find the Luna, that is the big one. No detection though, as Babushka trying to run away. They get the Abyssal, that's a dead Magnus, has buyback. Do they find more? Buyback on Mag, the throne of the Radiant, taking damage, is rolling. They find a Willow that also has buyback. So, I guess something was obtained here. Dragons, they didn't really burn anything but the Earth Spirit buyback. Still though, every single cooldown will be available. 5 seconds for the RP. Refresher was never used on Ray, so it is just as hard to breach high ground. No Aegis available here for Dragons, and they are posturing, bro. I've seen this movie. Like, this is the 10th sequence, man. We don't need to rewatch this. Do we really want to see them? Like, if the Aegis was not enough, how do you attempt? Well, they're gonna go anyway. The Willow, though, will die back. I guess that's kind of a twist on the movie we were not aware of. On the other side, the X-Men explode, fighting for Heroes RP into the base. The Rolling Thunder is just stuck there as Babushka with the freaking Satanic, just doing so much damage. Second false promise. The Phoenix stun, though, just less for a freaking Aeon. And the blink out of the Morphling, he gets called. Where is the Earth Spirit? Where is the save? He tries to be pulled back. One Lucent Beam, taking 50% of the Morphling's HP. He waveforms through the call as they're gonna kick this Morphling away, and somehow we keep rewatching the same movie and we know the ending. We know what's going to happen. Holy crap, I guess the dieback on the Willow is something, but it's definitely not enough. It's just not nearly close to enough. All right, guys. Can I order a pizza? Can I actually get some food going here? Cause I think we're gonna be here for a while. Not gonna lie, I don't think this game is ending in the next 10 minutes. Like, you guys should order food as well. Crack up a beer. Let's get comfy, because this is going the distance. How do you end this, right? This is what, the 12th time Dragons tries to go high ground? And it's just... Alright, they're actually super deep here. They're super deep with 2 heroes dead. I guess, you know, the waves are all pushed. It's not... The game's not gonna end if they die here. But... whatever they're cooking, it better be good. Okay, that's nice. That's a deep little ward right there. Oh, I heard some BKBs on the other side, Observer. Oh, is this a random BKB? No, it's not. They try to fish for the Morphling. They don't get it. BKB swapped on both sides. Inferno, though, gets found. His Aeon gets destroyed with the Nullifier of the Willow. And that is a dieback on the Visage as they get the RP on the Earth Spirit. He doesn't have a buyback. There's another Nullifier, and Dragons, they're cracking. Why are we here? What is the point? Yeah. I'm losing my mind. Morphling has 14,000 net worth. You're rich enough, bro. Like, you're gonna die before you spend all of this money. What? There's literally nothing else that he can buy, right? What can he possibly get? I guess you buy another rapier, right? You backpack your BKB, buy another rapier. I don't see anything else that would be... Oh, okay. So they're going throne. And the Morphling is forced to push bottom. The Willow's going to be defending that side. No RP, though. That's really the scary part here for Quantum. If they want to go, they don't have an RP. They're still Glyph, so there's a chance. I guess you get Millibarracks. You get Millibarracks, get the hell out. Rolling Thunder going to be used. They find the X, and they're going to explode the hell out of him. No call ever gets cast. And now you're going to have to disengage your egg, actually being used very early as the Rolling Thunder just zoning the Magnus away. They are buybacking this Earth Spirit though, so it is not an ideal fight. They're still trading buybacks, and Roche is up on the Dire side, but now we're in this position where maybe if you go Roche, Quantum can end the game, right? Oh, I heard an RP, and they find a Morphling. Where is the help? He becomes a rock. There we go, Excess Vampire. He literally saves the day. Second RP, gets the Oracle. Do they have enough damage? It doesn't look like that's the case. Musha is still alive. I don't even know how he didn't get hit for that one. Refresher on Mary. He's gonna false promise himself. Second Rolling Thunder. They find the Magnus. No RP available. Babushka will be killed, and the Raper's on the ground. He does have a buyback. Boots of Travel level 2 joining the fight. They find the Phoenix, and Feather will be taken down. This might be it, guys. The movie. This is the 5th iteration where something different happens. Buybacks being used. You gotta Roche. There's no way you try to win this, right? You're gonna... Aegis is up for like 4 minutes already. Maybe 2. Right? Do you... In what world wouldn't you Roche? There we go. There we go, boys. Losing my temper here. This game is out of control. And there you go, the second rapier. He actually bought a second. Boys, do you understand how concentrated the wealth in this game? He bought a second rapier. He has more money than he had. He's so rich, he can't carry the Aegis. What's the point? The Aegis, it's just there. He doesn't have a slot for his own Aegis. His butler needs to carry for him. This is what happens. This is what happens in an 88-minute game. So, Second Rapier, purchased by the Luna. Let's check all the items here, guys. Buybacks, you know, if you want any buyback information, the only here that has one is the Morph. There's a lot of buybacks that are timing out here. Specifically, the Pango and Magnus ones are going to be the first ones to time out. But besides the buybacks, the Magnus bought an Arcane Blink. Nothing else was bought recently. X has money for a refresher, and he did buy back, so I wouldn't be angry at a refresher, to be honest. I don't know what else he could possibly buy. Willow has an Axe, which, you know, in a game like this where he didn't really get a lot of right-click items, doesn't sound amazing, but it is what it is. You know, you just need more damage through the RPs. And the Phoenix has a Side of Vice. Alright, so that's what we have on the Radiant side. On the Dire, we have Boots of Travel level 2 on the Earth Spirit, Boots of Travel level 2 on the... Only on him. Actually, I thought they had more. Morphling has every item in the game. Visage is going Moonshard. Angelier is going for that Boots of Travel level 2. He does need a little bit extra for his buyback, though. That just got back online. Scan being used. Magnus going forward, looking for that fish. Oh no! The RP gets cancelled. False promise on the other side. Oh boy, this is not the fight they wanted. The egg's gonna be there. The zoning of the Rolling Thunder. Very nicely done here by Duo Rays. First egg wasted. First RP wasted. Can Dragons finally crack the code? Or will this be a rerun of a rerun of a rerun? Time is a circle, as they say. Your spirits will get a roll. They actually fish the Morphling here. Somehow the Terrorize connects, but that's the second false promise. Allowing the Morphling. Oh, even the Culling Blade wasn't enough to get the kill. This is a bulky, tanky boy. And the Sunray almost solo killing the Visage here. He's just stuck in the Brambles for 5 hours, it seems. They're gonna lose the Aegis, lose the Pingo, buyback on the Magnuson. Guess what? Nothing happened. All of those words, all of this time, just for nothing. Doesn't matter. Nothing happened. Literally nothing happened or changed. We're still in the same simulation, the same little neurons, the same lifeless creatures, forever in this pool of nothingness. Their life has no purpose. There's nothing else. So, yep, Glyph was not used. Nothing was forced. And it's just that even. Like, literally every fight is so even that nothing ever changes. Alright, another smoke. Englier's dead, though. Sounds like a recipe for trouble. Oh, the Phoenix. Go for a little excursion here. Would have been found. Luckily not the case. Oh. Morphling here. Playing with fire a little bit. RP's back, Refresher's back, everything's back, boys. Everything but the Pangalier's back, and you have the wages. Do you feel confident? I wouldn't feel confident. They feel confident. After 10 times, Dragon's still trying to somehow find an opening here on Quantum. But, you know, quantum computers are... They usually... I heard that they're very powerful stuff. You've got to be careful about quantum computers. Okay, they kick the Phoenix. Oh, that is a long-ass kick, and they get the side of ice, but the AO disc is going to be there. They truck the egg, and now RP only on the Visage. Call's going to lock them down in place, and that's a Culling Blade on the Rolling Thunder. They buy back the Visage, but do you buy back anyone else? We saw Dragons just feed over and over again. The RP, only one was used. Dude, this game is impossible. I think this is literally this is a representation of life. You can try and distract yourself, find hobbies. You can learn, arts and crafts. You can become, I don't know, you can wield iron. It's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. At the end of the day, we're all galaxy dust. It doesn't actually matter what happens. I was casting this game. I think minute 30, we got a 5-man RP into refresher, 5-man RP, skewer into the fountain, everyone dies. I was like, all right, that's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna clip that scene, and it's gonna be cool. That's gonna be the highlight of the game. But now this game is so long that barely matters. That's so far back that I don't even know. I don't even know anything
Radiant's
anymore.
courier has been
Well,
killed.
what I know is that Roshan might spawn in a minute 35.
Radiant are scanning.
How many ages did we have this game? Honestly, 37? I don't know. Yeah, okay, let's get a 99. That's the number of Roshans we had this game. Absolutely,
Dire are scanning.
absolutely insane game where you have this impossible to breach wall. And to be completely honest, all right, now that we actually don't have any action going, and I feel like I gotta stop yelling, because if this actually goes to game 3, I'm not gonna be able to cast it. Dragons, they've been trying way too hard to. I think if they, from minute 25 where they fed the first time, they just kept farming. This was like a 75k goal lead. You could probably just overpower them through sheer force of will. But when you have a 25k goal lead, minute 95, like that, you could just, it doesn't matter. It's a Fugazi. It really does not matter whatsoever, that number. It could be 50k, and I don't think it would have mattered. So, let's count the amount of Rapers we have here. So we have still only one on the Luna. A lot of gold, and it looks like the Luna's going for a Scotty, trying to deal with the region of that Morphling, right? They only have a Shivas.
Dire are scanning.
Well, here we are, guys. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. I'm sorry if I yelled too much. I'm very sorry. I've been, I guess, frustrated might be the word. This game has been very hype, but at the same time, it also, in a way, when you're playing Dota for 96 minutes, I guess, things do become repetitive. But I think it's a bit more than that. I feel like Dragons, okay, that's an RP and a bird, and that's an visage. Oh, does get the little hopperoo in the ground. Oh, can you become a rock? Yes, you can. Kick the bird away. There we go. And now he actually kicks. Somehow they're still all alive. The Earthspring will give his life away, and the Oracle will probably be next, as his silence cannot get a false promise off. So Dragons, they show up. They give up a kill. They're gonna get the hell out. Quantum, they can't really leave their base. They're gonna be here. Roche is up, by the way, but we're not really paying that much attention to the Roche pit anymore. And what if you Roche as Quantum now, right? Now you might be forced to buy back some heroes on Dragons. You know what? Maybe that's the point. All right, I'm gonna go deep here. All right, let me cook. You pretend to be losing your mind in this game, and you feed a couple of kills. Right at minute 98, when an amplified damage room is gonna spawn in the river. And it forces the enemy team to fight outside of the region where they've been winning all the fights, which is their own base. And maybe this is how you win. You feed enough so that they think they're gonna finally win. Alright, Dragons, this is it. This is your moment. This is your moment. First melee barracks. Falling minute 98 on a game. Is that a record? It might not be. Oh, it might be because it's not falling min at 98.
Radiant are
They're
scanning.
still afraid here, and I think Quantum, they have all the right to be scared. They've been playing from behind the whole game. It's really Dragons that have not been scared, and maybe they should be. So yeah, amplify damage didn't really matter. Roche still alive. Actually gonna go on the Radiant side, so Quantum, if it just doesn't fall, they're gonna be pretty happy about that one. Dude, I mean, I don't know. Does Dragon feel like Roche is a waste now? Because, like, you have 5 Ags. You don't have a slot for any Aegises. You don't... Like, what is the banner even for, right? I don't know, man. This game makes absolutely no freaking sense. Literally everyone's level 30, by the way. Every single hero in this game is level 30. I don't think I've ever casted a game that everyone was level 30, and that's 100 minutes. All right, guys, that's an eggs denied. There you go. Let's clap for the eggs denied 100 minutes. That's a milestone right there. If you've been here, type 1 for the 100-minute game 2 of a random series you never expected to go this late. Bashka has a second rapier. There you go. It's always good to invest in different sectors. Gonna have, in case any volatility appears, so you're gonna have some money back. Well, Aegis on the Earth Spirit. I think he doesn't have a buyback. So, no, actually, it's already back up, this game. No, I lost track of time. What is time? Time is but a concept. The arrow of time. Oh, the arrow of the Magnus. Fine, 3 heroes here with a great RP. Look at the Rolling Thunder. Those stops the call from the X, and now it just dies. They're gonna have to buy back the Magnus. The Morphling becomes a stone, gets kicked back, but Mushka holding his ground here close to the egg as the Earth Spirit will lose his first life. Can he become a rock? Nope. He becomes a pig. Pig wicker than rock. Gets killed. RP finds the Visage. Buyback on the Earth Spirit. As the Visage dies back. So I guess there was no second RP. Yeah, no refresher. No false promise. So that buyback, maybe some miscommunication. They're expecting the false promise to turn the fight. But it did not happen. It did not happen. Okay, another call. Will not land. As guess what, guys? Nothing has changed. We're still in the same simulation. High ground, unbreachable. Like, what do you do, right? Let's say this game goes 2 hours. Let's say this game goes 2 hours. You're starting to get hungry. Maybe they should introduce some rule, right? If a game goes 2 hours, you can get a 10-minute lunch break. I'm pretty hungry, not gonna lie. I love some pizza. And Musha, he's gonna become pizza himself as he gets found with double rapier, and he is absolutely alone. The false promise is actually not cast. He was silent stunned. I don't know. Double rapier on the ground. Visage doesn't have a buyback. The Pangolier got taunted, and now this game is officially a freaking disaster. Dual Rays will fall, and did they actually get the rapiers? Oh, the Morphling has gold for infinite rapiers. Oh, they're still there. 2 rapiers. Oh, somebody's gonna get one. Only one? Maybe we should get another one, bro.
Is under attack.
He gets both rapiers, boys. There we go. 21k goalie. That is a 40,000 gold swing. As we see the Earth Spirit on the bottom side trying to throne, kicking the Phoenix away. The Crips are actually hitting the throne here. They have some buybacks. The Phoenix uses the Crimson Guard on the throne. I'm casting both sides here for you guys. Banner, subscribe to this channel as the Morphling. Yes, the false promise has the second rapier, but is it enough damage here? He's just
stunned for so long, gets the way for Moth, kills the Luna. Babushka's dead, but it's a dieback from the Morph from the Luna, quickly buybacking herself, and this Dark Willow is going out of her mind. The base is actually secured by the Phoenix, and that gonna take this one. The Willow gets a triple kill. The Gleed doesn't matter. Insanity finally ends, but this is only game 2. This is only game 2. The smiley faces, the GGEs. What have we done? What was... I don't even know. You decide. What do you think? Was this a Dota match? Was this just a fever dream? It's up for you to decide. Make sure you get some refreshments, get something to drink, because we're going to be back in 10 minutes. So don't you worry. There's still more Dota to be played. Yeah, goodbye.
We're back with the last game of the last series of the day here for CCT. We're running pretty late, and thanks to a banger game that we just cast, it was very long. Dragon should have won that 2-0, minute 25, and slowly but surely, Quantum got momentum, and I feel like Dragons just never really. They were lost. They were definitely lost. And moving to game number 3, this could be a problem, right? You lose a game to a team you deem to be inferior. They play really freaking well. I'll have to give it to them. They played incredibly well, especially Luna and the Magnus. And now you're playing game 3 after 2 hours of gameplay when you add pauses in the draft and everything. This could be an upset now. Quantum, they have all the momentum. Let's see if they have the energy, because it was definitely a rough series for both teams. But looking at the draft, nothing too crazy. Well, I say that Invoker's first phase banned, which is very odd. And also the Beastmaster overall, very, very different bans. I do like banning the Beastmaster though. I feel like the Visage wasn't as effective, or I guess it was. Maybe they just threw away a lot of their lead on Dragons. But I'm assuming that because they like these zoo type lineups on Dragon, they're probably going to gravitate towards the Visage anyways. We'll see what the plan is going to be as they take the Naga. I mean, their opener hasn't really changed that much on Dragons, and they are going to get the Shadow Demon. They actually banned it in game number 2. So I kind of like that they ended up going back to it. It's just very strong. They tried to play something else, and I mean, they did well. They just, I guess it's hard to really talk about the draft, because to me, that should have been a 30-minute game, but it's not really what happened. To Quantum, now they responded with Luna every single game, and I mean, after game 2, kind of hard not to want to go with the Luna, right? They lost with the Luna against the Shadow Demon, but it feels to be very comfortable for them, and I can imagine that there's a draft you can create that enables the Luna despite the Shadow Demon's existence. We'll see though. I guess the biggest problem is that most of the things that you can throw on the Luna is going to be dispelled, right? By the whether it's Bloodlust, Power, Alacrity, Repel, it all gets taken away. So do you feel like a Luna by itself is strong enough, or you go for a different route here? In Quantum, definitely thinking about it. And they just get the Phoenix for now. Okay. They played really well around that Phoenix. Really clutch eggs. It's a hero that actually doesn't care about Shadow Demon, right? No stuns. In general, you're gonna be pretty happy. Take away Clockwork Storm again, so they really don't want to give up Quantum the Storm Coddle gameplay they tried to run. What else? Do you ban the Visage? I don't think you do, actually. Maybe you ban... Snapfire? Heroes starting to become more popular, right? Although, in general, Shadow Demon is a 4, so the Snapfire doesn't necessarily want to play 5. And at the end of the day, it's not something that Dragon seems to gravitate towards anyways. The Alk, though, they do like, and that's what they played in game number 1. So after taking away the Alk, that's when they picked the Luna. I mean, I like it. They felt like they didn't have to force the Luna. And now you still get a better matchup for yourself. Well, better than the Alk. We'll see if Dragon can find something else. What about Visage and a stronger laner, right? Because we talked about it, like that Earth Spirit and the Oracle. If they just had stronger lanes, I feel like Dragons could have just stomped the lanes and end the game. Despite having weak supports, they won the lanes, but they just couldn't close the game out. But if they want to, play the Visage again, okay, that is not what I expected. Maybe still afraid of the Magnus, right? That hero still open. I wouldn't necessarily say Omni Knight's like better than the Oracle. I actually argue it's worse than the Oracle at saving people against Magnus. So I don't know. Very interesting choices here. That's not the route I expected Dragons to take. But okay. So are you comfortable here picking like Magnus plus a support? Maybe like I don't know, Rubik Magnus? Or maybe I guess the tough part of picking Magnus is that you don't know neither the mid or the safe lane. The fact that the Magnus had that good of a game was that you knew Pango was gonna be. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go Timber. Interesting. We can't really pick Dragon Knight anymore for dragons. And what do you pair the Timber Saw with? I don't hate Snapfire. I think it's a lot of burst damage. But they go for the Rubik. Okay, I like it. There's a lot of good steals here. Stampede, Purification, Guardian Angel. Don't get to see Rubik that much, but yeah, I like it. They want something that can lane against Timber that doesn't care about Luna. Sometimes you see Dusa, but I think they would like damage. They go Dusa. Maybe you can Drow, right? This actually looks like a really good Drow game. You have the Silence on the Timber, you outrange the Luna, you have Repel, you have Stampede as a get out of jail card, you have Drow Illusions, the Shadow Demon. But they go Quap first, so that's going to be their mid laner. You don't care if the Timber is mid. In fact, you probably stomp him. Still, not a lot of lockdown between all their heroes. I wonder if this is a game you eventually get an Orchid here just to deal with the Phoenix and the Rubik. So now you ban mid heroes that are good against Squab that are left. Maybe. And that are meta, right? That are good. So Monkey King is a. Oh, they're banning. They feel like it's mid Timber. Interesting. Or maybe they just want to ban that. I guess there is a center after all, so Mars could still be a good pick, especially when you have Phoenix Egg on top of it all. Probably also means you're gonna play a character that doesn't like playing two Mars. I guess Drow is one of them. It's probably a range hero, right? I mean, when you have Omni, that's kind of a given anyways, but I guess they have like several reasons to ban Mars in the first place. I think Drow is the second best ban here, alongside Medusa. I don't even like Medusa that much. I think he likes damage. Even when you have this Quap, still not sure it would be enough. I also don't feel like Repel is that good on Dusa anyways. Like, you don't really get any damage from it. The HP doesn't really matter at all, actually. So, I don't know. Even the Purification itself is not super valuable. There you go. Drow is out, so you're gonna have to find... I mean, I don't know, Wind Ranger maybe. Sounds okay-ish. Mirana sounds pretty good, actually. But they have 0 disable for the arrow. That's kind of bad. I guess Wind Ranger is better when you think about it that way. Wind Rangers didn't really get much nerf, right? Wind Ranger actually got. Oh, yeah. They okay. Never mind. They actually, yeah. The cooldown. The cooldown is actually terrible now. Goddamn, 50 seconds. No, the hero's trash now. Yeah. No Wind Ranger then. Can you Lina? What about Alina? Got the. It's very similar to the Drow, right? You have this glass cannon that just needs not to die, and it should kill everything. Outranges the Luna, kills the egg, magic damage for the Timber. Siege as well. That was a. Or you can Morphling. That's what you want to do. I wonder what they do here if they Morphling. Because Morphling is definitely the more standard pick for this meta. I just don't feel like he benefits from the Centaur. So if you're picking Centaur, I guess getting him a more immobile type carry would be better. I don't know. Would make more sense. But we'll see what the plan is because they don't have a lot of reserve time left. Oh, Gyrocopter. Interesting. I wouldn't say. Kind of a compromise, right? It doesn't do that well against the Luna, but it does pretty well against the Timber. Interesting. And I guess it's a fast hero, right? It kind of reminds me of Auk in the sense that he gets online pretty quickly. It does make use of the Stampede relatively well, too. Okay, that's cool. Void Spirit. So it's going to be that offlane Timber Saw. Void Spirit is going to be their mid laner. Okay. I mean, I like Quantum's draft. I think it's good. They're playing what works for them with the Luna. The Timber Saw is going to have a field day. Not a lot of lockdown. In fact, very little lockdown available. You have Sunray to protect you. And if Dragon is not ahead, like significantly ahead in the beginning of the game, you might lack damage to kill this Timber Saw as well. Yeah, I also feel like the Shadow Demon doesn't really enable the Gyro, right? If you had Morphling, if you had Drow, or there's some heroes where the illusions are very valuable. Not the case here for the Gyro. But yeah, I mean, Dragons, to me, they should be the better team. But unfortunately, in this game, in the last game at least, they have not played to the same level they did in game 1. With that said, though, the high ground defense in general of Quantum is much weaker, right? You don't have that obnoxious RP type thing. Yeah, I mean, I think this is kind of an even draft, but I kind of want to favor Quantum. I feel like they grinded that game so hard that they might have what it takes to win this one. Okay, looks like we have a little bit of a pauseroo here. Some disconnections. Well, that's not ideal. Maybe we could go on a break before they're all back. Because yeah, this feels like it could take a little bit. Not sure if production is hearing me. yeah, I guess we're gonna go on a break, guys. As soon as everyone reconnects, we're gonna be back.